first try! What? What is that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
No! All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
brother. Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders,
Elders of the house give the order, your grace!
but it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even your grace could stop us! I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Hasn't started. It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago.
For Richburg!
Something about the most of my life, because of the dance, it's all the blood. Never told about the
day will eventually come, when Faramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves!
needed. Might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible. You've got the gift. It's your first try. What? What does that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlette, you're just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that?
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house gave the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
hell. Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago!
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana! I did it!
The day will eventually come when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the Oath-Keeping Knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers. Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves! Who are you?
I am...
Mongrel! Freak! Scram!
A hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Apa ba 'to? Halo, halo. Meow.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
Come and join me in my
Your
dream
team
world.
is banning.
Still waters run deep.
Your team is banning.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate
Your team
answer.
is banning.
I am not the only one bound
Your
by
team
these
is
chains.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Your team is
guided
picking.
by lantern's light.
Only love and night
Your
are
team is
everlasting.
picking.
May the Force be with you.
Wipe
Your
out all the
team is
injustice
picking.
in the world.
Let my bullets be the nails in your coffin.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Your
time.
team is picking.
The Immortal One chose me to
Your
vanquish the
team is
shadows
banning.
that plague this world.
True love is like
Your
blood.
team is banning.
Time and tide wait for no
Your
man,
team is
nor
banning.
girl.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
Love and hope are the
Your
two
team is
greatest
picking.
inventions. I will protect you.
Your team is picking.
I'm unmuted.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
We're unmuted. Are we back? Yes, we are back, sir. Let's go. Welcome to the Viewers versus Masters Vortex of Legends. We will start the basement match soon, but after this match, here it is a game where let's just enjoy us Masters talking away.
Your team is picking.
Numi, take this one.
Hello.
Okay, guys, you get to hear us play the game now. Please don't judge us too badly. We are not pro player, but at the end of the day, we are trying our best.
That's also nice.
Whatever works for you.
You can take this. We can take the.
Oh, you guys can also hear God in the background sometimes when he's an eccentric. So just figure out it is him speaking.
From the murkiest water, the purest water lily emerges.
How did we get that new skin for the Lolita? When did we get it?
It's the rising speed.
No clue when it comes.
This is going to be so funny.
We have a freaking.
We have a really good team. We are totally granted.
See, two purify, bro. How to equip them?
Let's see, we'll change.
Red better draft today. Which is red team? Our team's draft is better.
team.
No, it is our draft. You can look at that.
We're the blue team, bro.
We are the red team out there. It's like a blue team too. They said our draft is better.
This is our draft.
On the feedback.
We have draft.
Look at here.
Kairos, yeah?
Sorry about that.
Oh, Kairos was supposed to.
But we were the red team. Out here. Oh. Bonding to my point. I need. Where did the live chat go?
Let's see.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
All the best, guys, to the viewers.
No stream sniping.
No stream sniping.
I'm pretty sure they are. Okay.
Wi-Fi तो कनेक्ट करेगा मिले. मैं ऑन कर दिस कि शेयर कर दिस मेरो. तेरे मस्त इसको कनेक्ट कर दियो. यार छोड़ दो वीडियो उनसे कि. बड़ा. ऑन कर दिस. Imagine playing against Xbox. Oh my god. But this Xbox is somebody I know. I'm sorry, okay?
Okay.
Avi was trying to play the show, I know, but I took it away.
God carefully, there's a prank around there. Human rotation.
Look for the bot lane, they might rotate.
We could go aggressive, yeah. Okay.
Nice one, Numi.
You want to die? Carefully, God.
Aram se bot lane, careful. Don't die. The turtle is gonna come, so do rotate for that.
You guys be careful to offset the Grange is rotating like direct.
That's so. It's so aggressive, man. Me back. Oh no.
Damn, I'm watching okay, trust me. Easy. Take him. Trust me. Whatever it takes. Easy game.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good excerpt. If the Granger comes dead,
I think you guys forgot about me that I exist, but that's a good thing about being a show. One tank I'm just.
he's gonna rotate bot side. Be careful.
I'm gonna recall. What the alarm leaf I'm going to pay.
The rotation comes down.
All of this. Thank all this.
Still in. You're sitting in the book. Yes, in.
Okay, be careful bot lane. Suki.
We'll go on Suki's initiative. Look, the Franco's gonna take care.
Yeah, we. Oh no. Favor. Oh no. Lumi को मार दिया. बदला लो.
What the heck was that? Nice. Okay. That was towards me. It's not gonna go over. So let's get this part. Old block in here. All the meetings.
They have this spells. We have no Fury, okay, no Fury.
Okay.
Mage, no Fury.
Franco's rotating bot side.
Yeah, they're coming.
I'll be there. That's okay.
Just 2-man mid. The hyper is coming more, I believe. Yeah. Watch out for that.
Yes, bro. Who won? Hello, Kyra. Oh shit. I know, he's commenting on your thing. Ah, it's okay. Ah, shit.
Not gonna die today. Obviously, मुक्के को तो रखने पड़ेंगे वो. Come talk. Hey, आराम लेके लो. Tension.
Okay. Okay, Claude.
Don't worry, we have What push by?
He's gonna ult you, I'm just gonna ult that thing. No, okay. We're done.
Okay, I was just zoning the Claude so you cannot bleed into it. We did cut it off, top. That's fine.
I can come.
Yeah, I'll just like rotate it after I'm done clearing.
You control the top side.
Yeah, no worries. It'll be alright. Don't have a flipper though, it's working here.
Okay. I can dive this. The Granger just take it. Where are you? Don't the bot lane, I think.
Kitchen, just return.
It's okay.
Like the band is getting farmed, so we need to watch out for that. So it's Claude, no? Not him down, no?
Claude doesn't DMN.
I mean, they can like cover. Okay. Careful. Wanna engage it?
I have eyes, I can come. I can stay.
Fury. Not Fury.
One way? Not one. Nice.
Somebody said God of Death noob the live streamer. Somebody said God of Death noob. Yep, somebody said that. I'll tell the name also, Chopel Tamang. I'm not being a Chopel Tamang, yes sir. God of Death noob baneko sir.
Trinity. Huh?
Oh shit. Okay.
No, you live.
Not live.
Total Salam team also has to start like 20 के बताइए ना. I'm the one doing it. Starlight card.
I go the Starlight card as well. Thumpy by way, Chopper. Be careful about that.
You got a lot for that, right?
Yeah. It's fair trade. I had the flicker, but I did not want to burn it there. I just like, okay, never mind.
Can you what?
Yes, you can defend it, I believe, because Franco does not have a ult. Xbox should have a ult, I believe.
Xbox doesn't.
I also. Kiss Hainavi. I also.
One of the we don't want to go like this. I'm saying, what is your thing now?
Wait.
Management thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't worry. I have the Junpo, so I won't get hooked like that. I can immune that.
But then you're training.
I can time it. Don't worry. I have good ping. Won't die. I'm trying to beat the time. Go all. Okay.
What's this? Why are you going to try to see it? Go for it. Okay. What side I got?
Yeah, Kyra, that's good.
We have
Real Numi, real.
Yes, that is the real Numi Kyra. She's the one and only Numi that we all know. Why is it getting echoed like this?
We could go.
We can. I don't have a flicker though. Only flicker till I have either.
Okay. We'll be back with the bit.
Wait. Sure. Get out.
Okay. This Franco's dead.
Go for it. I'll cover.
Oh, he is so dead. Got 3.
क्यों guys जरा scenery हाम्रो खेलेको
Why am I being the bad guy here? Why am I being the villain? I'm supposed to play Chow like that. No?
6 people in the cave. Everybody will kind of think. I have no one to follow me up. I am stupid. Nice! Goodness me, she escaped.
guys guess we get bronze and diamonds.
Nice hook you have.
I will defend my.
Guys guess the bronze and get 50 diamonds. The one who will get bronze, guess it.
God, I can't. Okay.
They know we're here.
Oh, I didn't know that thing.
They're gonna. I am hater again. I get more health for this thing.
Oh my god.
Yikes. I am making that mistake. Okay.
Engage mode. Oh, Lord Lake.
If I get hooked, I'm like 045.
You cannot block the shield.
No, I can't block it. If I get hooked, just let me die, lah. Till I get immortality.
So they were going in.
Because I have a troll build going on right now. Okay. And Bio's re-rain. No,
That's the one.
practically. No, we can defend it. Luki, why are you there? What the heck? It's big. Wait.
Just hold them in. Just hold them in a little bit. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. GG. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Okay, a nice bit in Quentin. Quentin doing their 1v3. What a play by Quentin.
Quentin is God, man. You guys just don't know him yet.
Big fan Quentin. Shout out please. I can come in. I can come in. I can come there. It's okay. The Granger, not the Sicilian.
I don't have a cake, man. I was just trying to buy some time for Numi to come there, but she was not there. Numi! Why are you lagging? Okay, go for it. But the Quentin lost his immortality. Back.
Suki, what are you doing, brother?
Brother, for the love of God, get out of there.
Numi's lagging.
We lost.
I can. They're gonna forget something.
Hopefully. They can hear you, buddy. Now are you telling them on the stream?
They're going straight Lord, right? I can secure that. Right? And me. We cannot take the Lord. I want to kill that thing.
Dada, pwede kayo ano ako? Lord pala no. Mid, Dada.
I didn't get it though.
Are, minion to. Lord should be करते हो क्या?
You have to play a little bit more passive, right? You can. Wait, not still right. I think guys lost.
Give him now.
Lost it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Numi. Come on, you can do it.
Lord, let's give you. Lord, execute भयो.
You can defend this city. Numi is also lagging, but I'll be back there.
Top को defend गर्नु ल.
Scale from there. Go. Oh, please, by the God.
We are just trolling at this point. We are not even playing out seriously. Who cares?
Okay, you want to come, right?
Hey, we need to end first. The games are about to start. It's already 5:15 for this match. Hi, Avi. Nice to meet you, but we will not talk for too long, okay? Where we are going.
Guys, we have the band also key, so it will be.
I know.
The
But the game is going very interesting. It seems like neither of the team wants to give up.
So wait, leave it.
Leave it. Back.
Will be good here.
I'm just giving you.
No, come on, back. Can I get one? Nice.
It is just a bit too tanky because of the rose gold. The rose gold is down. I think. Exorcist? The collector skill.
What the? Yeah, that's right. No.
Okay. Swap lah. Swap. Dia mati lah boleh kau.
I could kill the Granger if he uses his thing. Perhaps again. Yes, Lord.
Take the Lord, take the Lord. I'll zone them.
We should have Lord in top side, right?
Yeah. I'll zone them, take the Lord.
Someone needs to watch that game.
Me later.
Okay, there's no BMI on the thing. We can take this fight. We can take this fight. Only take this fight. Come.
Yup. Tank quarter. Come na. Kहाँ इसे मारू?
You're too far.
I know. I was giving that pressure ना क्या? मारा. All the kilo. Me almost pretty tight.
Suki is lagging so badly. I mean, not Suki. Suki, back. You'll die. You will die. Bro. I told him he will die. Now they got the Lord. It's over.
You guys needed to engage the Lord. Like वहाँ पे engage जल्दी करना था.
No. They won't fall into the game.
I already gave him the vision and nobody came.
No, I saw the information. Nobody wanted to set up for the Lord. We had to manage the wave also, so it wasn't a good position at all. You needed to come back. We could have fought for the Lord instead of going for the base.
Come
back to me.
I might get the throne.
Back.
Might get the throne. I can't kill them with a tank build, that's the problem at this point.
Your job isn't to kill, your job is to zone key.
I was zoning, but Franco's ult I can't move, right? That is the problem. They have a lock,
I'll frontline will play front to back. We can't play the CK.
We need Ruby's damage now on the team fight. God is not able to like.
He's not able to get into the fights. The export and the got the.
Pichari was taken. Pichari was
Okay, that was good. We can take this fight over here. Play around the army. In what's up?
You ulted me. Taken by na?
Send the boy.
Okay.
Can you guys
hold it for a little longer?
It's over. Mark. Okay, one dead. Defend the base.
No. Udena.
Alright, I guess with that we take a little break and prepare for the...
Suki, why are you playing like this one? This is Tyrale. Now let's get some bronze might have. Let's see if I got a bronze or not. I didn't get a bronze. Why didn't I get a bronze? To me, it's very sad to see that you got a bronze, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Well played, guys. It was just for fun game. No hard feelings. Yep. Congratulations to Commander. He's very happy beside me, it seems. All smiles, all happy. Okay, guys, we'll back for the casting real soon. See you guys in a bit.
The day will eventually come when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The princess bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting.
Now.
The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves! Who are you?
I am...
Mongrel! Freak! Scram!
A hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible. You've got the gift. It's your first try! What? What does that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlette, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house gave the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together.
So just give me a warning when you're starting. By the way, who is my co-caster? Quintel, right?
Yes, Q and
Quint.
yes. You can call me.
Repeat.
It is Q Venton. QVENTON. Already. You can just call him Quentin or Quentin.
Quentin.
Quentin. Yeah.
Quentin. Quentin. Okay, fine. Quentin, like, just talk to me.
Already live, sir.
All right, I guess we are live now, and sorry for a little bit of a delay, but now we are back in the third place match of tonight. The first match we have is the third place for the Vortex of Legends Season 2. I'm your caster for tonight, Giventon. We have Shinru here and also our guest caster, Meiko.
Hello, guys. Meko, you should say hi to the chat as well.
Hello, guys. This is so nice to be here. I'm so excited for this match. Like, both of the teams are looking so good, IGN and ASAP. What do you feel about this, guys?
We already know that their reputation speaks for itself here, Meko, and I think everybody is excited. The viewers, the casters, and even the players themselves. So, without any further ado, we are already in the draft. So, Quentin and Meko, take it away.
Yeah, I guess we don't have anything much to say now. Again, guys, this is the third place match. It is going to be a best of three between IGN and in the future we trust ASAP. So we do have ASAP on the blue side and IGN on the red. And while we're going in with the standard drafts, we have the Matilda and the Chip already banned out. So is the Zushin. Make you any suggestions on this?
I feel like these are going good bans, rowing on with the meta. Actually, a bit of the previous meta, but at the same time, I just believe Zushin has a lot of potential in 5v5 matches. That Crimson Lantern and the Lantern Slayer, Crimson Beacon, like really annoying. Also, Matilda is doing really good. She can reposition the teammate. The Guiding Wind, Circling Eagle, like a lot of annoyance as well as a lot of support. So I feel those are very valid bans. But at the same time, I just feel like I was expecting some Hilda or some heroes which can disrupt the farming, like disrupt the jungle and invade.
Oh yes, that's a very good topic that you did put up. This new patch that's come out is very disruptive for the jungle side particular. But having the Fanny already banned out, it seems like both teams they have some form of preparation for any invades, and I'm not sure that whether or not they would go in for that early aggression, as most of the drafts coming around this entire tournament has been centered around that late game.
I see. Comparatively, I just feel like Fanny is a lot more better in the early game. At the same time, I just feel like there's a lot of targeted banning going on as well because, well, both of them are so famous and they just know what kind of heroes they might be picking. So I was actually kind of expecting a Bruno or even like a Hayabusa ban.
Yeah, but then the alpha did come out, and the Sicilian getting first pick for the side of ASAP. What are your thoughts on the Sicilian this current meta?
I think Sicilian is doing really, really good in this meta. Like the scaling is like he has a lot of damage right from the mid game. And if you just position him well, he's really hard to take down. The Bat's Feast gives him extra mobility, heal, like that's a lot of sustained damage, like everything combined. As long as you can just maintain his position. And I think that flicker is gonna help him. Oh, now there is someone to lock onto him with the demonic foot and the infernal pursuit. And I just feel like this is also a very meta pick. So well done. The drafting is going good.
It is going pretty back and forth. There is the Bruno that you were talking about earlier. and Wisteria has picked that up for the side of IGN. Now, coming into the draft of ASAP, they need something to actually shut down these two heroes. The Khalid is still open, which could work well, but instead they go for that Hylos, which the side of ASAP, they have been flexing the Khalid and Hylos a lot throughout this tournament. There's the potential for them to do that again. But compared to the composition, the first two heroes picked up by IGN, what are your thoughts on the Hylos in the entire game scenario?
I feel like that is a good pick because Hylos' passive, the thickened blood, just gives him extra HP based on the extra mana. Also, he's having a lot of damage as well. Whereas Bruno is a really, really good marksman in this meta, but Bruno is working with a crit build. And against a crit build, someone with a high HP could actually work out, especially if he gets the Twilight armor. Like Hylos gets weak against carry or like Trinity build heroes like the DHS and all. So I feel like it is a good compatibility against a Bruno. But at the same time, I just feel like all the micro plays and the placements of your ultimates and the skills is also gonna matter. So we'll have to see what kind of synergy they have.
Exactly. And another pickup that they really did nicely is that Irithel, which is known to be pretty good against the Bruno in lane. So I think so for the side of ASAP, they have their gold lane game plan already decided. What do you say about that?
I feel like that is also a good pick because Irithel not only has mobility but also with the sprint, she can actually evade Phoveus's infernal pursuit. Like he can just try to get onto her, but she can just move around and keep bursting him down. Also, Irithel is also a crit build marksman, and with the recent patch makes on the Malefic gun, she's gonna have some extra, or like range and stuff. So that is a lot of extra damage. Also, the passive of the Malefic gun Zeal, she's getting extra mobility as well. So the penetration, the range, and the mobility, I feel like that is an item she should prioritize, like at least third, I guess, after she has some heal and the Berserker's Fury. But let's just see what she does. Also, Eve is looking good because the Void Crystal and the Void Blast gives her mobility, and there's a lot of debuff, like HP based burns and all. The slow debuff is gonna work well against Hylos.
Exactly. That is a good first draft coming in for both sides of the teams. Whereas while we enter the second ban phase, we have the Joe and the Joy getting banned out. So, as well as the Hilda. So, do you think that for the side of IGN, they think this Hylos is going on that EXP?
It seems so, but at the same time, I just feel like Hilda is doing really good as a flex pick right now in this meta. And even a roam Hilda can cause a lot of trouble. As I said, she can just invade and like have a limited shield and spam her second skill with a low cooldown of 6 seconds. So that is like if you have an assassin or like a bit weaker jungler in the early, so she has a lot of trouble. So I guess IGN is might be going for an assassin hyper as expected.
Exactly, respect on his Ling, which we haven't seen much of actually, but a response with the Alucard, interestingly enough, does come through for the side of ASAP. What are your thoughts on this hero getting picked up pretty early into the second phase?
I think that is good because Alucard has a lot of chase and burst, especially against heroes like Bruno and Eve, because they don't have a lot of CC on the IGN side. But of course, Kimmy is known to be a good tank, so I'm just expecting a roamer with some amount of CC.
Yeah, as we speak of it, we do have the Grok getting covered over here. Whether or not it will be selected, it does work well into the composition that IGN has also put up. But instead, they go for the Tigreal, rounding up the front to back composition that in future we trust have.
I feel that is a suitable pick. And well, we might be seeing some purifiers like Bruno is already flaunting that purify. And Eve, well, if she can position herself well, it's fine. Or else I think I would prefer Purify on her as well. And Johnson is not exactly what I'm expecting from them. I think that is just for show, and they need someone with a bit more CC for the composition to work. And I think this should do the trick as well.
The Carmilla, it could fit in pretty well. Otherwise, IGN, they have the potential to flex almost anything over here. They're showing the Lapu Lapu.
I think that is just for show.
Okay. For a second, that got me worried. But they
I
do lock
know.
very
Yes.
nice.
So I think the Curse of Blood is looking good, but again, I don't think they have a good combo in this because the Curse of Blood really shines with other CC. I do understand that she does have her own CC, but at the same time, I just feel like the draft on the ASAP side is a bit better.
ASAP, they do have a more aggressive composition if you look at it completely with the Alucard, with the Tigreal, with the Hylos, as well as the Irithel. They can just go in, whereas for the side of IGN, they need to kite out a lot this entire game. So without any further ado, I think that we are ready to enter the first game of tonight of this third match placement between IGN and In Future We Trust ASAP. Without any further ado, let us enter game number 1. And Mako, which draft do you think is looking to be cleaner in this entire game?
I just feel like on basis of combos and everything, I just feel like the blue team is doing a better job because the glorious pathway combined with the heavy crossbow and Earthel's faster the juggle heart, like that is a better combo. Like she gets extra mobility, extra damage. Also, we have Tigreal with the implosions coming in and the sanguine claws. So well, while Link can jump onto the back lane, let's just see how they are doing the microplays.
Exactly. We have the Tigreal already take quite a bit of damage here, but we do have him able to sort of respond to it. The lethal is up, but I think so Respect gets this pretty easily as, again, when compared to the rotations of the Ling in the early game, the Alucard is pretty slow on it.
Now, this just feels like both the teams know each other very well because both of them started from the top side of the map, and it looks like it's gonna be an EXP lane gank. So, like, both of them are just literally leaving their goal laners to farm for themselves, and both the goal laners look also experienced. Although Airtel is sustaining a lot of damage from Bruno, but they do know, like, just to take the last hits and farm at the early game.
That is the early game idea, but in the bot side, we already have Alucard jumping right in. He is able to survive for a bit, but the Link coming back good. Demonic Force from Anti is able to secure that. Now Tech in a bad position over here is starting to get pretty low. Respect might just secure that kill, and yes, he does, as 2 kills go over to the side of IGN, securing that early game possession.
Now, as I said, while the draft is really good from ASAP, they also have to be very careful on how they are using it because Sicilian and Tigreal were both missing. So Alucard jumping in at that time was kind of a silly thing to do.
It was a little too aggressive, don't you think? But back in the bot side, we might have a response as Anti might just go down over here, that Infernal Pursuit, keeping him up in the air for a bit. The Curse of Blood does secure onto Tech, but I don't think that's enough as Lee is in a better position. Might just get taken down by Respect over there. The Tempest Blades does come out, and that Flicker provides Lee that little bit of space to stay alive.
I was just feeling that Lee could have used the flicker to actually use Sacred Hammer on both of them, and he just got his Sacred Hammer onto Phobius, and Eve escaped. But at the same time, that was also a good decision because he could use it defensively to not give another kill to Yin.
And indeed, but as the turtle gets taken away by Respect, Tech has already extended the glorious pathway and now is caught between 3 members. Kimmy is able to secure that. Devil, just trying to poke away, is not able to dish out enough damage right now. And as the game progresses, the late game dominance does come pretty well to the side of IGN with that Ling and the Bruno. So losing out in this early game seems to be pretty detrimental for the side of ASAP. What's your thoughts on that?
I completely agree. As I expected, both the MMs are going for the Husk Claw as their first win. While Earthen has already completed the warrior boots because, of course, the volley shot has a lot of damage even in the early. So I completely agree with her build. But let's just see what happens because once both the sides are done with the Hustler, then we are going to see whether they are going for some penetration or the Berserker.
Exactly. We have a fight going over there. The Curse of Blood did connect onto 2 members, and in that entire fight, Mermaid did go down to that Whirly from Bruno, able to pick that kill up. So Wisteria already a kill ahead of Forever
too long. So this does not look like a good lane for the side of that Irithel. The Carmilla is zoning away pretty good. The Bath Piece does come out, and Kimi is looking to be a little too low, but there is no leverage coming in for the side of ASAP. They're looking pretty weak in this front right now, as Bruno's volleys are just connecting onto that turret, taking it down immediately.
That was a missed Sacred Hammer, and I just feel like the red team did a very good job of getting a lot of farm for Bruno at the early. And
We
this is
have
gonna be really bad for them.
Ooh, Wisteria might go down, is pretty low over there, but the Ling is able to take down Mermaid in that entire fight. We have Forever Too Long pretty low, get caught in the Tempest of Blades. It does go down. A triple kill secured by Respect. Might be going in for that Maniac. Secures it onto Devil. Might even get the Savage. Dex Ring of Punishment is pretty tight. Getting members pretty low, but Aaron secures that kill instead.
Kimiko is so low, but this just shows the farm difference, and like a lot of engages which were unnecessary. So this just shows us that it's not just the draft but also the team play, which is very important.
Exactly. The turtle gets secured, so does the blue buff for that Bruno. And as this game is progressing, the Sicilian not able to dish out enough damage yet, gets caught in the RWM. The Glorious Pathway is used up, but the Infernal Pursuit from Anti does take down one member. A good two-man implosion is able to take down Aaron and Anti. This might be the trade that they're looking for, but Wisteria again with the volley and the Curse of Blood connecting this damage. Kimi might get taken down, but nope. A triple kill secured for the side of Wisteria, as Kimi, working well with his damage counters, is able to survive that pretty well.
Very well. The Curse of Blood actually made a lot of difference. And Bruno has also prioritized the mana necklace because he just identifies his mana as a problem and he's going for the Berserker Fury. Once it is done, that's going to be a lot of damage. As I said, the crit build is really supportive to him.
Exactly. That crit build is going to start hurting both the not necessarily the high loss, but in the late game, with the damage that Bruno can deal, it's not really going to matter what type of itemization you really go into him. He is going to start shredding you, especially once he secures that Malefic gun.
Completely, because he's already having a lot of farm. Oh, and a shutdown onto Link.
He did get caught in the implosion by Lee. The Tempest of Blades was caught up as well, but they might get a trade-off over here. Now the side of IGN looks pretty dire, but Wisteria able to secure a double kill before he gets shut down by Forever Too Long. The rest of the members of IGN are there, as trying to save Kimi. Tech is able to secure that, but the real world manipulation is able to take down Forever Too Long. The rest of the two members for the side of ASAP are stuck under that tier 2 bot side, as Aaron just doing so much damage onto Devil. The back piece does come out. Will it be able to secure the Eve? Yes, it does, as Anti trying to do some damage. Infernal Pursuit does connect onto Devil, as Tech is the next one to be eyed, but Anti sees Lee come around, so it looks to be a little bit of a reposition.
That was a wise play, like, although that is so low, Anti knows not to dive onto a high lows inside the turret.
On the other side of the map, we almost saw Respect getting taken down. The Tempest of Blades was extended to keep himself alive. Now look at the position from Kimi, just giving so much vision, as the rest of ASAP, they're forced to group up, and this might not be good, especially as we're entering this mid to late game phase.
I just feel like the dominance and the the momentum is completely with the red team right now.
And it might stay so for a bit, as the first Lord does spawn up, but look at the position from the side of IGN's members. They're just zoning away.
It's gonna be uncontested, yeah.
It's pretty free. Anti does get engaged upon, though, in the backside. The Vengeance is popped out onto this 4-vs as well. The real world manipulation doing so much damage. Lee does go down. Wisteria has joined this fray as well. A double kill secured by Respect onto Devil and Forever Too Long. And with that, I think IGN, they are looking pretty comfortable since this entire game.
Now the hitbox of the real world manipulation is so big, and although she's not doing a lot of damage, but the debuffs coming in from her are real. And as I said, like the Malefic gun is the third item Bruno went for, and that is completely good in this meta. Like, people, even with the crit build, are actually ignoring the existence of the Wind Talker and going for this item because after the patch, guys, this is the new meta.
Exactly, new meta indeed. Devil's bat impacts are not dealing enough damage yet. Wisteria is just able to heal that up with his Ass Claw. As the rest of ASAP, they have to be a little bit more careful here. They have to wait for Lee's engage, as the Curse of Blood does miss forever too long, is able to take down Kimmy, and it could be a little bit different in this scenario. They may be able to defend this Lord as it pushes topside.
Well, Sicilian has gone for tough boots, and I believe it's not for the magic defense, but it's passive the fortitude. Although the red team does not have that much CC, but at the same time, I just feel like the fortitude is gonna help him against the curse of blood, but he doesn't have enough mana regen right now, like especially without the book or the mana shoe. So also the lollipop being completed at the early game is something I don't really suggest. Like, I feel elegant gem is enough, and you should prioritize some other items like the lightning truncheon and the glowing one. So I feel like Sicilian's itemizations is partly to blame dealing enough damage.
As a fight breaks out, the Tempest of Blades is able to secure down Mermaid. Respect does get traded out, but that is 3 turrets already going down. The implosion does catch onto Kimmy, but that is not enough. The volley coming in from the side of Wisteria, securing that triple and that Maniac onto Devil. This is a double Maniac game, as IGN secures that game number 1 pretty dominantly. With that
was pretty one-sided. Like, I do believe that this is completely understandable because Bruno got a lot of farm in the early, and just look at that, 11, 1, 5. So not only is he aware of the recent builds and all, also I feel like Sicilian did a bit of a poor job in choosing his items, although he is the one with the highest damage in his team. And Alucard was a bit like misplaced in the engages from the get-go, so that Choco actually defines it a bit. Well, I'm just hoping they would be more careful about this next time.
Okay, with that small analysis from Miko over here, pretty accurate as IGN take a dominating lead in this best of 3. As we will take a short break right now and get ready for the second game. With that, we will see you guys in a bit. Are we muted? Yeah, okay, we are muted, alright?
Are you asking, are we muted? Is he taking the risk?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Hel- Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Vortex of Legends Season 2.
Yes,
Uh,
hi.
it is me, Q Venton, here with, I believe we have Miko here. Are you there?
Hello, guys. Yes, of course I'm there. Like, this is such an interesting matchup. How can I go anywhere?
Exactly. We are ready for the second game, it seems. But before that, guys, remember to subscribe. We are going to be giving a Starlight giveaway at 500 subscribers. So, with that in mind, we have that first game going over to the side of IGN pretty dominantly, in a very dominant fashion, actually. What do you say about that, Nico?
Oh, I am so excited. This sounds so good. Like, I feel like, guys, you just have to hurry out. Like, this is so obvious. Like this channel, sorry, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and of course, comment who are you supporting.
Indeed, and now that we've already begun the game, we have to see what the draft might come around, whether or not they might be switch ups here and there. So, your thoughts on the entire draft that might come
I
in
feel
this
like,
second?
yes, I feel like Bruno should be banned this time. Or else, like, even if they don't want to ban it, I feel like they have to think of a counter, someone who can just dive in to mark him or lock him. Rest, I think that might be a bit similar, like Zushin and, our Chip. I guess these should be visible in the ban zones again.
Indeed, now we are checked. We have the Matilda get banned out as well. So, I guess that's pretty decent in this first phase.
Completely. As I said last time as well, like Matilda is doing really good and her ability to reposition their teammates. But at the same time, I've thought that the blue team might be like, prioritizing Matilda because they have the first pick. I just feel like they are trying to prioritize Bruno or Sicilian. I'm just guessing it might even be Bruno.
I
So
am
let's
not
see.
the only one bound by these chains.
Yes, it does seem the draft is coming through, but sorry to just dive in between here, Mako, and like I will be just casting for a little bit while Quentin is away. So far, we can see the draft coming through, and it does seem both the teams have different heroes that they want to prioritize out here, and I think a good fighter can come through this game around. They did ban the Phobius this time, denying that to the side of Team ASAP, but this does open up a lot of other heroes like
As I said, guys, this is really important that they ban Bruno because I just told you like IGN would be going for Bruno and they even banned Phobius because Phobius was the hero they used last match. And they just banned it because they were prioritizing some other hero over Phobius. Like when you have the first pick and you yet ban your own hero, that just shows that you are having some hero which you prioritize more than that. So the Bruno ban came in very well, but that also left Zushin open. I was guessing that Zushin and Chip both will be banned, but since she was not, she was the first pick. And when Zushin was already picked, I just feel like there was no hurry to pick Eve because they will not pick Zushin and Eve both in the same team. But at the same time, I just feel like ASAP really wanted Eve. So, well, there's that. Okay.
The Khalid coming in is pretty interesting. Your thoughts on that Khalid to back up the leave? Any idea on whether or not ASAP have a specific game plan here?
I am not sure because, as I said, like Hilda was open and a lot of other heroes as well. So I just told you, like Eve prioritizing her so early on, that I'm not sure was a good move because blue team already has the mage guys. So you can have a lot of time, like you can go for Sicilian, Aurora, Eve, anyone, and they are all safe. So I think Hilda could have been a really good pick because she could have bothered a lot on Hayabusa's farm. And Hayabusa, until like level 4, like Hilda could literally deny a lot of buff and farm to Hayabusa. So that was also a good move by IGN because they do not have to be worried about Hilda anymore. But at the same time, Khalid, like he's an exactly out of the meta yet. The Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker combo coming in, like that is a really good dive-in combo, especially with the hitbox of real-world manipulation. You can actually lock on to the backlaners, and Zushin might have a bit of problem with that.
As well as the Cho being locked in, that's going to be pretty interesting. As you were saying, they are building up quite a dive composition. They have also banned out that Tigreal as well as the Grok for the side of IGN. So, your thoughts on the bans out coming right now? That's a lot of tanks getting removed. One more important thing I need to point out is that Lee has that Khalid and Jet QT has that Cho. So, there's a potential that this is a Roam Khalid instead.
Exactly. I was going to point that out because I also feel that Khalid is going to be roam and Chow is going to be with the damage build because I just feel Chow is going to camp and like try to take out the back lane with a sudden Jeet Kundo Way of the Dragon combo. And on the other side, Grok ban, I just feel that was kind of wasted because Grok hyper is not exactly there, and I don't see Chow or Khalid going to hyper either. So I just don't understand why would they ban Grok. So that could have been a wasted ban, but well, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly, whatever floats your boat. And now we do have ASAP locking in that Claude, and on the other side, a very risky pick onto the Leslie, which does do well in lane, but against the Khalid, against the Yves and the Cho, what are your thoughts on Leslie right now?
I just feel like Leslie might be good against Claude, but at the same time, and the overall composition against those heroes, I don't think I like Leslie a lot here. Like the Master of Camouflage is giving her a lot of mobility. She also has a tactical grenade to like kick off Khalid or someone. But at the same time, she is also a bit vulnerable. So let's just see, like if she can maintain her lethal shot tactical reposition grenade on for Chow, because Chow is completely gonna mark her, and we can see Claude going for the Aegis. Like that is also a very wise move because shields are the number one counter to true damage.
And the Franco as well as the Bane getting secured in for both teams. Both drafts looking interesting. We have a heavy dive composition for the side of ASAP, whereas on the other side, IGN, they are going in for something more of a pick-off composition, if you might say so yourself. But overall, we are entering game number 2. So what do you think about the entirety of this draft?
I feel both the teams are good, but this time I just prefer the IGN draft a bit more. But I don't know, this might be the caster's curse because whenever I prefer a draft and then they just show me that the draft is not all that matters because execution. Okay, Miko, we are just gonna show you how much important execution is.
Exactly. Again, and that's the same thing we happen to see in the first game. The execution coming in from the side of IGN did work out much better. So I think we may see something similar here. But the rotations getting locked in from this time around seems to be a little bit more different. As in the top side, that is a two-man gank already initiated onto Anti.
Well, even with that gank, he is completely safe. I just feel like he has a lot of regen and a lot of mobility in the early game. So it's going to be really necessary to get those anti-heals as well.
Exactly. That's going to be a lot of issues, especially in the early game. This hill is going to be a nuisance. Back in the bot side, however, IGN putting pressure onto the side of Forever is too long. This Claude will not be having a good game as that Franco is zoning out the rest of the members. Now Lee caught in a very bad spot, has to pop the flicker as well as the quicksand guard just to stay alive for a bit. The rest of the members do come in. An interesting flicker from the side of Gimme does come out as the deadly catch is used to zone away the rest of the members of the blue team.
That is a good move. I just feel like even Bane is doing pretty good, like with his deadly catch. He can. Ooh, that
As you
iron hook!
the caster curse, as soon as you say that the Bane is doing good, he goes down, gets first blood. But on the other side, Lee is able to take down Wisteria, so that is some trade-off on the board.
Yes, completely. As I said, so guys, Shinju just quietly hinted that I should keep quiet because I just keep cursing people, so fine, I won't talk anymore. Take it away, Shin.
Chin? Interesting enough, as we come back into the game, that first turtle does spawn in. We are seeing that it is over to the side of IG, and they have a better composition, as we can already see that Mermaid is instead going for that red buff. Invade secures it. So I think that they are looking to gank this Leslie once again. That is not looking like a fun push, but the Leslie is able to spot it out as the rest of IGN try to rotate and match the pressure. The real one manipulation is used up pretty aggressively onto Kimi. Kimi does not have that clicker yet, so that is going to be Franco getting taken down. As the rest, Wisteria, now looking in a tight spot, is trying to walk away, does survive.
The flicker was used defensively, and as I said, the Master of Camouflage gives her a lot of mobility, but at the same time, the Raging Sandstorm, Deadly Catch, and the Real World Manipulation, like the hitbox and range of all of these skills together, is a really deadly combo. And look
As
at that Lantern Flare! Oh my god.
Almost straight into the iron hook. It does miss, but in the other side, Respect is traded off by the Cho. We are seeing the pressure continuing in the bot side. The Deadly Catch was used pretty presumptively, so that was a missed opportunity for the side of ASAP. Now they are returning back to the jungle, but look at Kim's positioning. He does not have the Bloody Hunt as well, so it could be pretty bad. We have the Blazing Duet already used as well, with Wisteria getting pretty low as Lee tries to secure that, but is not able to, as we do see Aaron able to get more space. Good iron hook takes down Lee.
I feel like this Leslie is not really having a good time right now, which I actually kind of predicted, but at the same time, I just saw her get away like very low twice, like the defensive flicker and Master of Camouflage coming in really handy.
We are seeing a new trade around coming in from the side of the Hayabusa. Devil does go down in this process. But we did see another good hook coming in from Gimme, able to chunk the Bane pretty low. Mermaid not looking pretty good. The Ouija Shadow Kill is
Another iron hook!
securing pretty well. Now look at the Hilda anti is able to take down Mermaid over there, as the Claude is trying to back away, create some space for Lee, but Lee is caught out in a lot of onto Leslie, and again Lee does go down in the process. The Blazing Duet doing quite a bit of damage, as Decked is the next to fall. Devil came in, but I guess only for her demise. Real World Manipulation will not keep her alive, but it does surprisingly for quite a bit of time, giving enough time for Forever Too Long to zone away the members. The Iron Hook almost connects, but Respect securing that turtle does not look good for Forever Too Long, as the Aegis does come out. The Ouija Shadow Kill is present and securing that killing spree onto for this Hayabusa.
That was such a good understanding. Like, did you notice Auntie taking in the turret damage for Hayabusa to secure the kill onto Claude? Like, this is really good synergy. Like, this shows that the teams are used to playing with each other, and they know the way of the dragon onto Hayabusa.
We have, but that was pretty wasted over there. We did
Yeah, completely, because there was a follow-up, and there was a lot of people, and that was kind of wasted, and no trades, no kills. No, everyone is just gonna back off.
Also, the blue buff was secured by the side of Respect, so this is not looking good. The Ouija Shadow Kill, the Quad Shadows do come out, but that is just a little bit more poke from the side of Respect, as the rest of ASAP, they are looking to be in a dire situation. Their composition was focused more around securing that mid game going into that late, but the Iron Hook almost connects onto Mermaid, is able to walk that away.
I just feel like Franco is doing a really good job because the hit rate is really, really good. He also went for the Dreadnought armor, and now he's going for, I believe, the fleeting time, because these items and all, like that is also a good itemization, because he's going to reduce the damage coming in from Khalid and Chow. At the same time, he's gonna have more ultimates to use.
Anti with a powerful
Revitalize that up.
We have Aaron now in a tight spot, but is able to alt away pretty safely, and he's able to secure lead the backside as he still goes on to Mermaid, trying to take him down as well. He gets a double kill, will get shut down over here, but is happy with that. The double kill, the shutdown does go on to Devil, but Respect again able to take down the Eve as well as Tect. That is 4 members down for the side of ASAP as IGN get a dominating lead right now.
Okay. Oh, the damage coming in from the Phantom Shuriken and Quad Shadow. Leslie with the ultimate snipe and flicker play. But Bane to the rescue, bloody hunt on to Khalid, and Khalid has been taken down by Zushin. Leslie also secures the Sky Piercer. Now that is a lot of damage coming in and kill secures from Leslie.
And I guess when it turns into that late game, that Leslie, they know that the itemization from the side of ASAP might be into that Twilight Armor, so she's just there to secure kills. Look at the positioning coming in from the side of ASAP. They are not looking to defend the turrets, but are going straight for the turtle, which might not be pretty good. They do seem to be getting it for free, but Anti is here back for the turnaround. Look at the damage coming in. The power of the wilderness does land onto Aaron, but he, forever too long was able to survive. The Raging Sandstorm used defensively,
The
trying to get up.
lantern flare is so annoying. Like, I just believe that Zushin is completely showing us why she is a banned hero. The fluttering grace, the slow, the lantern flare. Oh, even Chao has been taken in. Like, Chao used his Jeet Kondo Shunpo whole combo, but the fluttering grace and lantern flare, he was just like, get back here. And this just shows us like you can just either mark Zushin or else you have to be really away from her. Like slowly running away from her is really hard.
And one important thing about the lantern flare is that its hitbox radius is not really it is pretty big, so surprisingly. Back in the back, red buff, Mermaid does get taken down, but back to the point, you can't really know when or where the lantern flare will not catch you.
Exactly. So that is why usually people go for heroes like Chao because every one of his skills is a good mobility. Also, like just look at that. Even with Desert Tornado, oh, the Iron Hook catching on to the Desert Scimitar. And like these
Holy.
titles are so good, but at the same time, look at that, the lantern flare getting onto 2 people, and Hayabusa diving in with his Ogi shadow kill.
He
But I
was
feel like
looking to jump on members, get onto Devil, but that doesn't happen as it seems like the side of ASAP, they are looking pretty dire against this composition that's coming in. We have the real world manipulation as well as the deadly catch getting used up over there, but to no avail, they are able to defend that mid inhibitor for now.
completely. I just feel like this time it's time to switch the tactics, and Hayabusa needs to use his skills and ultimate the OG Shadow Kill just to lower them down and let Leslie do the reaping. Because right now, the damage and the build which Leslie has, she can just guarantee the kills, and the other teammates can just deal the damage. So I think this is going to be a free lord because zoning is going strong. Khalid is here although, but yeah, the zoning is really good, and that's a free lord for the blue team.
Respect able to secure that pretty well. We have the Way of the Dragon connecting onto
Flicker
Kimmy.
Way of the Dragon.
The Raging Sandstorm onto 2 members is not enough. Kimmy does go down, but that's a Roma for Roma trade right now. The Ouija Shadow Kill able to secure Devil as well, as that is 2 members down. Lord is to the side of IGN, but the meanwhile, Mermaid was able to go down bot side and do some little bit of damage control, push that wave out. Coming back into the fight, the Hayabusa just doing so much damage. Leslie not able to secure those kills right now, but the Claude does not have Aegis.
Leslie is just missing her endless battle yet, but at the same time, I just believe that the Sea Halberd was a very good itemization because there's a lot of like Aegis and the shields coming in from the real world manipulation. Also, Khalid is there. Oh, the constant hooks by Lantern Flare and the Crab Claw Cannon dealing so much damage onto Zushin, and Zushin has been taken down. The Raging Sandstorm and Deadly Cat and the real manipulation coming in as a combo. The Desert Storm. Oh, the Desert Tornado locking onto Anti, but Anti is trying to get away. The Blazing Duet has been used and Conceal plays. And the Conceal saves the day, guys. So this is a bit premature, like they were just trying to force it in, but I think they are still good to go.
Yeah, I mean, the damage dealers for the side of IGN did go down. There were a few shutdowns on the board, but I guess they are pretty fine. There were no objectives to get in return. We have Tech getting locked in a very bad position, but the Forever Too Long is there, and he is just walking around this show as the rest of the members for the side of ASAP do converge in.
I just feel like the goal difference is around like 5k or even 4k now. So like a 4k goal difference, and at the late game when you have almost all the items, that could
We
be
have-
turned around as a
Devil does go down in that process. The Lantern Flare able to pull Lee back. The Raging Sandstorm is not enough, as that Sky Piercer for the side of Wisteria is able to secure that kill. Now Respect going in with the Ouija Shadow kill. Might get Mermaid in the process. Yes, it does. The Way of the Dragon going very deep. This might not be looking too good. Tech does go down, get traded out, and so is Forever Too Long.
That's a wipeout.
With that wipeout, IGN, they secure a quick victory, but not as Devil comes back to take down Aaron, but probably to no avail, as it seems like IGN do take this win.
That was a well played game, and as I said, although Leslie was very shaky at the early because the plays and all, but at the same time, guys, as a lot of times, but Khalid as a tank and the first item Thunderbolt is something I really dislike. Like Khalid really needed here. That was a dreadnought armor because guys, there's Hilda, there's Hayabusa. Like the dreadnought armor would have been so much better, and the radiant and the dominance eyes, and especially he needed a twilight armor later on for Leslie. So as a fighter, you have a lot of damage, but after the recent patches and all, the defense scaling of fighters is not as much as of a tank. So if you're picking a hero which is labeled as a tank, per level, the amount of defense points which you are getting, the scaling is much, much more as compared to the hero who is labeled as a fighter. So although they have a lot of damage and Khalid does have a lot of sustain, but it does fade in comparison to a tank like Tigreal or like anyone else, even Franco. So I just feel like that was a wasted item. Like you don't need more damage, guys. Like Claude and Chow and Bane and Eve, like they have a lot of damage. You should have just gone for some debuff items and some defense items.
Okay, a good key observation onto the itemization of the players as well. And with that, IGN do secure third position in the Vortex of Legends Season 2. And with that, we will be going into a short break, but stay tuned as we do have Trapdoor Terror playing a live concert right now. So get ready as we go into this little break. Let's go.
And we played that fucking metal. Let's do it. The song is entitled Bloodlines of the Uprising. Let's do it. The song is entitled Homicidal Retribution! This next song is entitled Oppress the Oppressor. Let's do it. Before we start our next song, I'd like to introduce to you my band. On guitars, there is Kritan. On bass, there is Sumit. On drums, it's Ujjain. And myself, I'm Rinchan. And this song is just like the name of our band. It's called Trapdoor Terror.
day will eventually come, when Faramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves!
leaves fall.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this. Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible! You've got the gift! It's your first try! What? What does that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? Am I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. It hasn't started. It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
hell. Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago!
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana! I did it!
The day will eventually come when Faramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves! Who are you?
I am...
Mongrel! Freak! Scram!
A hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this! Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlette. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible! You've got the gift! It's your first try! What? What does that look on your face?
Out of my way!
Hey, stop! Just stay here.
Is she trying to protect me?
All right. He's yours to take care of. I need to get the buns to the church.
But I'm a monster.
Nope, you are not. You simply chased away the bad guys. Hey, Arlott, you are just who you are.
I am who I am.
All right, better get going now.
To the church?
Did you know? There's a glass dome in the church. It is said, when light shines through the dome, you'll see flowers of gems blooming for people of pure hearts.
Have you seen it?
No,
Stupid dome.
but we will. Someday.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Why, brother? Why must we Paxleys all take the path of magic? I such a disgrace to this house, big brother? Finally, I've been expecting you, big brother!
I don't recall giving the orders.
Elders of the house give the order, Your Grace!
But it's not my order.
The elders said it was our only chance. Not even Your Grace could stop us!
I don't need your pretentious favor. We end it all today!
We still have time. Even if we don't, they don't have a say. Has it started? It's time for you to know the truth. If you don't want to die, follow me.
Nothing can stop them now. Not Leomord. Not even the mist.
An oath is an oath. Leomord won't leave us. We will fight together. Like 100 years ago!
For Richburg!
If this is our doom, I'll console myself we fought together. Necrokeep is where the light doesn't shine, they say. But we make our own light. We hold our ground!
Vexana, I did it!
day will eventually come, when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. Waited for the end of the war. Waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the oath-keeping knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting. The wedding devolved into catastrophe. The defenders turned into killers and destroyers.
And so the fun begins.
Leomord kept his oath at a costly price.
Your Highness! The demons are closing in!
The mist. It'll destroy the demons and corrupt sentient beings. My love, make the choice.
The fate of the city rested in the bride's hands.
Protect Her Highness!
Much rather die standing.
And so, a queen was born. However, that's not the end of the story. Who else than me to lift the curse?
Not again? These fun thieves!
A hybrid might be useful.
We don't need bastards!
Hey, you're up! Wow, your eyes have different colors! That one looks like this! Here you go. I'm Mila. Your name?
Arlet. You are not scared of my eyes?
Why would I be? Just look at him. Pretty good, right? Time for you to learn baking now. I can teach you. Wow, incredible! You've got the gift!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final day of Vortex of Legends Season 2. We have come down from 62 teams down to the best 2 as we enter the grand finals between Meow Meow Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund LCF. I'm your host for tonight, Giventon, and we will have our casters joining us shortly. But before that, for all of our viewers, we have a few giveaways planned out, and do hear very carefully. There is going to be 3 Starlight giveaways, which will be told to you throughout this best of 7 series. So keep your eyes in the chat. Our moderators will be informing you about that later on. Also, there will be a 900 diamond giveaway. The first Starlight giveaway will be a spam, so just keep that in mind. And for the 900 diamond giveaway, there will be a little bit of guess in the chat. So if you guys are wanting to secure those 900 diamonds, especially now that the promos have come around, you can actually check the chat and be aware of what our mods say. They will explain it even further. Also, there is going to be a few more giveaways, which we will talk about a little bit later. But before that, we will have to talk about these 2 teams that have entered in the lobby right now. We can see MMG and LCF ready with their lineups. They are pretty tight. They are looking to actually finish this pretty well. We have a best of 7 series between these 2 members, both teams looking very strong. We have to see what they prioritize in the bans. Our casters will join us shortly, so we will wait for that. But I think so, without any further ado, we have our 2 casters here. Shin, are you here? Okay, we are waiting for Shin. That I heard a little bit of a talk in the back, but while we do prepare for this first stream, I hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of a band show that we put up for you. Also, I hope you guys, wink wink, liked the movie that our management team had made. So we are waiting for the rest of the for everything to get ready. So while we do wait for that, remember again, reminder for the giveaways. The moderators in chat will be informing you guys about further details. And this is a best of 7, so it's going to be a long game. but we are going to begin the first draft phase. So I think I am here with Numi. Is that all right? Numi, are you here with me?
Yes, hello, Quentin. Nice being here again, and the teams are looks pretty good, and I'm very excited to cast today's match. So thank you for having me.
Okay, that's it's good to have you back on this finals game as well, as we are entering the ban phase. I believe Shin will join us shortly, but while we do, we will go through the analysis of this draft. The Phobius gets banned out for the side of Meow Meow, and they are in the blue side, so they have that first big potential. So, any thoughts on the bans that are going around, and also any thoughts on that first pick? What type of strategy that they can go for?
Well, looks like Meow Meow Gang has the first pick, and they did ban out like LCF, Lakshmi Chit Fund. They did ban out that Fanny because I mean, who hasn't witnessed Joseph's Fanny? And with that recent buff Fanny received, well, that Fanny is just too OP right now. So my thoughts on the first pick is probably going to be if they don't ban out the Suyu. Joseph might take the Suyu, but we haven't been to the picking phase yet, so we're just gonna predicting the ban phase. And Meow Meow Gang, they have banned out that Zushin, which is also pretty good with her flaring lantern. It's going to be pretty annoying. And from the side of LCF, they have the second ban now. So, Quentin, what do you think? What are your prediction on the second ban? But I think it's probably, well, if you ask me, I think it's probably going to be something like Ruby or something, maybe. What do you think, Quentin?
Well, a rumor indeed. It is that Matilda getting banned out. Not particularly the hero that you were looking for, but again, a roam nonetheless. And now these teams are taking this ban phase pretty seriously. They're taking it slow because this is, again, the grand finals, the best of seven series. And I guess none of these teams want to play all seven matches. That's going to be very mentally draining and a huge strain on themselves as well. So they are being pretty careful on what they want to pick and ban. And with that Matilda getting removed off the board, that does reduce quite the engage coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. We did see that Rust was pretty good on the Matilda, so we are entering this final ban for the side of Meow Meow.
Yes, that is true. And they did ban Ruby. Well, I did think that they would ban out the Ruby because Ruby's, lifesteal is pretty strong. I think Ruby ban is pretty understandable here. But LCF, they have the last ban now, so I am thinking they would probably go and ban out Joseph's hero like Suyu or maybe Hayabusa or something like that. But I mean, we are yet to see the ban coming in from LCF. But both the teams are looking pretty strong with their bans right now. Meow Meow Gang with Phobius, Zushin, and Ruby ban, and Lakshmi Chit Fund with Fanny, Matilda, and the Gatot. Now, what do you think about the Gatot Gacha ban, Quentin?
The Gatot, a
He
heavy
actually
engaged hero.
left the chip
Yeah,
with it.
exactly. The chip gets immediately picked up by a Rust, so that's pretty interesting. So again, with the chip open, that's the advantage that you have. You can just bring five members onto it. But again, a good response for the side of LCF. They pick up the Suyu and the Hilda. So if Joseph does go on those assassin heroes, that Hilda, if it does go in that room, is going to be pretty annoying.
Yes, that is true. The like Meow Meow Gang, they took the chip, but then Lakshmi Chit Fund, LCF, they took that Hilda and Suyu. Both are a really good hero, especially Hilda with receiving the buff recently, and Suyu being the new hero on top always. And from the side of Meow Meow Gang, Joseph is going for that Joy. Now, I feel like Joy is a very good pick here because Joy's Joy is like being flexed around tournaments recently so much after receiving that buff. I think it's a very good pick. And Meow Meow Gang Mirio, he did take out the Moscow. Now Moscow also has a really good damage in the late game to, kind of dish out that Hilda and Suyu if Suyu comes near, Mirio, Moscow. So, but I mean, these picks are really good. And from the side of LCF, Carmilla being picked now, they have LCF. They don't have the mage, and they don't have a marksman. So I am thinking that maybe Carmilla and Vexana could be picked as their mage because Carmilla and Vexana they go really really well. So we are on the second ban phase. So what are your thoughts, Quentin? LCF already banned out that high loss.
The Bruno getting banned away from the side of Meow Meow Gang. And again, we were talking about the Vexana. That is a choice that could go for the side of LCF. But then again, we have heroes like the Valentina, we have heroes like the Loi still available. So there's a lot of potential for that mid lane on the side of LCFs. So it has to be careful because both sides still have their mages open. And again, Sicilian still being up is pretty scary as we saw throughout the tournament. He is the most picked hero and deals out so much damage. The last few bans are that Eve and that Loi, so they are limiting the mages, but we come into the pick of LCF.
Yes, that is true. We come to the pick of LCF. It looks like Johan is going for a Harith pick. Harith could go on the gold lane right now. I mean, Harith is better on gold lane other than the mid lane. But I mean, since LCF does have the, last pick, it would be good to see what the side of Meow Meow Gang is going to pick because Meow Meow Gang, they still don't have that EXP Lena and that mage. So, I mean, Joanne is flexing around right now with that Claude and Harith, and Joanne just decides to go with the Claude. Now, I feel like Claude is also a very good pick with Carmela on their side because Carmela's Curse of Blood is just once it connects to, like two or three people, the the damage that the heroes get is just so good. So what do you think, Quentin? I mean, I said my part, and as you said, Valentina is also a very good pick. Judging by the fact that LCF has Carmela's Curse of Blood, Valentina can just take that Curse of Blood. What do you think about these picks so far, Quentin?
The drafts coming in from both teams are pretty accurate. They are countering each other pretty well here. The Claude for the Moskov, but then again the Valentina for the Carmilla, as well as that CC pickup, which is interesting since they know that this Hilda is going to that EXP lane. They are picking up a hero that is supposedly a good counter against her, which is that CC. As we do have the Sicilian finally coming in, I was waiting for that hero to be picked up, but it is looking like a good draft coming in from both teams. Pretty strong heroes on both sides. It'll all come down to the execution. Your thoughts?
Yes, now since the draft is already over and both the teams' draft is looking pretty good, and as you mentioned, now comes the execution part. Which team will execute their draft good? Well, 60% depends on the draft, and the 40% does depend on the execution. So, I mean, it's up to the execution now. So, Quentin, which draft do you think has the upper hand at the moment? Ignore the execution part. Which draft do you think is better for you?
Personally, I believe the damage coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang is going to be pretty aggressive, especially once we reach that mid game. But then late game, they have the Sicilian on the side of LCF, so it could be anyone's game. But with that, I hope everybody is excited in chat. We are entering the first game of the grand finals best of 7 between Meow Meow Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund. This is going to be a very, very interesting game as we can already see the two mid laners trading it out in that mid lane.
Yes, that is true. Two of the mid lane, they are having a brawl right now. But I mean, let's not forget about our junglers. They are also doing pretty good. So, I mean, so far, so good. What do you think, Quentin?
so far so good, but look at who is beater, pretty low. This is the advantage of the Valentina. You can be pretty aggressive, especially once you have a second skill available. Meanwhile, we have Long Long Mai on that Soyu. He has been playing a lot of gold lane for the side of LCF, but they plan to switch it out this time around as he is on that jungle position. We have to see what happens here because I believe the first few minutes of the game will be pretty slow as both compositions are pretty late game or mid game focused, I'd say. It's when the Sicilian comes online, it's when the Joy comes online. So we have to see how it goes through as the rest of Meow Meow might even engage onto LCF from that bot side. We already see Sicilian connecting the Sanguine Claws, and the first blood is drawn by Sicilian onto Flash Kissing. And we can see that the chip also goes down as well as Joseph. That is a three-man down, but CC should be all right in that bot side as the rest of LCF they disengage.
Yes, but I mean, the early aggression coming from LCF is so good, especially Sicilian getting that first blood is going to be so helpful to stack up those stacks for Sicilian because if Sicilian decides to get those early kills, it's better for him to farm early. So, I mean, I think Sicilian is doing pretty good here.
We had this turtle fight breaking out, the Curse of Blood disconnect onto two members, the shortcut comes out from the chip, and here is Meow Meow 1111 over there with the curtain call able to secure that kill onto Error. It seems like LCF, they did lose that turtle fight out. They had a good early game, but they were not predicting the reverse Curse of Blood coming in from the side of the Valentina, which really put them in a disadvantage for that first objective.
Yes, that is true. Valentina's IMU is going to be so helpful for the side of Meow Meow Gang to just take, Carmela's piece of blood and just help out in the team fight so much, especially with that extra damage that Valentina also has. And Mirio's, you know, Spear of Misery is also going to be very helpful in that team fight, especially when the Curse of Blood is connected. And I think these are very good draft. Even Cece with her yo-yo is going to be so helpful. Quinton.
Okay, but we see Joseph getting caught up, stunned up by Okarun. Will she be able to get out? It seems like it is, as Rust going back in does have the shot, but still lands not to use it. The Curse of Blood connecting only onto who is Peter, but if Rust does go in for a re-engage, this might be pretty interesting. The shortcut onto Okarun as the rest of the members of the side of Meow Meow Gan do come in and take down the Carmilla. The Blazing Duet immediately used up as the rest of LCF do join this fray, but it does not look good. Joseph now caught up, does have the electrifying beats, but it is enough for Who is Peter to pick up another kill, and it seems like this Sicilian is having a pretty good game. The Bat Feast does come out and the Sanguine Claws do not quite connect yet, but it may be another kill onto the Valentina. Nope, as LCF, they are pretty happy with that engage.
Yes, and Quinton can take over for a while. I might be facing some technical issues, so.
Right, that is not a problem as we are seeing that both teams are playing pretty aggressive in this early game. The second neutral objective has spawned in, but Rust is pretty low. He does not have the shortcut still, so it looks like a better position for the side of LCF to take this on. Flashing does get jumped upon, the Curse of Blood catching one member out, and this is something interesting that the Carmilla has been doing. Using the Curse of Blood as a solo stun to actually pick off members. That is very surprising. The shortcut onto Long on Mai, but he is able to secure the turret. Joseph coming in, taking down Johan as the Spear of Misery catching two. Meanwhile, Aaron in the backside trying to take Russ on. 11-11 goes in quite deep, does get traded out in the process. Flash Sing does have the Suyu's skill set, but it's not going to be enough. The Sanguine Claws do connect, and Okarun pretty in a tight position. This is looking like a good fight over here. We have Rust and the rest of Meow again looking pretty low as the rest of LCF are going in for a heavy engage. Error doing so much damage, almost takes down the chip, but Valentina is the one to fall next as the teams go back in for a reset. It seems like it's pretty even right now. We do have LCF taking that little bit of a lead. They are already 2k up, and that gold will start growing unless Meow Meow Gang do stop this pressure that is being put up, especially by the Hilda and that Sicilian, who's starting to actually hurt right now, especially since they do not have items on the side of Meow Meow. We are seeing another gank getting pulled off in the bot side. The Concealed Blade does come out, and the Sanguine Claws quite not connecting with the Vat Feast is there. The Curse of Blood also used, as that is so much damage onto the Moskov going immediately down. Now we do see that Who is Peter is caught up in that position, but the Suyu is there to help out. Valentina takes down Who is Peter, but the Blazing Duet from the side of the Claude may just take down Valentina, not yet. But Suyu going back in may just secure that. Yup, he does get that mega kill, but the CC is there with the yo-yo, enough to shut down Mai as the rest of the team rotate across the map and try to get a good trade for the side of Meow Meow Gang. Back in the top lane, however, Johan does fall to Muriel, as that Moskov is able to catch off the Claude in a bad position. Back in the jungle, we have Joseph losing out that blue buff to the side of Okarul, who does secure that pretty well. Now, with the turtle spawning up, this could be anyone's game. Very aggressive, as the first turret of the game goes over to the side of Mirio as it secures that top, and the bot turret also falls for the side of LCF. The rest of the members of LCF, they are now in a better position to rotate around and try and get trades, especially when it comes to setting up for this turtle fight. 11-11 is already spotted out, the yo-yo is already used as well. As Okarun, he's holding on to the Curse of Blood, the Curtain Call is used up, but Who is Peter securing that kill? Meanwhile, in the backside, the shotgun straight onto Who is Peter, forced to flicker out, the turtle goes over to the side of LCF, and the Curse of Blood connecting onto two members. First of all is the Valentina as well as Joseph. Now Chip running for his right life. Will Russ be able to get out of this? Is forced with the flicker. He does survive. We have LCF doing pretty well in this first game. They do take down a few turrets here and there. The bot turret does fall, so does that mid turret. It seems like Meow Meow Gang, they are pretty struggling right now.
Yes, LCF is doing pretty good right now. Meow Meow Gang is suffering, but then, if Meow Meow Gang gets that lead game, it's going to be, I'd say, pretty equal because from the side of Meow Meow Gang, they do have Mirio for the late game, and they do have Joseph for the late game too. And CC is also going to be very helpful with her curtain calls, especially in the team fight. If Valentina kind of, takes Carmela's Curse of Blood and CC just jumps in with her curtain call, it's going to be game over for the side of LCF. But I mean, LCF, they also have that lead teamers like Sicilian and Claude. Claude is going to dish out that damage on that chip. But both the teams, I mean, LCF is doing pretty good right now, Quentin, if you ask me.
Speaking of Chip, he might be getting caught out over there. The Curse of Blood enough to secure the kill onto Muriel. As the shotgun does come out, but it seems like Meow Meow Gang, they can't really take that, as that looks like a death trap. Meanwhile, Error in that mid lane is able to push out a little bit more, jumping straight onto 11-11 as the rest of LCF, they look to converge onto that bot side. Error walking first into that bush, finds Joseph, the electrifying beats might come out, the curtain call does come in, but nope, Error is able to use the power of wilderness, securing that kill onto Joseph as 11-11 falls to Mai.
Well, Hilda Error does have that. Since Hilda also has a passive, plus Error also has a revitalization, which is going to be so helpful for her if she cannot, get near the bush quickly. She can just use that and just regain her HP. And also help out her teammates in case they're about to die or they're about to, they're losing the losing the team fight is going to be pretty helpful. And Hilda also has that tankiness with that tank emblem as well coming in hand. So,
we have
what do you
a
think?
fight side right now, as we do see that the shotgun does come out. The Lord did go over to the side of LCF, so this will be a Lord spawn. And Muriel not getting that space to farm is going to make it even more difficult. This Moskov is not going to have a good game right now. The Lord is marching down the mid side, as we do see that the rest of the
side of LCF, they want different objectives across the board going in for that bot side push right now. They do have a good setup, and they can send Mai in the top side to just kite away that wave, take that top turret, and get in a better position. This chip is not getting that wrap around to the side of LCF that he wants. That mid turret does fall, but we might see a huge fight coming out. The Curse of Blood already extended from the Valentina, but Joseph does get caught over there. No follow-up yet, so it might be a disengage coming in from the side of LCF.
Yes, and
as I say that, goodness me, the Curse of Blood connects onto 3 members, and that is a mid inhibitor going down. As LCF, they are pretty dominant in this first game. That Sicilian is going to be a huge problem. We might see it banned in the last game, but anything could happen over here as the rest of Meow Meow Gang are going in pretty aggressively. The Power of Wilderness does connect onto CC. We have CC going down, but Johan does fall in the process. Joseph going in does have the electrifying beats. It might not look good, but they are able to push back the force of LCF.
yes, and LCF, Sicilian, who is Peter? Peter getting that early kills, like I said, Peter getting that early kills is going to be so helpful in the mid phase because Sicilian will always be stacking up those, and it's going to be so painful for the side of Meow Meow Gang, and Claude is also going to be stacking up, especially the recent buff Claude just received with no mana. Like Claude doesn't need any mana, so Claude won't be able, Claude won't, keep on recalling to the base just to kind of like to get back his energy in the simple words. And Sirio is also doing pretty good. Lumum is also doing pretty good. So Quentin,
Exactly, and now the Curse of Blood does connect onto the Valentina. We did see Rust go down in that bot side. Now 11-11 is the next fall. The Vengeance is popped, but is not enough to keep himself alive. Joseph in the backside going into a stun does go down and unstoppable for the side of Lomlamai. A good Winter Crown from Johan keeps himself alive. The Sphere of Misery does connect onto one member, but Mirio has to walk around as he watches his base fall, and that is game number 1 over to the side of LCF. And with that, I think we can give it over to our analyst. We do have Mirio here. Are you here with us right now? Michael?
Hey guys, so yes, I am here. Like that's such an interesting match, and I feel like both the teams did really well.
Indeed, the itemizations coming in from both sides is pretty accurate, but we did see that LCF, they had that early game advantage. They took it to the end and let that Sicilian really stack up, who is Peter securing that MVP as well. So with that, I
Yes,
think
completely. I just feel Joy was such a good pick here, and she could just dive in electrifying beats onto Sicilian. But Sicilian's KDA, that is showing how much safer Peter was playing. Like all the positioning and the distancing and the damage that he was dealing. Also getting the blood wings instead of the lightning truncheon, giving him extra shield. Also when the shield is popped, he will get the extra mobility so he can actually distance himself away from them. Valentina with the IMU, she actually has very less options. Like viably, it would be the Curse of Blood. So I just feel like in the draft, although they were both good, but at the same time, the marking of the heroes and all has to be a bit more careful. Like I just feel like CC and Joy should have marked Sicilian a bit more, and they could have done a bit better in this. Moscow really did not have a good time today.
exactly. And with that input from our analyst, we can go for a short break. I hope everyone did keep their eyes in chat as the giveaways will be announced by our moderators again. But with that, we can go into this break before we enter game number 2.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
I'm so ready.
and Quintel, right?
Yes, only 20 watching and missing. Oh my god.
So like, you have to do the question.
No, no. I'll explain it quick.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Let's do it during the draft. Until Chronos comes in. Again come back after the game is over. We will just be casting the game. That can be like a bit better, I feel like. What are your thoughts?
Okay, wait, what you need to say is me and Nico, we take from the top. After the draft is over, you and Quinton will take it over, right?
Basically, Quinton will be the host. He will be there with you until the game starts. The draft must start. You and Nico will give your analysis about the draft. And once the game starting is over to me and we will take over the only game, and after the game ends, again you guys will come back. Like how the RP of the goals and the thing, and then the master check, and the game passes a bit I got information from Chronos. He will be available right now. He'll be on. Yeah, he's just reaching home. Just start now. Like I'll start the booking. I'll just mute myself so you guys can like take it over because the stream is getting delayed. We're taking too much time for that thinking. So just start it with Mumi and you just need 5 minutes. It's fine. Just like start the thing. Chronos,
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Start the game. I'll just join the lobby. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just talking to Suki about the giveaway thing. He was telling you that YouTube, I mean Instagram follow thing and all those things. Let me after that, okay? Anything? अरे he knows ना तुम होने को तो नहीं रहती.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Five seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
I'll just mute myself so you guys can begin keep doing this, I guess. You're all doing it already. Plus will join me for the casting and I guess that's the three of you together.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Vortex of Legends Season 2 Grand Finals between Meow Meow Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund. I'm your host for tonight, Keith Benson. And tonight we have some very interesting things planned. The first game did go over to the side of LCF. They did have a dominating start to the series of the best of seven. So it is going to be pretty interesting. But before that, we have to talk about the giveaways for our viewers tonight. The first giveaway that's coming around is to guess the scores of the matches and get 500 diamonds. And this is done through our Instagram and our YouTube. You can guess both in chat and also go over to our Instagram page where we have put details about tonight's match, the grand finals. Comment over there to make your guess, and our moderators will be checking that constantly to see who has made the right guess. Also, guess the MVP of the entire tournament, who you think would be getting the most MVPs throughout this entire series, and you will have a chance to win 300 more diamonds. Also, again, keep your eyes in the chat as our moderators will be adding more giveaways throughout the series. But without any further ado, let me introduce our two lovely analysts for tonight who will be analyzing the entire games that are coming around. We have both Numi and Miko here. So why don't you ladies say hi? Numi, are you there?
Yes, I am there. Hello, everyone. I am going to be your caster, and I'm Numi, and on the caster desk with me is going to be Meko, and we will be the analyst, as Quentin mentioned. And also, please do enter on the giveaways that will be happening. So, I mean, as we witnessed in the first match, Meko, we saw how both of these teams performed. Meow Meow Gang, they were not doing well at all, but you know, Joanne on that Claude was also really good, and that Sicilian was just on top. Sicilian was just so good last match. He was dishing out so much damage. So Miko, what do you think about the first match?
I feel like the first match was really interesting, but at the same time, both of them have identified their mistakes. So, like going for the late game composition and all, they have to be very supportive of the hero. Like, although Sicilian and Claude, both of them were late game oriented, like Sicilian was having a lot more support and help as compared to what Claude got. So either they have to like ban off Sicilian or maybe like get a bit of more early game heroes, like provide some better support.
Yes, that is true. Sicilian was getting early kills in the last match, which helped him a lot to stack up those bad no, and to just deal out so much damage. And from the side of Meow Meow Gang, they also had that late game heroes like Moscow. They had that, Joy. But then the execution coming from Meow Meow Gang wasn't really good, I'd say. So yes, Meow Meow Gang does need to work out on their execution on this match.
Yes, I completely agree because it's not just the draft but also the execution, like the synergy and the combos which are coming in from you. And once that is settled, I feel like we might get a much better performance. Also, they are fairly like famous teams, so they already know some target bans and stuff. So it's not just the metas which we have to look out for, but also the respect and the target bans, the counter bans, like all the strategies, drafts, everything which they are going to be considering. And we will be here to analyze everything, right?
Yes, that is true. And we will be moving on to the draft. So Shin and Kronos, please take it away.
And with that, a little bit of a teaser by Numi herself. We will have Kronos joining us shortly, but while we do wait on that, we did discuss a little bit about the last game. Good insight coming from both of our analysts. And we will wait for a bit. We are waiting for Kronos to join. But while we wait, again, a reminder for one of the most important things for the channel. We are so close to 500 subscribers. I believe we are just like uh, oh no, we have reached to 500 subscribers. We just got confirmation from the management team, and with that, we will have a giveaway for a Starlight card as well. So stay tuned, viewers. For at the end of the match, we will have another Starlight giveaway for you guys. So do stay up and tuned for that. However, we do have one of our casters already here. Shinru is getting everything aligned. And while we do wait for that, we have to talk a little bit about the two teams, Myanmar Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund. They are very famous, right? They are pretty, what you call strong teams altogether. What do you think is the play style for both of these teams that has come through? I would like to position this question over to Miko. If you have watched their gameplay throughout this entire tournament series and throughout the entirety of them as a squad, what do you think would be the best suited play style that they could go for?
I
Miko.
feel like the experience is talking a lot, and I'm not talking about individual experience because I've seen this a lot of times happening. Like, you just put in five very good players together, and they might still lose a match. And this is because they don't have the synergy amongst themselves. So it's not only the individual experience, but the experience as a team. Because you need to know whether you can engage or not, whether you're going to get the follow up or not. So it's like sometimes you just go in, dive in, and that's a really good engage, initiation, a lot of CC. But the mate just uses this opportunity to back off, and you just get killed. And next time you will be hesitant. And when the mate is ready, you will be like, okay, I don't want to engage this time. And the mate will go in and she will die. Like this kind of micro plays and the coordination is very, very important for any 5v5 proper game. So I feel like LCF did a lot better in this part because the support, as I said, the synergy which was coming in, like Sicilian could have been easily marked on by Hilda or Joy. So, well, he survived. He was only having one death. So I just feel like the protection, the support, whichever was coming in from LCF for Peter was much better as compared to what was coming in by Meow Meow Gang for their players, the squishy lineups and all.
Hey guys, I'm just sorry to cut you guys short, but let's do one thing. Let's start the draft without Kronos for now. He will be joining in shortly, but meanwhile, I believe Numi can help me out with the draft a little. I think both the teams are kind of, more than ready to get this game going. So, Quentin, what do you say?
Okay, we have Shin as a caster, so we will begin the draft shortly. And without any further ado, let us. We have a few people from LCF funning around, but without any further ado, we will jump straight into the draft. And I think so. We are ready for Miko and Numi to take care of the first draft phase. What do you guys think? Are you guys up for it?
Of course, we are. We are so excited to be here, and the lobby is already busting, and we are gonna judge every bit of those bans and picks.
Yes, guys, you guys can definitely take it away. So I will just join you guys for that in-game, play by play as well as the color casting. So all the best, guys.
Yes,
All right.
thank you for that. Welcome.
And yeah,
Yes.
with that, Numi, before we just jump straight into the draft phase, LCF, I know you are a Joseph Glazer, but we have to talk about LCF as well. So, uh, LCF, your thoughts on this team as a whole?
Yes, the LCF, they did a really amazing game. Like, they executed the draft they had in the first match really, really well. And that Suyu was also really, really good. I actually loved the way they Loom or Long Long played that Suyu. And I'm not gonna be biased on towards Meow Meow Gang. But yes, LCF they also did a really good job in the first match. So Mieko, what do you think? I mean, I gave my part, so you should give your part too, Mieko.
I just felt like all the teams, like individually, they were playing pretty well. Like Claude was also doing a lot of good jobs, like keeping the distance. Like without his mana, the art of theory is so very helpful. Like he can just keep on stacking up, like get extra mobility, the attack speed and all. But at the same time, he did not have enough farm. So like even when he was going in, like the blazing duel, the shield and the damage was not enough, and it was being taken down very easily.
Yes, that is true. And if we talk about the bans, I do hope to see that Sicilian getting banned, or since Meow Meow Gang has the first pick this match, or maybe Meow Meow Gang could take up that Sicilian or just ban that Sicilian, because in the first match, Sicilian was a Sicilian was hurting Meow Meow Gang so much. So I do hope to see that Sicilian getting banned, and that Fanny will be definitely banned. So Quentin.
Yes, that Sicilian was a pretty much interesting scare. But without any further ado, I believe we are ready to enter the first game of the second game of tonight. LCF do have that first game in their bag. So let us enter the first game. I will give it over to the side of Miko and Numi. Take us away into the draft as we enter game number 2.
Well, thank you, Quentin, for that amazing throw. And yes, I'm very excited to see the draft coming up from both the teams as we wait for the draft to start. So, Miyako, any thoughts on the bans and picks? Because in the first match, we saw the Fanny getting banned immediately from the side of LCF. So, what do you think, Miyako?
I just feel like Fanny is such an evergreen hero, like the steel cables and the buff with the recent patches. She definitely deserves to be sitting in that ban zone. Also, I feel like Bruno and Sicilian should be prioritized a bit, but Zushin and Chip are also kind of perma bans. So I can't exactly say which are the best bans because, frankly speaking, I just feel like a lot of heroes just should be banned. And let's just see Leila and Mia and like be a happy family. But let's just see
Yeah.
what they do.
Well, that is true, Chip, Sushin, and Mia also has a lot of damage. But then the pick rate for Mia and Layla is really, really low in tournaments. So I don't think they will be banned. So we do see a Gato Kacha ban coming from the side of LCF. Now, in the last match, I don't know if saw or not, Miko, but LCF did ban that Gato in this first match too. I don't know why. I mean, Gato does have that AOG, but I think Gato is pretty much counterable with Luna in the goal lane, and Mia Mia Gang with the same ban as previous
I
Phobia's
do
ban.
agree with you. Like, Lunax is a really good pick against Gato. Also, like, Xbox can be used. But I just feel like Gatotkacha can easily mark up the backline, with that AOG. So as I was saying, like the positioning and the help on the Sicilian was so good last match. But at the same time, when you have such a good dive in composition, it can be really hard for heroes like Sicilian who are not very good with people who just come onto their faces, like Aurora's Frosty Breeze, Sicilian's Bat Impact. Like they don't have a lot of impact if you're just standing next to them. So I feel okay, Hilda as well. Like these are really going on with the current meta, but I'm still surprised. Like how are we not seeing? Okay, I will just see it, guys. So I think I'm just speaking in future tense. And Chip is banned. So yes, I think that was a very viable option for them.
Yes, since Miamigang has that first pick, Hilda ban is going to be very crucial. And Chip getting banned is also very understandable. So, oh wait, I'm actually so sorry. Actually, the side of LCF does have the first pick. I'm so sorry for my mistake. And yes, Chip ban is also pretty much understandable. I'm so sorry for that mistake. It's actually LCF getting the first pick, not Meow Gang.
At the same time, like when they're banning Hilda, even though they have the first pick, even Matilda, like Matilda is such a good option right now because of the gliding when like you are getting the free repossession for yourself. Also the amount of shield and regen coupled up with the flask of Oasis, I'm like that is a lot of help. But at the same time, if you're banning them, that means you are actually prioritizing some other hero, and that hero is actually gone. But Lom
Oh
Lom will
my.
be getting that Fanny. As I was saying, like they were completely on to getting Sicilian or Fanny. And getting Fanny, like I feel Zushin is a good pick, but then again, like the steel cables coming in with the sudden cut the lantern flare, I just feel like Fanny is a better pick right now.
Yes, that is true. And Fanny will be able to mark those backliners like Zushin. I mean, I haven't seen how Lom Lom is on Fanny, but I do hope to see good steel cables coming in from Lom Lom because if Lom Lom decide even does one mistake in a steel cable, it's going to be a game over for them. And Khalid getting picked from the side of Meow Meow Gang. Well, Khalid has been nerfed, but it is still getting picked. So I don't know if Khalid is going on to the Roamer or the EXP, but it is a good pick right here, Zushin. And from the side of LCL, they took out that Edith and Yves. Now Yves is going to be very helpful in those team fights. So what do you think about these drafts so far, Miko?
I feel like this is going pretty good because Eve with the real world manipulation has just as big of a hitbox as Zushin. Also, the void crystals, like the debuffs coming in, like the continuous damage, the burn, the slow, and the lantern flare from Zushin, like that is pretty much balanced up. But at the same time, the earth shatter and the desert tornado, one is a bit more CC oriented, one is a bit more damage oriented. But we all know when the primal wrath kicks in, there's gonna be a lot of damage coming in from Edith as well. And Numi, let me tell you that Lom Lom is a really, really good player on Fanny. So if you cannot deny her some of the buffs or farm, that could be really troublesome. But at the same time, I just believe our CEO is also having a lot of mobility damage, like a lot of viable options. And he's a mechanical hero. So this could be a really good matchup against it. And this is exactly what I was thinking. I was feeling they should have picked up Bruno because Zushin has already been picked. So they did not have any problems for Eve. And Bruno should have been settled down, but Bruno is banned now.
Yes, that is true. I mean, LCF, they showed that Bruno before letting Peter pick that Eve. So Meow Meow Gang took that into notice and thought, oh, if we don't ban that Bruno, they are going to pick Bruno. And Bruno has that early game damage and that late game damage too. So Bruno ban is really, really good here. Either they should have the Bruno pick
Completely, because
or
complete.
yes, or they could have just, like picked Bruno once they've shown it because just showing that hero to the enemy side is going to put you in so much disadvantage there, Mako.
Completely, because I just feel like with the recent patches to the Malefic gun, like the range advantage that Bruno gets and the volley shot damage with the Berserker Fury and the extra penetration and all the crit builds, like he is actually Leela with mobility. And like the sliding tackle mobility is so good onto him. So yes, well, he definitely deserves the ban zone. And Lunox as well. So they're actually limiting cooldown options for LCF while LCF is actually banning Chow, and I don't feel like they would be going for a Saber or Minsither. Could it be Kufra or Like they're just trying to lessen the load onto Fanny. But then again, I'm not sure exactly if they are going to go for a counter ban for Fanny again. I just feel like they might go for an MMOK, a Tigreal ban, so the implosion plays are out of the question. So this is actually a bit safer for Eve as well.
Yes, that is true. And Ruby is open right now, and Ruby is going to be so annoying for that Fanny. Ruby could either go onto that roam or maybe gold. Or wait, gold, maybe not gold. So it could Ruby could be picked here maybe because Ruby is going to be very annoying to that Fanny and to counter out that Fanny. But Mirio is on that Harith, and Harith pick. What do you think about this Harith pick here, Nico?
I think Harith is a very good pick because he has a lot of dash with the chrono dash, like a lot of mobility. And his synchrovision also has a decent amount of damage. So he might be able to survive a bit, but at the same time, I just feel like they are missing on some amount of CC. Because without any proper CC, it's going to be really hard to counter onto Fanny unless they're actually planning on some Kaja or Franco pick at the last. And Hylos, like I am still debating whether Hylos or Edith, which one is tank and which one is the EXP. Because frankly speaking, at currently at this point, I just feel like both of them have such interchangeable roles.
Yes, that is true. And I think Edith will be going on to that EXP maybe, so that Edith can farm a bit more early than the Hylos because Hylos does have that glorious path which will be helpful, but Edith's ultimate, which I don't know her name, so I'm really sorry for that. So
The
Edith's
primal
ultimate
rod.
is yes, the Primal Wrath. It is going to be very helpful, even more helpful than the glorious path. So I do think
I do accept
Edith is
that, but I
going.
just feel like Hylos is a better option for the EXP right now because his Law and Order can only focus on one target, and that is very low. And his Ring of Punishment is a slow, which is very good, but CO has a lot of dashes. So, but on the other hand, Edith with the Onward Throw and Earth Shatter, like she can cast some chain CCs, especially with the Flicker plays. So maybe as a tank, she has like more engagement and initiation option, and with Eve, they already have a lot of slow. So I think that could be a better option, but let's just see what they are planning.
Yes, that is true. And Minato getting picked from the side of Meow Meow Gang is also a pretty understandable pick. So we have come to the end of draft. So Shin and Kronos, if Kronos is here, you guys can please take it away from the match.
Thank you so much for that brilliant analysis from both our lovely ladies, Miko and Numi. So, with the draft already locked in, the game is already rolling in. I first want to give a warm welcome to our one and only caster. Let's give it all for Kronos. Are you there? Can you hear me, man?
Hey, you don't have to give me such a crazy introduction, bro. I'm kind of heartbroken the fact that Numi didn't even know I was here. But hey, Numi, Mako, thank you so much for the intro, like Shin said, and Shin, thank you so much for the warm welcome. Hopefully, I'm not as echoing like I think I am. But of course, right now, folks, we are in the finals, and I believe it's game number 2, LCF versus wait, hold on. LCF versus Meow Meow Gang. How could I forget the LCF on the blue side, Meow Meow Gang on the red? Of course, this time around, you got myself, Kronos, alongside me, Shin. Shin, it's the second game. I missed out the first game. Run me through that a little bit.
Yes, during the first game, Team Meow Meow Gang just fell a little short, and Team LCF they took that dub. They are leading this best of 7 with a score of 1-0. So the second game just got in. So I feel like we have a long night awaiting us, and so far so good. We can see both the teams have not, given so much of a lead to other team, and they can, pull up upset like for the side of Team Meow Meow. We already know how strong they are going around all these Indian tournaments that are taking place. I think they have proven themselves time and again. So, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of changes that's happened around the patches, especially, and you can see that they got the Flicker Force Starter Rust this time around in the hands of that Minotaur. It's gonna be a problem without that, and I think there's a pause called, of course, folks. It seems like there is an issue that is going on with one of the teams. So of course you don't want to give any unfair untoward advantage. So that's why we are making sure that the pause is given to the teams as they request for it. But for now, I like the fact that you mentioned it's going to be a long night. Seems like it is because both these teams go toe to toe against each other. Unfortunate for one of them that they didn't make it in some of the other tournaments, but but both these teams are staple names, right? You got Meow Meow Gang, a staple name in the competitive scene of mobile 5v5, and of course at the same time we got LCF that have been an up and rising team. They've been a staple as well. Always see looking at them in the top four, the top eights, even possibly the top twos. I really haven't seen them win a tournament outright, but of course they're making changes. But the one thing I like to see, Shin, the one thing I like to see is that Fanny in the jungle in the hands of Lom Lom. If not, I think he's one of the top two players of Fanny in the entire country. I'll be honest, in the entire country that I've seen in terms of a competitive scene.
Indeed, I do have to agree with you on that. When it comes down to these big teams, it is all about those micro and macro play. And yeah, I feel like these teams will show us a lot of great outplays and those, great rotation coming in from them. So with the game back in, I feel like both the teams will take it slow, wait for their, farm to take place, and they might wait for those items before they engage or for the neutral objective if they really want to take that first fight. So far, you can see Joseph already getting that level 4. Doblam is a bit behind, but I think he will be catching up on that farm. But on to the top lane, there is an ambush set up.
Oh, look at that. He goes into the steel cables. Knockup is there. But at the same time, the Chrono Fission gets out the damage. But Okarun with that Ring of Punishment just goes in and out. But the cutthroat comes out right on time. First blood in the hands of Lomlomai for LCF. He gets a double. He takes down Joseph. He takes down Rust. Seems like the Rust has not got off yet. That man better get some oil in there because he's got to make sure that
Indeed, you can see both the teams. I mean, the side of team LCF, I mean, Team Meow Meow, they got a bit overwhelmed out there. They did not think the Fanny would do so much damage. And right when they thought the Fanny, just went back with the low HP, he just comes in. Like you mentioned, Lom Lom is so lethal on that Fanny. Maybe the top two jungler right now, according to you. And he does prove that, just 2 minutes into the game and he already have 2 kills on his name. So that does speak how mechanically good he is on that hero.
hey, top two jungler as a Fanny. Correct. I'm gonna restate that again.
Okay.
Top two jungler as a Fanny. His Fanny is out of the world. Of course, he's really comfortable on that. The team LCF plays well when he picks up the Fanny. When they get that Lu Yi, they have a different style of gameplay that comes out from both of them all the time, and it just goes to show that they're such a good team. They've been playing for a long time. They do need to, fix certain issues here and there, of course, but that's internal within the team. Talk for another day, but going against a team like Meow Meow Gang, they better be on their best behavior. They better wake up on the right side of the bed, because if you're not, Meow Meow Gang are a team that's known to stomp giants and stomp their way to victory. I am just excited. A couple of pauses coming up, folks. Don't worry about it. Like I said, you don't want to give any untoward advantage towards any other team. The teams want to play on an equal footing. That's why if they got a problem, they request for a pause. The referee pauses the game to make sure you get the best of the best entertainment and they get to play the best of the best games.
Indeed, indeed. You're absolutely right. And you know what happens when you have a Fanny on your side? You do want to go for that early snowball potential because the Fanny is really, really strong in the early game. And with the current buff coming in on him, with the energy, regenerating very faster. And also, right now, with the new update, the Fanny can equip that War Axe, which really makes him even more lethal because he can dish out those true damage. Having that stack of that War Axe really, give him that extra bit of sustain too. So I feel like, this Fanny could really be that game changing hero for the side of Team LCF here once again. And if they go for the snowball, it could be pretty difficult for the side of Team Meow Meow to go for a comeback because their heroes really rely on those items. The Shuyo, the Zushin, as well as that Harith really need those items on them before they can, go for those big engages. As you can see, we are back again in the game and the first neutral objective has already spawned. I think both the team will try to, get the control of that turtle pit right now.
Yeah, they are trying to get the control of the turtle pit indeed. And at the moment, if you take a look at it, the way that they're going about it, errors there, who's Peter is there with that RW and ready to drop it down. They have a front to back composition with a pick off in the form of that Fanny. Of course, 11-11 right now, looking to go line with that Raging Sandstorm. They're just waiting, buying time for themselves. I like the Zushin that's here. The Zushin creates a problem for the silos, but meanwhile on the top side, Lom found an opportunity. He picked it up for himself. He got the kill on towards the Harris. Mirio is down for the count. And of course, the turtle's still not yet started. Error over here gets a knockup going. And I think they're just buying some time, but Lom doesn't want to waste anymore. He goes into the steel cables. He gets the first kill once again. That is 4 for him in the game, if I'm not wrong. Make that 3 actually. And right now he's trying to get some more in the back line, but goes in for the turtle instead. The rest of the team, Error over here, he's trying to use the Primal Rat. RWM is dropped to zone them away, but it's a beautiful position coming out from the side of LCF. They're dominating the map completely, and all thanks to this early game. Fanny and Joseph with the Suyo are not doing a good job.
Yeah, so far it seems like the Fanny again wants to go in, but I think 11-11 will be able to get out of there. Yes, he is safe from that engage. So back to what I was saying, it seems like Team LCF, they are really playing it really for that early game, and so far you can see they already have a good lead onto them. 5 kills already on the board with 4 minutes of the game. I think they have a really strong start, and if they can, keep this up, they might get that mid game too, and potentially an early end to this game too.
Yeah, I think if you're a Fanny, this is where you want to be, right? You want to be ahead of the 8 ball. You want to be in the driver's seat, and you can see that clearly. 5 kills on the board, 4 of them hands of Lolo Mai. He needs to kind of distribute that goal right now. Of course, if he gets shut down, they'll be back on par from the side of Meow Meow Gang. That's why they're not too worried. But at the same time, they need to get Mirio going. They need to get this Harriet up and running because the power spike is really important for him. And of course, Joseph should be the one to lead charge with Rust over here. He might get caught out. Steel cables goes in along with that cutthroat. He does a lot of damage, but the lantern flare is coming out. But Lom is just too slippery. He is too mobile for them to be able to do anything. And you can see that go back, collect his energy, and they're trying to siege to the top side, but I don't think they'll be able to do it. Actually, they go in. Meanwhile, the bot side is Joseph getting caught, and so is Lom Mai. Lom Mai gets shut down finally. They see that 11-11 was the one pick up the kill, but at the same time on the top side, you can see that Minoan Fury gets unlocked, and they're trying to get a little bit more, but Johan over here somehow, some way able to dish out some damage, and he's able to cut the wave as well. So definitely, even after losing out on Lom Mai, they are still ahead in the 8 ball, 1K ahead in gold. And over here, oh my goodness, what was Joseph thinking? My guy, you need to get back, you get your head in the game.
Yes, it does seem Joseph is not really having the best game right now, already falling 4 times on a hero like Shuyu is not good for your early game. You need those early game advantage on you, just like a Fanny. So again on the top lane we can see another kill going to the side of Team LCF this time. Actually, I'm sorry, Team Meow Meow this time though.
Yeah, Meow Meow Gang finally able to get something right. They need to pick up kills left, right, and center at least to make sure they're not too far behind, because slowly that goal lead is starting to extend, and once that extends, you're gonna have a hard time to catch up. But the Zaman Forces drop to try and take down the turret. Glorious Pathway is gonna cut him off as well. But the stomp comes in. RWM is dropped to make sure that he can't run away. But the Chrono Dash helps him survive. Ring of Punishment is slowing him down. But here comes the Zushin. Here comes the Lantern Flare trying to dish out some DC, but not enough. Lom Mai should make his way. But meanwhile, in the mid lane as well, it's a 1v1 jungler versus jungler. They miss out on that at the moment. But I think it's still, side of LCF are still firmly in control. But Meow Meow Gang are just there, just creeping up. Just waiting for that one slip up from the side of LCF, which they are famously known for, to be honest. I won't like to say that, but they're really famous for making those mistakes.
Indeed, all this while the fight was going on, even though Joseph fell 4 times on that Shuyu, he's still able to match the farm of that Fanny. He's equally farmed as that Fanny in terms of level. In terms of gold, it's kind of okay. It's actually he's having more farm than that Fanny, which is kind of surprising to me. But again, onto the bot lane, there could be a potential engage.
Yeah, you know what? For a Fanny, you don't really need a lot of farm. You just need your first item. And in this case, I'm assuming, looking at the items, you already have that, Penetration Fury Hammer. Of course, didn't go for the Blade of the Heptases. You went for the War Axe instead to give it a little bit extra sustain. But meanwhile, in the back line, you can see the Raging Sandstorm is there. Who is Peter? Trying to dish out some damage, but unfortunately for them, they take down Mirio from the side of Meow Meow Gang, and LCF firmly in control. But here comes Johan. He goes in for the Blazing Duet as well. They get Joseph alongside him. They lose 2. And I think Meow Meow Gang need to go back to the drawing board. They're asking themselves, is this Fanny giveaway a little too costly for them? Because it seems like it is right now.
Indeed, they have reaching. I mean, they have the complete control over the neutral objective. So far, you can see LCF have taken all the turtle as well as the team fights. You can see they are kind of dominating those things onto the top lane. The Khalid is taking a lot of damage. He should be careful because there is no one to support him. Yeah, back to what I was saying. The tempo of the game is really, back and forth, but more to the side of Team LCF in most of the fights. That's why they are able to have that almost 3k goal lead. And if it continues to go on, I think they can. Okay, there could have been another engage, but look at that ambush setup from Rust.
I don't think it's more of an ambush. It's more of a protection for the side of Mirio because he has to go back and make sure he's not getting caught out of position. And you can see that right now Lom Lom wants to go and misses out on the steel cables, though. Not so often do you see that coming up from Lom Lom Mai. But at the moment, I think they want to go for a little bit more. It's not a fight that's going to happen. And they're trying. It's the front line versus the front line, so not something that you want to see. But Lom Lom Mai over here, he's just looking for an opportunity. But you know what? The best thing about this is Joseph is actually caught up. You can see he's level 12 compared to the level 12 of Lom Lom, and right now he's using the Blade Search to get out of harm's way. Meanwhile, the bot side, oh my goodness, the fight breaks out. They're dishing out the damage. The mod forces drop. Lom Lom comes in. He's trying to pick up the peak. Yes, he does. Rust goes down first. Then it's Joseph. He gets two. They get the third in the bot side as well. He wants to get the third, and yes, he does. Oh my goodness, they get 4, they get 5. LCF get a full 5-man wipeout from the side of Meow Meow Gang. They lose Okaru, but it's okay because he did his job. And oh my goodness, Meow Meow Gang are so wary behind right now. 4k, 5k in gold. They lost out on 2 turns on the bot side. They're going to lose the second on the top. They probably lose the second on the mid lane as well. But oh my goodness, when you get a 5-man wipeout, the morale, the boost that you get for that of LCF is at an all-time high.
Indeed, it seems like things are falling in place for the side of Team LCF. They are getting whatever they want on the map, and onto the top lane, there's another kill onto Joseph. This fan is not stopping anytime soon. It seems like Team LCF, they are, on the roll right now. They can take the Lord because they do not, side of Team Meow Meow Gang, they do not have their jungler right now, and it is the perfect opportunity for them if they want to end the game early with the lead that they have. It's looking a bit grim for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They really need to, get a very good team fight for them to turn around this game.
Yeah, I think they really need a team fight, but the problem is they don't have enough CC to catch hold of Lom Lom Mai. And if you're a fan, you want to get instantly locked down. And I want to, go back a little bit into the draft, like Miko said, that they probably need a Kajo or a Franco, and they don't really have that right now. And that's why they're kind of struggling because this Fanny's kind of unstoppable. You don't have an instant CC to lock her down, and you can see the only CC that comes in is in the form of the Raging Sandstorm, the Minoan Fury, or the Lantern Flare, but that is not enough. At this time around, you can see Joseph instantly getting caught out. He gets burst down by Johan. Meanwhile, it goes into the Blazing do it as well. Mirio trying to survive. Minoan Fury comes down. RWM is dropped. Error comes in. Finally, Lom Lom goes to pick up the pieces, but he's not able to do it. He misses out of the cables. Otherwise, that was a maniac for him. Waiting right there on a silver platter. LCF handed it over to him, but he missed out on the opportunity. But you can see how that's costing them. You can see that the lack of CC is really creating a problem. They have a lot of soft counters, but not hard counters that you want to see against the Fanny, and that's why LCF are having an absolute field day in the office.
Indeed, you're absolutely right about that. So far, you can see the Lord is marching down that bot lane. It is hitting another turret, and there could be another potential, fight here. You look at that, so...
Yeah, the Lord is there. They cracked open the bot side. The inhibitor is taken down. They want to get the mid as well, but the Lantern Fly doing some damage. And here comes Lom Lom Mai. He wants to go in, but guess what? He can't really do much. The Primal Wrath along with the damage coming out from Who's Peter is taking down 1. They take down 2. This is the 3rd. They're looking for the 5-man wipeout once again, and they get it. LCF in an absolutely dominating fashion. 22-3. They take down Meow Meow Gang. Not something you see quite often. Seems like LCF have found they found the formula that they were looking for, and that is a clean, absolute destruction coming in for their side, and they take down Meow Meow Gang in game number 2. Meow Meow Gang really need to pull up their draft game, to be honest, but what a game. 2 5-man wipeouts. You can't really stop this Fanny from Lom Lom Mai. What were you guys thinking?
indeed, it seems like the firepower from the side of Team LCF was too much for the side of Team Meow Meow to handle. They could not stop that Fanny anytime, and it just fell. Like the members just fell one after the other from the damage, and once that snowball just continued to happen, it was just a game over with the two complete wipeout. It really seemed that kind of affected the morale of the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. But with the game coming to an end, I really want to invite Meko and Numi for the post game analysis along with you, Kronos, obviously.
Hello, guys. We
Hey,
are back. Hi, Kronos, and
ladies,
hello, Shin.
ladies,
Thank you.
ladies. Yes, ladies. Go ahead, ask the questions away.
So, as I was saying, like Fanny was the first pick, and they really needed some amount of CC in them, and CC, which is like instantaneous CC, which would actually lock onto. And I even said that they are not going to be banning Saber or Kufra or like Minsiter, and they were literally viable options, but Meow Meow Gang just decided not to go with them. And I just see like that is a really good itemization coming on to Fanny as well. Like she just went for the Fury Hammer for the penetration. She completed the War Axe, then she went for the Blade of Heptasis, and she got the anti-heal as well. Because when I said that Harriet might be okay-ish, because she's having the dash and the shields. But Fanny already accounted for that and went for the anti-regen and stuff. So I just feel like the drafting, the combinations, the gameplay, like everything, like LCF had dominated a lot. What do you feel?
I mean, you said it yourself, right? You're asking the question and you're answering it yourself, Mako. You said it absolutely perfect in the draft. Even right now, they don't have the CC. They were looking for that. They needed the instant CC. They needed the hard counter, which they didn't get. And I think they got a little ahead of themselves. They thought that it's okay. Lom Lom's Fanny is not something that we can't handle. Yes, they got to trade for the Suyo. I think that's what they're looking for. They wanted to trade the Fanny for the Suyo, but Lom Lom is just like, hey, I know I'm really good at Suyo, but guess what? I'm better at Fanny, and that's what we saw. And instantly, this time around, they picked up the Fanny. It was easy for them to take the snowball ahead. It's easy for them to get the game going. They really needed to have counters on the other side for Meow Meow Gang. They didn't do that. Yes, you got the Zushin, but the Zushin excels in extended team fights. So does the Harriet. Yes, the Khalid as well. The Minotaur. I'm still questioning that pick. It's not the best pick in my opinion in this current meta. Everyone is just too mobile right now in the current meta, and having this Minotaur, it's just not the right time. He's gonna be relevant in the meta, not right now. When you start seeing these tank junglers, these fighter junglers start pulling up, that's when you're gonna start seeing a lot more of Minotaur. But at the moment, Minotaur is not your go-to, especially not against a lineup that has a Fanny, a Claude, and even a Eve, because there's no way to catch the Eve over here. And I think that's a brilliantly well done job in the draft phase. So yes, Mako, to answer your question, they needed
Yes,
that instant CC, they
completely.
needed that lockdown,
I just
and
like the
I think
fact that they had so much synergy with themselves. Like, just look at Claude's build. It is complete, like, the Holy Trinity offensive build with the Malefic gun. Like, after the patches, the extra range of the Malefic gun, the penetration, and the extra passive that is Zeal. Like, he's just getting more and more mobility with his own passive and the passive of the Malefic gun. But he does not require any kind of, like, this rose gold meteor for like Harriet, or there's even no wind of nature for CO. Like as a Claude or as an MM against a CO, you might actually expect to see like, the wind of nature for defense or anything. But the team was doing so well and they were like snowballing so much. Like they could completely focus on the offense and the damages to speak up. Like Claude with 24, Fanny with 26, even Eve, no deaths, the damage. The synergy is completely speaking of a lot of experience and like experience together as a team.
yeah, and you're right about that. I mean, I agree with almost everything you said. There's one part I don't agree with the Malefic gun on the hands of the Claude. Yes, the Malefic gun is a great item, but I don't think you still build that with the Claude. But yes, it does do wonders. I like the Malefic gun. It's a brilliant item. You don't have to build that Malefic roar instantly. Especially if you have a big snowball going. Malefic gun works brilliantly with some heroes. Just in the hands of Claude is not the greatest, but you summed up everything else perfectly. And it's just the fact that they need to learn to adapt to the new I think Meow Meow Gang are still not adapted to that yet. They're still finding and biding their time, finding their way. You know, they're still sticking with the older kind of draft. Actually, even going back to the Minotaur, which is from such a long time ago. So it's just a matter of time that they will find it. And when they do, I think it's gonna be a hard task for LCF to come back from. Because what we know about Meow Meow Gang is they are a team that stomps. I say stomp with a capital S, because when they start pulling up, it's just too strong, too much for the opposition to deal with. And we've seen giants fall down as well. And it's just a matter of time. And I think the fact that it's game number 2, it'll go to game number 3. We'll probably see Meow Meow Gang, start getting their engine running. And once their engine is warm and hot enough, oof, they're gonna be coming at you like a freight train.
And with that insight from both Miko and Kronos, we will be going into a break. But before that, first of all, LCF, they are up 2 games against Meow Meow Gang. And also our viewers, we have reached 500 subscribers. So for that, there is a Starlight card giveaway. With that in mind, do spam hashtag Yama in the chat. Our moderators will keep sight of that. But while you do that, you will have a chance for winning the Starlight giveaway for tonight. With that, we will go into a short break. So as soon as the break is over, that is when the spam will stop, and we will give you the results after the next game that is coming up. Without any further ado, we will go into a short break, and we'll see you guys really quick. Yeah.
You muted, right?
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Okay, I don't know if you could see this.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! down. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh, okay.
Okay, welcome back, guys, to the Vortex of Legends Season 2. We are in game number 3 of the grand finals between Meow Meow Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund. Right now, Laxmi Chit Fund are up 2 games, and Meow Meow Gang are yet to put themselves on the board in this best of 7. But I guess we can't keep the viewers or the teams waiting. Let us jump right into the draft. So I hope you guys are excited as we have our 2 drafters for tonight. We have Kronos and Miko. Take it away, ladies and gents.
Thank you so much, Quentin. Like, I just feel like the matches are going so interesting, and we are just looking at different compositions and strategies, drafts, etc. But after the last matches, I do think there are some heroes which are literally noteworthy and ban-worthy. Rose, what do you think? Are we gonna see a Fanny ban this time?
Hey, you gotta see the fanny ban. Come on, I'm not gonna lie. The fanny ban has to be there right now. At least respect Lom Lom on his fanny. At the moment. Otherwise, you gotta make sure you countermeasure for it, right? Otherwise, you gotta make sure you put countermeasure.
Oh.
And guess what? They banned it themselves because not only can Lom Lom play fanny, so can Joseph.
I suppose like both of them are having some respect for each other, and that is just such a sweet thing. Also, Hilda ban in this current meta, like after the recent patches and all, like the amount of mobility she has, the shield, and just talk about shield, the infernal pursuit by this guy. Like both of them are really well deserved at the ban zone.
Yeah, it's a good ban coming out. Hilda is really annoying. It forces you to go into a fighter jungle. It forces you to go into the tank jungle because you're going to get invaded. The power of wilderness is just too strong at this point. Of course, Phoveus does provide that frontline sandbag that the team needs, going to help them create the front to back composition, with a lot of teams want to do, especially LCF, because Peter likes to play that backline mage, artillery, controlling mage, like control tower for the entire teams of LCF. That's why you see them take out the Phoveus. The other side, the Gatot is there so that they don't dive into the back line, which again, Peter is the one they want to protect as much as possible. So it goes well with their game plans, of course. But at the same time, this chip, I think that's a free ban they gave away. It should have come out from the red side. What do you think, Miko?
I also feel the same, but at the same time, I just feel like his Avengers Assemble is kind of like annoying. And look at that. The Guiding Vision and the Circling Eagle combo is something you can actually use to like lock on to a backlane hero, as well as you can just bring another allied hero. So as you were saying, the one Avenger Assemble was banned, so like they just got rid of the other one as well. So I just feel like there are some probable picks, but CO is not exactly on my list right now. I think Zushin or Sicilian are viable, but at the same time, there are a lot of other options open as well. And it's a Khalid, okay. Now, after
I agree with it. Ooh.
as I said, like I was actually expecting Zushin or Sicilian to be picked up first. But okay, prioritizing Khalid over them could be good. Like I just love the Raging Sandstorm Flicker combo. Like you can actually dive into someone, but if you don't have a proper follow up, I just feel like that's a wasted combo and you're gonna be taken down. And also with all the things that I'm saying, oh, okay, that is a good pick. The electrifying beats coming off.
Yeah, I think. You know what? the whole point right now in this draft is they went for the Khalid as the first pick. Why? Because he's flexible, can be put in the roam position, can be put in the EXP. More likely better off in the roam because of the rotation speed he provides. After that, a little bit of a nerf, kind of a buff, the adjustment that they had to him. So they put that on the floor because the Zushin and the Sicilian's available. So the LCF got to go for one of them, and they go for the Zushin this time around. Of course, taking away the Suyo as well, because if you give away the Zushin when you're playing the Suyo, you're gonna have you're gonna have problems in terms of controlling the entire game. You're gonna get CC'd quite a lot. The Eve is a good pick in my opinion because you're looking to play off the back from the front to back composition. But this Joy, Mako, this Joy, I gotta highlight this Joy. It has been creating havoc in the land of Dawn and an absolute beast when it comes to being in the jungle. And if you get your rhythm, if you get your beats at the right time, then you're just gonna be problem in the back line. It is just another Fanny without the additional mobility. But you can get those dashes, you can unlock the electrifying beats as soon as possible, and it's gonna be a problem. That's why you see they're forced onto a Hylos in a way because they need that instant CC with a Law and Order. That's why they pick up the Hylos. So I think this is a forced Hylos pick, but right now they're banning out the Tick to make sure when they dive onto the back line, they don't get caught out. And also Tig is a really good tank to also engage into the opposition as well. So that's really good. They ban out the Harriet to kind of loosen up the goal lane a little bit. Don't want to get bullied out there. And but over here, I think looking at the first half, Mako, looking at the first half, I'm gonna say I like the side of Meow Meow Gang a lot more.
I do accept your points. Like, Joy is looking a very well drafted hero in this lineup. At the same time, I completely agree. But I also feel that Hylos would be useful. Like, his Law and Order is good enough as an instant stun, but the slow, like the punishment ring and the lantern flare, I just feel like a lot of zoning in can be done by both of them. And that slow is gonna affect Joy in one way or the other. But at the same time, I don't think they can go for Lunox or Herod has already been banned. So there's a lot of magic composition coming in from MMG. So there has to be
Hmm.
an MM. So Bruno ban was a very wise decision.
Yeah, I like the Bruno Ben because he's gonna be sitting pretty at the back line with those volley shots, the worldy. He's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage, and the Malefic gun adds on extra bit to his range as well. So definitely an item to prioritize if you're playing Bruno, folks. Those of you are watching, of course, you are watching the Yama Esports' Vortex of Legends finals, a best of 7. Meow Meow Gang versus Laxmi Chit Fun. Meow Meow Gang on the blue side, LCF on the red, and of course, it's a 2-0 score in this best of 7. You got myself, Kronos is gonna be your caster, your analyst for this one, and of course Mako alongside me as well, the other analyst. And right now, Mako looking at the two bans. That final ban, the Claude, they don't want to be dove upon in the back line with that BMI blazing duet. So I like that ban. What do you think that LCF got to go for here?
I feel like the LCF might be going for the MM right now. They also need an EXP. So let's see. They actually need a bit more of damage.
Edith
Right now,
works.
I
Edith
just
works.
yes, Edith is actually like she has the damage and the CC, so she's a good combo. But as I was saying, they are lacking a bit of damage, and I think Irithel does have the damage.
Irithel does have the damage. It's a little bit more late game in my opinion, but it does work. Why? You can run away from the Joy with the heavy crossbow. You got the sprint. You're really mobile. You're running away and you're attacking at the same time. So I like the Irithel. You kind of a bully in the lane early on, but you don't have the damage unless you connect your crossbows, of course. But they pick up the Barretts on the other side. Another beefy front line. So definitely that means the Khalid is going to their own position, flexed until the very last minute. And now in the goal lane, they go for the Beatrix, playing that front to back composition. They want to play within that kill box of the Eve, the RWM, and it's going to be a problem completely on the other side. So they need to find a way because right now, looking at the composition, they are within that kill box. I can already see it. As soon as RWM is dropped, the entire team of LCF is in shambles. And that's why they're resorting right now to this Yu Zhang who can kind of create that disruption with the Black Dragon form. But it is the only option they kind of have at this point in time, and it seems to have forced by Meow Meow Gang. So looking at the draft, Mako, I can definitely say that the side of Meow Meow Gang are ahead and have gotten the heads of LCF as well.
Completely. I do agree with you. Like, I do believe that the Black Dragon form can actually go on to dive on the back lane. Like, Eve is gonna have some issues, but Beatrix here, like, the recent patches, like, the Malefic gun updates, like, this, she's looking good. Like, she is completely this marksman. So, this is looking good for better draft for the MMG team. But we also have to see how they execute it.
I mean, we do have to see how they execute it. And at this point in time, Mako, we will be saying goodbye to you. Thank you so much for being here. And of course, we're going to welcome back Shin onto the desk. And you got me, Kronos, alongside Shin. We're going to get into the game, folks. We are in here right now in the Land of Dawn, game number 3 in the best of 7. Of course, for Vortex of Legends, you're watching Yama Esports' channel. We got Meow Meow Gang on the blue side. We got LCF on the red. LCF already 2-0 up in this best of 7. Myself, Kronos, alongside me, Shin. What's up? How you been?
I've been really great because this time around, you were talking about in the last game as well. Meow Meow Gang really need to step up their draft, and this time around, it seems like they are doing so. They have a very good draft locked in for their side. They have most of the grounds covered for themselves. They really have a good front to back composition. They have covered the high grounds and the front line really well. But it does come down to how their heroes are played at the end of the day. So let's see. So far, so good. Both the teams are going in for okay. It seems like we might go for a reset here, since one
Yeah,
of the members were lagging.
Yeah, I think it's just a problem once again, folks. It's about technical issues coming out from both the teams. In fact, not the management. Of course, you got to highlight that. Don't blame these guys. It's the teams. They have internet issues. They got Wi-Fi issues. We want to make sure they have the best of, games. We want to cast the best of games as well. Of course, that's why you see this reset going to happen, but it's going to be coming out soon. We're going to understand why it's happening as well. It's just a matter of time. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're here right now. And I think, Shin, what's the news from the back end?
Well, I
Well,
am the backend.
I'm trying to confirm. Okay, we have
The backend has
pointing back.
arrived.
Thank
Exactly,
you,
the
man.
backend has arrived. And yes, that's weird. We will go in for a little bit of a break. We will be back in a bit with the information. So viewers, do stay tuned. We've got still more giveaways planned out. And as we wait for that, I think so we are ready to go into a slight break.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! down. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
And I guess we are finally back. So, guys, if you are a bit, you know, surprised with what is happening, let me in. You guys won what is the situation right now. So, if you guys are not aware, there is some kind of problem going on in Manipur right now due to which the internet is banned. So, some of the players from the side of Team Meow Meow gang, they are from Manipur, and due to that, they have some unstable internet. And currently, we are, just hosting a charity match between Team Yama Esports, that is our very own squad, and Team LCF, that is. Okay, along with me, I have two wonderful, wonderful casters. There is Meko and as well as Kronos. Do we have you guys?
Yeah. You have me. Unfortunately, every time I join, it's that sound. I gotta get rid of that sound. Otherwise, it's not gonna come up on stream. But hey, you got me, Mako. Are you here, Mako?
Yes, I am here.
You're still
I'm just
laughing
trying
about
to
that
like
connection.
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I want to remove it, but at the same time, it's nice, It feels like, oh, okay, Kronos has made an entrance, kind of. At least a good laugh for the people. But it is as you heard, folks. Mako, what do you think is gonna be this one? I know for a fact who's gonna win.
Well, I guess I
That
guess
is a bit
you said
rude. That
Hey,
is a
I'm
bit rude to
joking.
my
I'm
side.
joking. I'm joking,
Okay.
bro. I'm joking. I'm just saying. I
All
I
right.
know a lot about LCF. I don't know a lot about the other team, of course, Yama Esports. But I'm excited to see what's in store.
completely.
Indeed.
And there we go with a Khalid first pick. The Raging Sandstorm's looking good. And a Sylvana, okay. Claude hasn't said.
Hey, they're cooking something. You gotta let them. Oh, I love the Selena. Love the Selena. Why? Because the Selena provides so many stun, the abyssal arrows. It's gonna be a problem, a thorn on the other side. But Yama Esports, they're going for the meta. They got the Khalid, they got the Ling, they got the chip. A little too much than they can chew, I think. Wait, what?
I'm actually so confused whether they are actually opting for Selena Room or mid because Lunox is also a flex. Okay, no, actually, no. This is interesting. So it's
Hey,
going to
Lunox
be
jungle.
Selena. It could be. Like, I used to love being a Lunox jungler because she was so good back then. Like, even Kagura, but like right now, I don't think that they are really viable.
I am not the only one
But
bound by these chains.
the bans are looking good, at least on both the sides.
I don't know what they're cooking. I don't know what they're cooking, to be honest. But whatever they're cooking, it's starting to smell nice. They're looking to go for the pickoff compositions. They have a lot of late game damage. They have a lot of mid game damage, but so do the other side. But it all comes down to these last two picks. And they need some beefy frontliners. They need some beefy boys in the jungle. It's probably going to be a Fredrin. You know what? To be honest, to make this entire composition work, if they pick up a Boxia, it will work. No way. Don't
I
do
also
that.
feel like Barats could also be viable here, or yeah, Basha, Fredrin, like someone who can be the front line and can sustain a lot of damage, but at the same time is the one in charge of the red tree.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I really don't know. I really don't know
I
how it's
suppose
going to go about.
Chao is like just because of the presence of Ling. Like this is something Ling is actually making them forced to pick.
It's looking it's looking fun. Mako. It's looking fun, in my opinion. That's what I would call this. This is looking fun.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Oh, now that's gonna be a good thing because the buff he received, his trapping recoil has much more like easier mobility and a bit more of a dash, I guess. Like just a number of boxes which he travels per skill is a bit more. So it could be good against Chow, but at the same time, I just feel like Chow can easily mark down Clint. And the Cyclops. All of these are looking really interesting. Like they are all part of the recent patch notes, and even Cyclops has got a buff. And especially that planetary lockdown, that's become such a joke. Like I see Cyclops is spamming his ultimate, the planetary lockdown, and every time that is so annoying. But okay,
Yeah.
they just switched it up.
Yeah, they did. The Lilia makes more sense over here, and I think they want to win at least. Show that they are one of the top teams indeed. But what is going on, bro? What is going on? They got a show in the EXP. They got a Granger in the jungle. They got a. This is some late game, absolute monstrous, draft. I feel like the side of LCF have cooked up a monstrous late game draft, but only if they reach that point. They're relying a lot on the Selena, they're relying a lot on the Cho, and for the early snowball from the Granger. Of course, Chip, Khalid, Clint, yeah, these and Lilia, these guys are gonna definitely stop that. So Mako, you be the play-by-play. I'm gonna relax and gonna be this one because I'm really thinking, like the way it's going right now, I feel like it could be a really exciting one.
This is going to be exciting because after the revamp, I just feel like Ranger has a lot more mobility as Rondo is coming back so fast with the Rhapsody. Like, I think he can easily avoid the Tempest of Blades. So let's just see how they play it.
Okay, guys, sorry to cut you a short little, but we do have some wonderful giveaways. This is a charity match after all, so do keep an eye on the live stream. Our moderators, if they are there, they will update you about the giveaways and everything. So do keep an eye on that. And back to you guys, Kronos and Mako, take it away.
Hey Mako, you wanna take play-by-play for this one? It's gonna be exciting.
Sure. This
Go
is gonna
for
be
it.
exciting. So I was seeing like both the teams starting off at a red buff, and Chip is already such a dear. He's helping out, starting out the blue buff. Selena with the abyssal trap onto. Oh, Ling is coming in, but yeah. So he's prioritizing the blue buffs. Just going normal gameplay. I just feel like the blue team has a bit of the advantage in the early. Although Selena might just have something to say about it. The Letho fight going strong, and the Letho goes to Ling. That was even without the red tree. But the Rhapsody is dealing a lot of damage. Chip is already low, and Granger with the Rhapsody getting the first blood onto Chip. Selena also doing a good job of giving vision with the traps.
Yeah, Mako, at this point, looks like it's gonna be a snowball, isn't it? They were relying on a snowball
on the
from the
top.
Granger.
Claude getting away 1 HP. Now that is a good play, but the double quick draw coming in strong. Granger is still level 3, so he cannot. Oh, the Tempest of Blades has been used. Rhapsody onto Ling, and Link has been taken down. Chip guarantees a kill onto Granger, and Lilas is here. So is Clint, but both of them getting away. I just feel like Lilia has to be a bit more proactive in the fight.
Yeah, Lilia has to be a little more proactive. I agree, but it's still. I mean, it's the early game where you count, but I think those were just unnecessary trades made from both sides. Of course, Granger looking for the snowball, and he's starting to get that. He got 1 kill. He got taken down once, but Arrow over here going for the stun once again. On towards the Lilia. Yeah, it's being a problem.
And Lilia was not only stunned, but she has been taken down. The law turtle has spawned. Chip is doing a good job of providing vision, while Lunas and Selena are trying to get a gank onto Khalid. And oh, the Jeet Kundo coming, and the flickering way of the dragon. And Khalid has also been taken down. Chip manages to escape, but I feel this might be a free turtle, or the abyssal traps going in. The arrow is missing. Oh, the Rhapsody Death Sonata onto Chip. And Chip actually manages to escape. Clint has been
Yeah.
taken down off cam.
You know what? You know what, Mako? I feel like this is why LCF are one of the top teams. They have some absurd draft, but they are able to find out the win condition even in that. But on the bot side,
Yeah, Lilia is dealing a lot of damage, but the glooms are not connecting. Oh, Ling, oh, the Blade of Tempest has been used and Trap is taken down.
yeah, he gets taken down. They're trying to get some control. They don't have the goal lead. They're 1,000 behind. But this chip is completely negated, in my opinion. He has no value at the moment. They're trying, and they get the turtle. But here comes the fight.
Oh, the Raging Sandstorm is connecting. Author of Brilliance has been used, and the Sonata Rhapsody combo coming in. Ling has been taken down. The Blazing Duet onto Lilia. Black Shoes has been used, and Clint is here, but he is taken down as well. So is Chip down. The Rhapsody connecting onto Lilia. Lilia does not have the Black Shoes, and the Jeet Kundo Bray of the Dragon combo. That's a good gameplay. 3 for
Really
none
good.
trade.
Really good trade indeed. And at the moment, you can see that the side of LCF already ahead. Yama Esports behind. They had a good draft, but unable to capitalize in the early phases means that they're having problems.
I feel like the problem is only gonna increase, and we can already see Chow trying to deny some farm to Ling. And there's a cutting of lanes. The top lane is looking good. There's Granger already taking up position, but Chip is here to the rescue. Rhapsody onto him. Oh, the damage coming in from Chip is also not bad. The Tempest of Blades have been drawn out, but well, Granger has been taken down by Clint.
Yeah, kya ho raha hai bhai sahab? That's all I can say right now in this game, because LCF somehow still finding opportunities, but still losing out on them as well. And Johan over here, he might go on towards Yumiko, but seems like who is Peter on the gold lane, actually ahead in gold as well. Mid lane control, river control firmly in the side of LCF, and oh, Mako, that was nasty.
Killing spree. That is like really sad. I feel like a lot of abyssal arrows are connecting. And there's a gang bring up onto Ling, and oh, the Jeet Kundo and the Way of the Dragon. Okay, that's really strange. I don't understand why she used the Order of Brilliance, but yeah, she did get the kill.
Ooh, Yumiko has scaled really well to this point. You can see the double up top, and I think at the moment it's just a back and forth kind of game, and this Clint is being unstoppable at the moment.
This is trying to like get back at each other. Like it's like eye for an eye. Although LCF is a bit dominating, but I feel like Yama Esports is also doing a good job. And Chow is already camping. Like look at that. There's gonna be a good Jeet Kundo coming in, and Clint might just be his target. And look at that. As expected, the Wind Dragon has also been used, and Clint has to survive with a defensive flicker. The Desert Tornado onto Lunox. Lunox's life form has been used, Blazing Duet in the house, and Chips really rule the Rhapsody, and the Death Sonata guarantees the kill. One more Death Sonata, but Clint manages to survive. Purify has been used by Lilia, and okay, the Abyssal Arrow misses. And it's a retreat for both the teams. What do you feel about this?
Yeah, I feel like you can clearly see who are ahead and who is behind. There is a win condition on the other side, and that is Yumiko, who needs to dish out the damage. But with all these abyssal arrows connecting, it's going to be annoying. Yeah, you connect one. Yes, you connect two. But if you keep connecting the entire time, the chip's not going to have a good time. And the Cho will go for the pickoff as well. And you can see that right now.
Claude has been taken down off cam by Ling, but the turtle does go to the LCF team. So this is still looking okay for both of them, although the goal difference obviously is in favor of LCF with like about 1.5k gold. So I guess that is okay-ish, but at the same time the late game composition is with LCF. Going back in, and Chip has Avengers Assemble right off into the house. The Desert Tornado has been used, Audio of Brilliance has been used. But this is no kills. The Blazing Duet. Oh, a shutdown, a mega kill. Double kill by Clint onto Lunox. Chance really low. Oh, the flicker Jet Kundo. Triple kill, and Lilia has been taken down by the turret. The abyssal traps coming in handy. Oh, the maniac has been stolen, but Clint is getting a lot of Chip trying to get the turret, but Claude to the rescue. I think they would get the middle turret.
Yeah, not just that, the way that Yumiko has been going in, I think Error over there on the Selena could have got the kill, but got CC'd a little bit, so couldn't really do much. But of course, like I mentioned, Yumiko is the one that's going to be the late game carry for their side, and he's been an absolute force. They need to find a way to get to him. The only way they can is Error if he hits that Abyssal Arrow.
Oh, the Desert Tornado connected onto Lunox, and Lunox has already used her Audio of Brilliance. Clint gets down a turret, and oh, the Rhapsody looking strong, but was auto target? Why would he use Rhapsody onto the crab?
Hey, he wanted the crab. He wanted the crab more than he wanted the kill, right?
I guess so. Oh, the way of the dragon coming in between 5 people. Immortality has been taken out, and he has been taken down godlike by Clint. The Tempest of Blade and the Blazing Duet inside 4 people, but Claude will be punished for that. Lillian also dishing out some damage, and okay, the shutdown onto Granger by Ling, and a double kill. Can this be a yes, this is a triple kill and a wipe out in favor of the Yama esports team. LCS has been wiped out. So this might be a free lord, but Link does not have that much life. Okay, he does have it. He does have the Husk Claw, and Kali here to the rescue. So this free lord for the blue team.
Yeah, the Lord is definitely secured for Yama Esports this time around, and I think although LCF were, you know, they were a strong lineup, like, you know, the way they found their win condition the early and mid game, you cannot forget the fact that Yama Esports definitely have a solid draft, and you can
Look
see
at
that
the
coming into
goal
play.
difference. Like it's actually tilted. The scoreboard is 17-17, and goal in favor of the blue team. What do you feel about this, Kronos?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, it has been there, but the way of the dragon.
The way of the dragon has been used and Death Sonata for a kill confirmation. So Lilia is here with the Vibe Walk, but the Vibe Walk is not that useful. Chip is down and the turret lord is marching on through the top lane. I just feel like the turrets are gonna be lost, but at the same time, this is not a enhanced lord, so
They have time. They have time. They have a lot of time. But right now they're trying to target Johan because that's the kill they want. But he's a tank Cho, so they can't really do much against him.
oh, the raging sandstorm inside the turret and the abyssal arrow missing. Lilia with the gloom damage and shut down. Okay, Link has jumped in too deep. The blazing duet dealing a lot of damage, and Clint has been taken down. So that is a real bad trade-off. Not only Link, but also Clint was taken down. So that was like a 1-for-3 trade.
Yeah, just when I was saying, right, Mako, just when I said that, you know, they're not going to get this tank Cho, but they decided to go gung-ho on him. They paid the price. They lost out on 1 tower. They lost out on 2. They might lose out on a 3rd, but Lilia's there to save the day. He's there up top, of course, the Who. Oh. Shortcut.
Oh, who is already going? Oh, the shortcut bringing in Ling, but he does not have the blue buff. The Tempest of Blades onto Granger, and Granger will be taken down. Lunox is coming. Oh, the Raging Sandstorm on to Selena, and Selena has also been taken down, but Lunox manages to take down Lilia, while Ling manages to take down Tank Chell. So Lunox and Claude are onto the defense. Oh, the Desert Tornado and Stun. Oh my god, that is looking good onto Lunox. Lunox is having a bit of trouble, but the killing spree, the goal. Oh my god. The Order of Brilliance coming as a clutch. Link onto Claude, and Claude has been taken down by the double shot passive of Flint.
Yeah,
Now,
that's a
this
lot
is
of damage.
dicey. They are going to lose inhibitors.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage from Yumiko at this point in time, and the perfect execution coming in from Super Suki as well. He waited to make sure that everything was used up, especially the BMI, and then he went in. But over here,
the Tempest of Blades onto, oh, the killing spree onto Granger by Link. That was a good play, and Link is maneuvering back to safety. The Lord has been spawned, but Granger is down. Charles is doing a good job of zoning in. He already has the immortality. But Chip is also here, guys. So this, yes, they have already spotted him out. Khalid also on the zoning duty.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can see Johan.
the way of the dragon on to Clint, but there is no follow up. Not enough damage coming in. By the flicker hasn't used the raging sandstorm and the flicker combo placing to it has been used. And Khalid, okay, the gathering sandstorm saved his life. The abyssal arrow misses, and that was a trade off with only Ling as the casualty. But the Lord was confirmed, so I think that was a good trade. What do you feel?
Yeah, I think it was a good trade indeed, but at the same time, they lost their jungler. Of course, it's a Link that can make it up really quick, in my opinion. So he's not gonna be, it's not gonna be much of a problem. But they're able to defend because they have a lot of wave clear. They have a lot of late game burst damage, so it should be easy peasy for them. And this is why you can see LCF's lineup starting to scale really well. They just need a matter of time for anything to actually
The
start
Lord
connecting.
has been melted down. The damage coming in from Granger, Lunox, as well as Claude. Now, Claude has some amount of items.
Yeah, Claude has a lot of itemization indeed. You can see that, he has the Trinity, he has the Wind of Nature. He's probably going to go for the Rose Gold, which he should. He might go for the Malefic, which he needs. It's just a matter of time till we find out, but of course.
Exactly, like you remember I told this, like this is exactly the build which I was hoping for, but they were so confident, they were so much ahead in farm that Claude actually went for the Malefic gun in the match against MMG. So that is exactly what I was pointing out, that it's something I was not expecting on a Claude. But at the same time, when you have a lot of farm difference, you can just try out builds. But look at this right now. Ling manages to escape 1 HP, and the Death Sonata coming in strong. Granger is dealing a lot of damage. Chip and Ling, both of them have to recall.
Definitely dealing out a lot of damage in turn, and you can see it's being a problem on the other side. Like I said, Mako, again, it's coming down to the fact that it's a lot of damage in towards the late game, and they're moving together like a unit because they know if they get one pick off of the Way of the Dragon or one stun with the Abyssal Arrow, they can just burst them down instantly. And Johan here might want to go for the pick off before anything even happens, but this from the top side, really good macro play from side of Yama Esports.
Completely, and Lord had to recall. Now that is some amount of damage which is differing from the red team, because even if the Chao does get a good, the Way of the Dragon onto Khalid, and Khalid with a defensive raging sandstorm, but he was taken down. So as I'm saying, even if Johan does get a good pick off, if there is no one to the Tempest of Blades being used, and good red tree, and Link does get the blue buff. That was a good Jeet Kune Do, but the Abyssal Arrow was aimed onto Link, but it hit the blue buff. So Link has got the blue buff, and Johan is continuously trying to get onto Link.
And you can see right now the Lord is there. It's been reset already. They're trying to get him. Super Suki, this Link can go in and get it. But Johan here, Way of the Dragon, might want to connect. Misses the Jeet Kune Do. The Abyssal Arrow goes in. Connects, actually. Purifies. Pop.
A lot has been taken, guys, and this is not looking good for Yama Esports right now. I was expecting a game of Chip going in and suddenly assembling everyone. Ooh, and Link does a good play and takes out Granger from them. Lunox and placing to it, and the Order of Brilliance have been used and unstoppable by Lunox onto Link. Like, Link did a good job of taking out Granger, but at the same time, he had to sacrifice himself as well. Clint dealing a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, you can see instantly.
A raging sandstorm coming in as a protection, I feel, and the Lord will be taken down. Both teams are going toe to toe now. This draft and the team experience of Yama Esports, both of them are pretty equally matched. I just feel like anyone could win right now if if the enemy team just gets a basic mistake, like just one wipeout and the game might be
my
over.
god, what was that? What was that? Did you see the damage? What was that? Oh my goodness.
Exactly the damage coming in. The build, just look at the build, the BOD and the Malefic Roar and the Endless Battle. Now that's dealing a lot of damage. And the Great Dragon Spear with the extra mobility. Now Clint is actually doing good.
Mako, I just pulled up the stream to see that damage. It was full HP.
Oh, a shutdown and a killing spree. Clint is okay, double kill, but triple kill, but he was shut down by Johan. As he said, this is the key to victory, and the Tempest of Blades and the Raging Sandstorm onto Giant. Joe has been taken down, but the Immortality will get him back. Gathering Sandstorm, but he will be punished. He dived in too much. He should have recalled, but okay.
Oh, they still somehow defend. They could have end the game, but I think they didn't. And it's a little too much. They bite the dust this time. But oh my goodness, if I was Peter, I would be scared of going against that Clint. That was a one grenade. And oh my god, he almost took him down.
Completely. Now, this is exactly what the patches have done to him, especially with the GDS boost movement buff. Also, his second skill, the trapping recoil, he has a lot of dash and mobility right now. I just feel like he should have gone for some defense as well. And look at that, he also has Berserker Fury for his double shot passive. Now, that passive is gonna hit hard as well.
Yeah, and it's been such a nuisance, right? It's been an absolute nuisance this entire time. And oh, the arrow actually connecting. He might lose out on the purple. Forced to retry as well.
Forced to retry, that this is exactly what is happening. Like, he is defending arrows so well, but both the times they connected to the buff. Like, Ling did a good job of keeping the buff in front of himself. Water of Brilliance in the house, and oh, damage coming in. And Selene has been taken down, and a double kill by the double shot. Vengeance has been used, and Clint was taken down by Claude. Tempest of Blades in the house, but Ling had to Oh, the Wipeout in a clutch. Lilia is here to save the day, and Link comes back to guarantee some kills and a double kill. That is a Wipeout, as I was saying. One mistake, one Wipeout, and the game could go in any way. And I think this might be the end. It's over.
It has to be over, right? Mako, it has to be over. You can see he
It
went
has
in
to be because Ling is there, you know. Like, even though they do not have Clint, but Ling has enough. Okay, Ling is just trying to do some acrobatics, but yeah, this is it.
She called it acrobatics. She called it acrobatics.
That's what it looks like. I think that was a performance for us at the end. Like, you know, like, look at me doing a backflip. Like, hey, I'm so cool.
All he needed was that fountain pool. He wanted to dive in with the I was gonna say acrobatics, but acrobatics. It was fun, but oh my goodness, what a game! Of course, folks. Don't forget your casters for this one, Mako and myself, Kronos. Mako was absolutely crazy. Went batshit crazy with this one, and it was a charity match by Vortex of Legends, right?
This match was insane. Like, I can't even begin to like wrap my head around it. Like, I just feel bad for Selena getting a choco. Like, a lot of abyssal arrows were connecting, but at the same time, they did not have a proper dive in to mark onto Clint. Like, this is exactly what I tell guys. Even I, as a Layla, may know. Like, if you cannot shut me down, if you cannot kill Layla, like, she's gonna dish out some amazing amount of damage. And Clint did exactly the same with some superior mobility. And oh my god, that was just amazing. Well played, both the teams. What do you think, Kronos?
Hey, well played both the teams. It was absolutely fantastic, to be honest, and the fact that what you call it, Yama Esports put on a show. It was absolutely fun. Of course, LCF were just having having a fun time themselves, but they put on a fight. I'm not gonna lie. With that draft, they played to their win conditions. That's why they're one of the strongest teams, right? They know how to play around their win condition, and it worked. And you could see clearly that they're one of the strongest teams in the Indian
Work.
server.
Like, they were actually dominating a lot at the early. And as I was saying, like, the Yama esports team and the recurrent draft of LCL, like, it wasn't the proper draft, it wasn't the meta, it wasn't the comfort heroes. They were just like, we already know Peter is a mage main, so he was going on the gold lane. But at the same time, like, every player, like, at this level is an all-rounder, and they can play multiple roles. So, like, not going with the comfortable picks or the roles, they were actually matched toe to toe. And I must say, I am impressed by both the teams. Well done, Yama Esports. That was a very well deserved victory. And I'm just like, Wow, guys, I'm just too speechless. So I'm just gonna keep quiet now. And we are gonna be back with the original matches with the MMG and LCF with proper lineups and proper rules and picks, guys. So off to Quentin.
Exactly. And with that, a lovely transition, Miko. But with that charity match over, we will be going off into a short break before we bring you back the grand finals. Again, let me remind you, LCF, they are up 3 games against Meow Meow Gang. They have put them in the back foot and they are looking to be at match point. And also, there will be 800 diamonds on the line. So keep your eyes in the chat. Our moderators will be looking after that as well. But without any further ado, we will go into a short break and get up the lineups as Miko did say. Ooh, I think so. I just got a little bit of confirmation from my management team. They are saying that there will be no break. So wait a minute while I do confirm that. But while I do confirm that, let's hear a little bit from Shinryu.
Oh man, that was such an amazing game, and I feel like both the teams really enjoyed themselves to the fullest. And yes, the charity match is over, guys. We are back with the action. So, MMG taking on Team LCF. They are already 3 games ahead here. Team LCF, they are looking to close that game with the next victory, but Team Meow Meow Gang, they do have to pull that, BTK comeback here, isn't it, Kronos?
Kronos.
Hey, I'm here. You caught me off guard, to be honest. I mean, it's looking good. I was just sending a message in the lobby, gonna say a starlight pass for whoever picks a certain hero from me. But I just try and make it a little, but it has been a good series thus far. I can't hear you. I think I lost track of your question, Shin. If you could ask me that one more time, I'll definitely answer.
Yes, I was just saying that it's time for Team MMG to do that
To pull
BTK
off a
stun.
BTK Uno reverse, pull off a whole reverse sweep from 3-0 down to a 4-3. It could be possible. It could be possible. The way they were cooking the previous draft, I think Mako, you remember that previous draft, we were talking about how strong it was. It looked really strong indeed. And I think for this one, they might be cooking a similar kind of draft. What do you think?
I feel the same way that you do because now both of them are actually aware of the pitfalls they actually have to avoid. So I just feel like Fanny and like Zushin, Chip, Hilda, and like these are some heroes which we will be seeing on the ban zones again. And for the second phase, I just feel like Bruno and some of the picks will be prioritized. Let's just see what. Oh, as usual, like they just really don't like Gatot Kacha because Peter is such a tower house, like with a wide hitbox and all, but a low mobility mage. So right now, since he's not on to Kadita, I just feel like Farsa or like Eve, Dushin, they're just susceptible to this guy and they just don't want this guy around in the enemy team.
I am not the only one.
And
Yeah, they
that, sorry, Kronos, but I guess we can jump right into the draft. But before that, we are going to have a little bit of a giveaway. 800 diamonds on the line. A question may be put on by our moderators. And I think so, yes, the teams have been confirmed. They are ready to get into these matches. We are going to be entering straight into game number 4 of the grand finals. So take it away, Miko and Kronos.
Hey yo, I was just about to say I want to take part in the giveaway too. So I'm gonna be looking at the chat to make sure that question comes up. I'm gonna answer it. Mako, don't you want that 800 diamonds?
Guys, I'm so broke. I can really use that. Like, who doesn't want an extra costume in their wardrobe? So obviously, everyone has to keep an eye out for those diamonds and get those messages by the mods.
Bro, I absolutely love Mako the way she just who doesn't want an extra, closet, wardrobe, an extra dress in the wardrobe, an extra closet,
Come
bro.
on, for
You
us.
pull
Like
it,
I could be sitting here
pull it
all
up,
day, like
and
judging them, but at the same time, I just go with people like LCF, MMD. You guys have the skills, so just let me have the skins because when I'm
exactly.
going down, I'll be looking good.
Hey, if you go down looking pretty. That's what she said, folks. Oh
Exactly.
my god. Hey, absolutely, I agree with that completely. But this time around, looking at the fact that the draft has already gone through, Mako. Let's take a step back and then move forward because the draft has gone 3 bans
Oh
from
my
both sides
god.
already. They
So
got
the
the gato,
first ban phase is done. Yeah, as I expected, like Hilda, Matilda, Fanny, and Chip. These four were the names I mentioned, and Kronos, you can see all of them reigning at the ban zone. As well as I did say that Zushin might be getting some priority, and she was the first pick, and Khalid as well. I think these are like going pretty good with the metas and the previous matches. Like I think this is something which we completely expected, right?
Yeah, I mean, we expected this, to be honest. The way that it's been going about, these are definitely heroes that have to be banned out. These are definitely heroes that need to be taken off the ban section completely. Of course, looking at the bans, the first pick is there as well. They got the Zushin on the blue side, which is basically LCF. And on the red side, we got, oh my goodness, they got Hylos and a Khalid looking to dive onto the back line, but Zushin kind of prevents that. They give away the Suyo as well. So I'm not sure what the side of Meow Meow Gang are cooking, but I'll be honest over here. I'll be honest. I'm not liking it. You give the Zushin, you give the Suyo for the dive, but is it worth it? That means they're looking to play full dive, aren't they, Miko? It looks like a full dive composition coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang.
Completely. I just feel like they're going all in or out. Like, is this, Arya par kind of like we are gonna dive in, get everyone killed, or else we are gonna kill everyone. There's no in between. But at the same time,
Yeah.
I just feel like Joseph did not have a very good experience on CO today, so he might just be wanting to like avoid that.
Yeah, I agree. Right, you kind of want to avoid that because like you said, he didn't have a good day. So if it's not working out, then you don't go back to it. You can come back to it another day. Today is just not your day with Suyu, so let it go. And I think at this point, they even pick up the Edith. Edith is actually doing really well. So
Ah,
Edith is doing well at this point in time. Bruno being picked up. That's a late game hero as well. That's a strong one with that malefic gun.
he is like as I said that I was expecting him to be banned at the second phase. He was not banned at the first phase, so it was like either you pick him now or it was like pretty much sure that he will not be available on the market.
Yeah. At this point in time, hey folks, the question is there in the chat. Make sure you put in the answer to win the diamonds giveaway. I think I was the first one to get it, but right now, looking at the bands that are there, Mako, the Carmilla, of course, being taken off the table, gonna be a problem on the others to prevent that full dive that could come in from the jungle as well. So the Bruno is going to be sitting pretty in the back line, dishing out the damage. So it looks like a good solid draft coming from Meow Meow Gang. They just need someone to go in into the back line in the form of the jungle. Could be, a
I
Link,
think
could be a
Alpha,
Hayabusa as well. I like the
while
Hayabusa, I'm not going to lie.
true enough, like I do feel like an assassin would be good because Alpha is doing good in the meta, but at the same time, I feel like Zushin could be a lot of trouble for him, as well as those Earth Shatter and the onward loops coming in from Edith. Oh, Eve was such a good ban here. I just feel like Eve and Zushin are more common, but at the same time, Sicilian is there, so that might be a viable option, or even Aurora or maybe some other mage. Let's see. So Aiden and Joseph are left, and what they need is the jungler and the mage. What do you think is gonna be picked here?
Uh, they gotta go in with the jungler, right? If I was them, I'd probably pick the jungler right now. Looking at someone that could dive into the back line. I think the Hayabusa sits really well. I know you don't the assassin kind of you're iffy about it, but to be honest, they were no way. They went for the Angela to add more insult to injury. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so I'm kind of confused. The Angela is supposed to be the mage right here. But at the same time, while I do believe that is not a bad pick, I just feel like they are a bit lacking in the magic department. Like, although Hylos can also dish out a lot of damage with his Ring of Punishment and his passive Thickened Blood, like just increasing his HP, but there we have it. The burn coming in from Zushin is HP based, and so will be the damage coming in from the Trinity build BMI damage from Claude. And I feel even Edith might go with some amount of burn, so that's not looking good for Hylos either. I just feel
Yeah,
like they might need a magic damage dealer as well.
I think the magic damage that comes out from Angela and Hylos in the early game is quite enough, to be honest. It's a lot of damage in, with the Angela, especially given the fact that you have the puppet on a string. Level 2 is going to be dishing out tons of damage. You can even instantly burst down the Suyo yourself. But oh my goodness, you said magic damage, Mako, and they listened. They heard you. All the way from the casting desk, they heard you in the game. They went for the joy. The joy is going to be a problem
I
on the other
was
side for
just
sure.
gonna say, like, the magic DPS coming in is not exactly, and I was like, while I do agree with you, but Angela's damage cannot scale with the game, you know? Like, while Bruno has a lot of damage in the late game, especially the physical and the crits. So I think this makes it a bit more balanced, but at the same time, I am loving the Grok bit. Like, he's a bit, like, what should I say, underappreciated in this metas and all, but the wall and the power of nature charge, he can actually dish out a lot of damage and nullify all of, Angela's slows and like the stuns and everything.
Yeah, and I think right now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to go into the game. Indeed, it is game number 4 in this best of 7. You got LCF on the blue side. You got Meow Meow Gang on the red. Up on the desk, myself, Kronos. Alongside me, the one and only beautiful Mako. We're going to be bringing this action this time around. I'll be taking the play-by-play. Mako is going to bring you that wonderful analysis like she always does. And this time around, looking at the draft, I do not like the Grok. Mako, what do you think about the Grok personally?
Like, I just feel like it's not exactly part of the draft, like he's not exactly well suited, but at the same time I just love to see like non-meta heroes are like being used properly. Like, as you know, I'm a Layla fan, so if you can like put a non-meta hero and use them well and show the team that the skills actually matter. Like, it's not just the draft but also the execution that comes with it. So I just feel like that is a good thing to do. Like, just
Yeah.
remind people, like, it's just not like whatever meta is there, we just pick the meta and we can win. No.
You got to make sure it works. You got to make sure it's a win condition. And you can see that instantly. Get the knockup going on towards 11-11. Revitalize is popped as well. Desert Tornado comes out from Karma. Hits, but Joseph comes in. He gets first blood with that rhythm. He looking for the beats. Doesn't have level 4 yet. They picking up with the Lantern Flare. Karma hits, but that is an EXP laner who is quite tanky indeed. Joseph actually stealing away the the double green creep coming on the other side. He does have the electrifying beast right now. Can go in Law and Order to stun Error, and he takes him down finally. Joseph is up and running, folks. He needed that break, and he got it indeed. Lomlo Mike goes in. He has the Soul Sever. Doesn't dish out the damage. Completely misses. Evil Flutter as well. He needs to use the Blade Surge, but he gets taken down. And Joseph is on a killing spree. It's only 1 minute 45 seconds into the game. He already has 3 kills on the board, but meanwhile on the other side in the river, they trade Karma hits in the process as well.
I feel like that the blue team, that LCS just came one by one and kept on dying. That was a bad decision because CEO could have easily survived without committing to the fight.
Yeah, yes, it could have been possible, right? It could have been possible. I agree with you. They shouldn't have really committed too much on the bot side, especially Lom.
Yes,
He needed that kill to start getting ahead.
Like, Hylos was really low. I do understand you might have gotten a kill, but even if you did get the kill, you might have gotten killed as well in the process. And now you didn't even get the kill, but you gave away a kill. So that is even the total reset coming in from the barrier.
Oh my goodness, but at the same time, you can see Glorious Pathway is there. They use the hard guard. Raging Sandstorm gets popped, and they get who is Peter. They asking who the question is, who is Peter at this point in time. Earthshatter comes out, but guess what? Lomlo Maya in the thick of it has to run away. 11-11 is just somehow surviving, but oh my goodness, Okarun gets taken down. Error goes in. He has the Primal Rat, uses it right now, trying to dish out the damage, but Joseph's able to get out of harm's way. And Eden as well. Flicker is out after slowing him down with the puppet on a string. Beautiful disengage coming in from Meow Meow Gang.
I think that was really beautiful because you noticed that Angela actually hero locked and used her puppet on strings because there were other heroes who were low. But she actually knew who to slow down and the defensive flicker coming in right at the last moment. Like they were actually trying to save up the flicker, not to waste it. Like a very carefully curated play.
Yeah, it is a very
Ooh, the
carefully
desert
curated play,
tornado
like you
onto
mentioned.
Zusha. Like the moment Khalid realized that he will be pulled in by the lantern flare, instead of trying to run away, he just decides to like commit onto Zushan with the desert tornado and dish out some damage. Like these microplays are really getting thrilling.
Yeah, they are, and I think it's all about the poke, right? Who's able to poke out who a little more, and once the poke is dished out on the other side, Joseph just has to come up and clean up shop. But the same thing with Lom Lomai, he can go in with that Evil Queller, with that Blade Surge, and then he should be able to pick up the kills, and that's what they're trying to do. Karma hits over here, wants to go in for a little bit more poke, and you can see Raging Sandstorm comes out, they bait out the Crimson Beacon as well, and instantly, thanks to that rhythm, thanks to the beats, they get the kill on towards Okarun, and this is what I was talking about, and what you were talking about, Mako. But meanwhile, the gold side, Johan dishing out the damage on towards Mirio over here on this, but at the same time, Joseph, once again, he wants to go in. Blomlo Mike comes in, Soul Sever, the damage is dished out, but not enough. Johan over here barely surviving thanks to Mirio. You taking a look at his itemization, he has the Asa's Claws as well, and Joseph goes in with the Heart Guard. Okarun should be the next one to fall down, but somehow able to survive thanks to the power of nature. But Mirio over there trying to commit with those volley shots. He has the damage right now. The crit is there, the burst is present, and you can see he wants to go 1v1 against Lom Lomai. The Blade Surge comes out. Somehow he's able to survive thanks to the glorious pathway. Revitalized there to make sure he survives a little bit longer. Lom Lomai trying to get out. A little slippery, but there's the Raging Sandstorm committed. And the kill in the hands of Mirio once again.
Okay,
Or did I
okay,
miss? Was
that's
that Karma
a
hits?
lot to process. Like, I just felt that the sliding tackle was a bit misplaced, like trying to go on to CEO with Bruno, like such at the early game stage, but the clutch coming in with the glorious pathway and the revitalize, the law and order onto CEO, and that's such a good save. And I just feel like Bruno has so much farm right now. Like, the farm difference is already at 5k at 5.5 minutes.
And this is what happens when you get Meow Meow Gang serious. And we spoke about this earlier in the previous games. I was telling you guys that once they get serious, it's going to be hard to stop them. And you can see that's what's going on right now. They turn their attention to the bot side. They're trying to get the tower. Earthshatter comes out. Mir is able to get out of harm's way. They get the onward onwards, and Primal Rat being used as well. Hard Guard is there trying to protect them. Not used just yet. Quicksand Guard to make sure he gets the heal. But there it is. The Hard Guard committed to make sure he survives for a little bit longer. And oh my goodness, this is the power of the Angela that we're watching.
The perfect moment and the decision, the correct decision to prioritize who needs the ultimate hard guard. That was so well placed. Also, they have already conquered the turret as well. So both the top lane and the bot lane outer turrets have been taken down by Meow Meow Gang.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to having. Let me tell you one thing, Mako. I think right now Eden probably has a girlfriend who's playing Angela for him the entire time and probably teaching him the way to do it. Just joking, guys. Just joking. It's just the norm. I gotta crack a joke every now and then to make sure the seriousness dies out a little bit. But meanwhile, on the top side, Lom might be in a bit of a trouble. Joseph somehow still able to survive. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was a little close for comfort.
I just feel like this meta is. Oh, damn, take it away, Chronos.
Yeah. Oh, the knockups are there. They get one, they get three, but the Raging Sandstorm connects. Onward is there. They take him down. Mirio's the one that has the hard guard, and he's able to dish out the damage, but a little too much. Primal Rat comes out. There's the Blazing Duet as well. Law and Order connects at the right time, but the Lantern Flare able to drop him down. But here comes Joseph to clean up shop. He gets one, he gets two, and that is a good trade for the side of LCF. Why? Because they're at least getting kills on the board. But the kills going to the hands of Joseph means he's just going to scale that much more. He's 7-0-1. He even has the Sky Piercer, and that's why you can see that he's dishing out a little too much damage for them to deal with.
Completely, and they are not able to take it on because they don't even have any magic defense yet. So they're just trying to prioritize, like, they're actually confused what to prioritize first. Because I just feel like Grok went for the steel leg plates and now he's going for some magic amount of defense. Ooh. And one more down.
Yeah, meanwhile, the mid side, Johan over, he can't really take all that damage coming out from the volley shot from Mirio. He has the Hostage class to make sure he heals back up. There's the Glorious Pathway to create the difference between the front to the back line. And at the moment, LCF can't really do anything. Hard guard on towards Mirio. He will fall, however. But what I wanted to highlight a little bit was, Mako, the fact that they have so much heal on the side of a Meow Meow gang, and LCF still haven't decided to go for some of anti-heal. That's the first time they picked up the glowing wand, and right now they get on towards 11. Ooh, the damage coming out from Joseph a little too much. The double to make sure that they're taken down. There's the triple. It should be there. The Earth Shatter comes out right on time. Soul Sever is there from Lom Lom Mai, and there it is. The Wild Charge connects as well. All that just to take down one member from the side of Meow Meow gang. So you can tell that they're desperate indeed. Yes, the glowing one came in, Mako, but it came in a little too late, and that's why you can see the side of Meow Meow gang already ahead.
Completely, I do agree with you, but at the same time, I just believe that this is kind of normal itemization because going for the elegant gem, especially because of her mana requirements in the team fights. But yes, they actually need it, and I feel like Grok needs the item as well as soon as possible because he's got his Radiant, and okay, Edith also got the Dominance Ice, and this might be a bit more helpful to them.
Yeah, right now it will, but it has to. Right now they need it a lot, really bad. But I think the damage is already done. 4,000 behind in the gold, and you can see now how they're going in. They are these two beefy boys, the Hylos and the Khalid, just zoning everyone away. While Mirio over there dishes the damage. Blazing Duet being used as well, and he can't really go down. He has the Hostage Claws to make sure he regens back up instantly. And now they get the tier 2 up top. They'll be looking to take the tier 2 in the mid lane, but here comes LCF. They want to fight. Looks like Error wants to lead the charge. He has the onward. Yes, he does. He gets the knock up as well. They go in. Soul Sever to dish out the damage, revitalize to make sure he survives. But there it is. The Raging Sandstorm connects on towards 2. Glorious Pathway. And here comes Joseph. He wants blood. He gets 1. He gets 2. He should get a 3rd. He's not able to do it. Yes, he does. And that is a maniac, ladies and gentlemen. While at the same time, the side of Meow Meow gang wiped the floor with LCF and wiped them out from the land of Dawn. It was just a matter of time. They just needed the kill. They just needed that extra bit of poke. When Joseph came in, he saw everyone ripe for the taking, and that's what he did. He got 1, he got 2, he got 3, and now they're gonna get the inhibitor as well, along with the Lord. And LCF can only watch from their black screens because they can't really stop it. The damage is too much. And LCF needs to come up with a better game plan, but the fight gets extended. Error gets the knockup, but the Earth Shatter is there. Mirio trying to survive. Hard guard not being used yet. Ever so patient is Eden. And here the damage is being done. Okaru might get caught out, forced to flicker. Raging Sandstorm committed, but once again, Joseph is here. LCF have to run. He gets 1 again. And oh my goodness, they can't really do much this time around. Johan has to go back. They're just in their faces. He gets a double. Joseph is completely unstoppable, but finally gets shut down by Lom Lom Mai. A little too late. The damage is done. The Lord marching down the mid lane, Mako.
I just believe that was so well planned and settled. Like Angel actually knows what to do, and so do the other guys. Because the Raging Sandstorm coming in with the Flicker Blade diving in, like he was used as a sacrificial pawn. But at the same time, the Hard Guard onto Joy, like that's the correct decision, and they just got pooped.
Yeah, you're right,
Hylos
Mako.
has
You're right.
been taken down.
You're right, Mako. The decision was correct to actually put the hard guard on toward Joseph as well. And you can see right now they go onto the back line. Error gets taken down by Karma Hits. The recall taunts coming out. What can Peter really do? He doesn't have the damage. And you can see the Lantern Flare is nothing compared to those Wally shots. And Bruno has scaled so beautifully well. He has the Malefic Gun as well, what we were talking about earlier. And you can see the extended range and extended penetration gets in the double. They can only watch because now Meow Meow gang are completely dominating the game. They're in their faces, without even their tank, the Hylos. They don't even need the minions to take down the turret because Miria has that extended bit of range. Once again, the top inhibitor is taken down. They want to end the game, but they go in with the Raging Sandstorm. Johan is there. Winter Crown comes out, but the kill Error goes down. They want a little bit more Blade Search from Lom Lom Mai to get away, and LCF can only watch. They're dying. Their can't do anything at this point in time, and Meow Meow gang take the game, making it 3-1. What a way to pull a comeback.
Definitely, that was a well played game. I just loved all the decisions made, like so swift and so accurate. Like all of those micro plays were very, very distinguished. I just feel like whenever the requirements were there, so like Karma was just thrown under the bus. Like he just used up his ultimate raging sandstorm with the flicker, and he just dived in, and they just went on the defensive and like all the lantern flare and everything onto him, and suddenly this Joy jumps in. Like Joy was literally full HP with the hard guard onto himself because they just knew that she was gonna do the turret dive and all, and boom, the maniac. Like those things, like this is actually the amount of trust and the synergy which you meet from practice, and they just showed us why they are one of the top teams.
Yeah, they definitely show why they're one of the top teams is the way that they played. And I think Mako, not just the way they played, not just their micro, it came down from the draft, didn't it? We were looking, you specifically said, hey, they're lacking magic damage. They heard you, they picked up the Joy. The other side didn't have enough CC. And oh my goodness, when Joseph came in, he was just able to run them down. Nobody was stopping him. They didn't have any sort of CC. When you pick up the Zushin, you need some more CC to stack up on that. They don't have that whatsoever. And they really found out what trouble they were getting into.
It's completely because, as I said, the grok is not exactly fitting. Like, although I do like non-meta picks, but at the same time, the draft has to go well with each other. Like, you have to have some combos. Like, even Johnson Kadita and Johnson Odette combos are famous. Like, Johnson might not be part of the meta, but they are like complementary picks to each other. So I just feel like the amount of damage or the amount of like hybrid damage, true damage, magic damage, or the burst potential and the DPS potential, like all of those need to be balanced in during the draft. Of course, the execution does matter, but this time the draft, the execution, everything was completely perfect, and we just have our answers.
Yeah, and it was all about like to cut it short, Miko. I don't know. I'm confused with names. Miko. I'm really hungry. But yeah, I was about to say, it comes down to the synergy, right? The synergy coming into play. That's what you're trying to mention. And synergy is just the fact that there was no synergy between the characters, between the heroes that was picked up in the draft by LCF, and that was the problem on their side. But they tried something. They just picked up the meta heroes that kind of work. They tried to pull up some synergy, but the side of Meow Meow Gang just had better synergy in this game.
Yes, completely understandable.
Meow Meow indeed. As we may see that reverse sweep that Kronos was talking about earlier, but with Meow Meow finally putting up their score on that board, the scores are now sitting at 1 and 4. There is a potential for that reverse sweep, but before that, we will go into a short break. So I guess Kronos, you will be able to eat a bit. And yeah, the viewers, the giveaway winners have been announced in chat by our moderators. You will have to contact us at Yama Esports on Instagram to get your giveaway prizes. So do look into that as well. So we will be jumping into a short break before we come into more action on the Vortex of Legends Grand Finals. As it seems like Meow Meow Gang, they're kicking back LCF's pressure that they had in the first 3 games. So with that, we will go into a short break.
The day will eventually come when Theramis returns us to human.
She is the queen who defends her people in the face of the abyss. Yet a century ago, she was but a young bride. That's when the guardian of the border, Duke Atticus, requested a political marriage with the royal family. The bride arrived at the border, facing the city of barren land without the company of her groom. She governed the city, and in silence she waited. for the end of the war, waited for that postponed wedding. The Princess Bride, the Oath-Keeping Knight, the war-torn city, all were waiting.
All right, with that, welcome back, guys, to the Vortex of Legends Grand Final. Finalists of this entire tournament, Meow Meow Gang and LCF, Laxmi Chit Fund. Now, LCF, they did have a dominating first 3 wins, but finally, Meow Meow Gang, they did put themselves on the board, winning in that last game. That was pretty intense, but again, as Miko did say, it did all come down to the draft. And speaking of the draft, we are going to be jumping right into it. I am Qventon, joined by my fellow Kasan and analyst. Miko, are you here?
Hello guys, of course I'm here. Like where go like this? So many interesting matches and drafts going on here. So basically this is my place to be. And just look at that. Fanny has been taken off the table and Chip and Phobius as well. I just feel like both the teams are pretty much wary about the Fanny's boss as well as players who are really good at it. So well, that is completely understandable. What do you think, Quentin?
I mean, it makes sense. The chip is pretty powerful, especially when it comes to, as you say, the Avengers Assemble and the Fanny. The side of LCF, they know what Meow Meow can do with it, especially in that first pick, and so does the other team as well. So it's better to just cut corners over here as we continue on with the draft.
Exactly. Like, look at that. My like bootleg version of Avenger Assemble has also been taken out because it has like Mathilda with the guiding wind and the circling eagle. It's like a cheaper version of the Avenger Assemble and like just assembling one of the Avengers. But at the same time, that could also dish out a lot of trouble for the backlane. So I'm also wondering if there's gonna be another Gatot Kacha ban because yes, Gatot Kacha is annoying for Peter, but at the same time, I just feel like right now, okay, there are some other heroes which LCF might be prioritizing. So guess what? MMG just did them a favor and they were like, okay, you have a lot of other heroes to ban, so we'll just do you a favor and we'll ban Gatot for you. So what do you feel about this?
That was pretty much a more comfortable than side of uh, LCF, but Meow Meow, they do take that out of the way, and they do pick the Hilda up. The Zushin ban coming in from the side of LCF does make sense. They probably want to go in for a more standard frontline front to back composition, and Zushin is known to pretty much stop that aggression, so they do take that hero off the board. But again, the Hylos getting insta locked with the lead coming up from the side of LCF. Your thoughts on the fighters and the tanky composition that's coming out right now from both
These
teams?
are like going with the metas, and I feel like LCF is gonna be back with a mage which will have some more mobility because I realized that Zushin did not do very well. But at the same time, everyone knows how annoying she can be if she is in the enemy. So it's better like if you don't want to pick her, let's just ban her. And Alice was open. Now that is a good front to back combo coming in because that flowing blood is gonna give a lot of teleport and the blood all like she's just gonna teleport in and like immobilize you. So again, as I was saying, a bit of mobility mage or something might be better. Even might be seeing some Kadita or something. Let's just see. And Lilia is also looking good in that composition. Like she can just run around and like use her skills. And then if she is in trouble, she just has those black shoes. Like of course, like who doesn't like black shoes? Unless they are heels and you're at a wedding and you have to stand the whole time. But besides that, I just feel like that is a good pick. And Alpha as well. What do you feel about this Alpha?
well, standing at 6'2", I'm not sure about heals, but then you talked about mobility and that Lilia has been picked up. But when we're coming to the talk of that alpha, that is an interesting pick. He was pretty good in the meta, but then when you have heroes like the Joy, when you have heroes like Hayabusa, and all of those assassins still available that's able to dive that backline, I'm not pretty sure whether or not he's going to be able to actually match the pace that the Alice is known to set in that jungle position. As you know, Alpha in the late game, especially when it comes to uh, actual late game in, well, the entire uh, round, he is pretty weak. He turns into a more of a meat shield. And now the second phase of the bans do go through. The Angela and the Rafaela getting banned out, but for the side of Meow Meow Gang, they do take out the Valentina and the Sicilian. They had enough of that, and the Bruno getting insta-locked in for the side of Johan. It seems to be that LCF, they're taking out a page from Meow Meow Gang's book.
I feel like that was a very wise decision because I was expecting a Bruno ban, and I was just gonna say that if they get Bruno open, like that could be a mistake, but at the same time, that wasn't a mistake. That was completely intentional, and they just got Bruno. And although Sicilian has been banned, I just feel like there are very low chances of Sicilian because I just feel Hilda and Alice can deal a lot of annoyance and trouble to Sicilian because they can just pop up into your face like surprise. So I still feel like a better mobility mage might be better. Oh, and the implosion games are coming in.
Surprise indeed. And speaking of the surprise, we have the Low Yi also getting picked up for the side of LCF. That diversion plays that are going to be coming out is going to be a surprise for the side of Meow Meow Gang. But with the Tigreal, with the Brody, I feel like they should be all right. But with that, we have the drafts locked in. So I guess without any further ado, let us enter game number 5 of this grand final between Meow Meow Gang and Laxmi Chit Fund. I am Kiventon with Miko here as we are prepping up for the first game and for this game. And which draft do you think looks a little bit better here?
I'm really conflicted, because like I do understand the diversion plays coming in by Logi could be really good, especially if you have a reverse charge coming in from the red carpet. Oh, I'm sorry, not red carpet, but like the glorious pathway. But at the same time, I just believe that Logi is a bit questionable because they don't have any like gather skills or something. At the same time, the splash coming in from the dispersion and the rotation duality might be really good. I also know that Peter's Loyi is not to be underestimated. But let's just see. I'm not really very happy with the pick. Let's just see what happens.
I think the Luyi is really good, right? I think the Luyi is really good, to be honest, Miko. The Luyi does a lot of damage in the early game. Yes, you go toe-to-toe against a Lilia. In the team fights, it's going to be even more chaotic. But you're right, in terms of in this draft, looking at the fact that they have a Hilda, a Tigreal on the other side could be a problem. And you can see the Hilda being a problem already. Revitalized pop from Okarun. And it seems like LCF are having troubles, even though they have an alpha looking to snowball from the mid game. Joseph on this Alice right now gets poked out by the Desert Tornadoes. A lot of damage coming out from Error right away. Ooh, it looks like it's gonna be a tough game, this one.
It does. Like as I said, like yeah, Loyi has a lot of damage to dish out, but at the same time, I feel like she is a little easier to mark as well. Ooh, the flicker play coming in, the karma hits, and 1 HP. That extra defense from the flicker did save him.
Yeah, and right now, oh, look at that error. My guy caught out as well, but there it is, right? Oh, I was gonna say, is he gonna get away? Is he not? He got me thrown for a doozy. He did get taken down nonetheless, and I think this is where the Hilda starts scaling really well. If you can stop the Hilda in the early game, you're gonna have a trouble, and that's what we're seeing right now for the side of LCF. They're gonna have troubles with this Hilda.
Yes, the Lord is sorry, the turtle is already spawning in, and I just feel like both the teams cannot exactly neglect it.
Yeah, right now the teams can't really neglect it. They kind of have to go for it to get the early power spike right now, but you can see the being delayed a little bit. Why? They want that extra bit of EXP to make sure they get the advantage in the turtle fight, and that's why you can see Lom Lom already going in to trying to get that level 5 that he needs, which he has right now. But Okarun over here gets caught out. yet not the right position. Just out of place completely, gets taken out. Error here. He's not even level 4, so no Raging Sandstorm. They can't really do anything but the Dispersion Rotation. Just catches 3. Not enough damage to take them down. So LCF on the back foot, even though they have a little bit of an early game draft, and it's all thanks to Meow Meow Gangs' Hilda is being an absolute nuisance on their side, and right now they want to go for a Raging Sandstorm Connect. Dispersion Rotation is there. Spear of Alpha comes out, but somehow Hilda still survives. But meanwhile, the back line, they take down Karma Hits, but 11-11 was the intended target. They want to throw more at him, and they finally get the shutdown. And Lom Lom Mai wants to go in for the invade. He should be able to get that quite easily since he has the Retribution up as well.
I feel like that was a bad decision by Hilda. Like, Tigray came in as a clutch, used a Sacred Hammer, got 3 people away from Hilda, and Hilda has managed to survive like low HP. But then he just had to come back and like throw his precious life away. So I just feel like bad for Tigray. All the efforts gone to waste, and the diversion has been used.
Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, over there, they take down Peter. Okarun somehow, some way, trying to survive, but he can't really, only for how long. But there's the Raging Sandstorm. The Flicker wasn't needed, but they got it indeed. Spear of Alpha comes out, but there's the Implosion. They get 1, but oh my goodness, there it is. The torn apart memory. He gets 1, he gets 2. Mirio right now on this Brody, looking unstoppable, trading early game for early game. And that's why you can see one of the only marksmen that can go toe-to-toe against a Bruno is this Brody. But meanwhile, on the other side in the mid lane, they throw him down to Peter. Somehow 11-11 still survives. Hilda surviving after everything. Dove into the second tier turret, still survives, but here's the diversion play on the bot side. They go in, they're trying to catch Mirio off guard. Law and Order comes through, but he's able to get out of that with the Corrosive Strike and the Flicker. Not enough damage being dished out, but he still survives. No, he doesn't. Finally gets taken down. They committed a lot towards him, but that is enough of an opening for Johan to actually get something going for himself. But he just got the Hostage Claw as well, but I don't think he should try and take down this turret. Meanwhile, in the
Lilia to the
turtle,
rescue.
yeah.
That was
Meanwhile,
a
the
good
turtle.
play by Lilia because he got a lot of farm onto the turret gold. Like, that could have been troublesome for the team.
Yeah, not what else is troublesome is the fact that they're clashing upon in the turtle pit. They get Lom Lom Mai, who got a little tilted after the use of the implosion that came in from Karma Hits at the right time to make sure Joseph got the retribution to pick up the turtle. And there came Peter as well to try and dish out some damage. Lom Lom Mai went with a Spear of Alpha, but 11-11, oh my goodness, he was just eating all that up like it was nothing, Mako, like it was nothing.
I told you, like, the region coming in is so good, but now that Loi has the Enchanted Talisman, I think she will be going for the glowing one, so there's gonna be some amount of problem coming in. Like, both Alice and Hilda are gonna feel the anti-heal soon enough.
Yeah, they're gonna start feeling that indeed, but it might be too little too late. Meanwhile, on the purple buff side, they take down Joseph, who got a little too hungry right now. And you can see Eden over here trying to shut the damage with the Shadow Energy Bombs. Black Shoes being used, but in the thick of it, will get taken down indeed. Finally, LCF able to gather up the troops and dish out some damage while they're together. That's when they're at their strongest, because nobody can really get into the back line, especially 11-11, who's trying to do something. But you can see the recall taunts coming out. The mind games are already in play, Mako. The mind games are coming through, and that's one of the biggest one, the diversion play. They're trying to catch him off guard. Karma hits. Don't walk into that brush. He senses it. He doesn't want to go. He gets caught out. Spear of Alpha comes in. Glorious Path of being used. Worldy as well. Oh my goodness. That was the scary one.
That was a jump scare, and I just feel like Tigreal might be a bit traumatized, but at the same time, he did manage to survive, so that is good for him.
Yeah, it was good indeed. Somehow still able to survive. Meanwhile, on the mid side, they're trying to get a little bit of poke on towards 11-11. Oh, you want to see a little bit more come out. Karma hits. Still survives. He's a tanky, beefy boy, this Tigreal.
The new patches are working wonders. Like, I feel like if this was Khalid, like, he would have been dead by now. Just the amount of defense scaling for all of the tanks, that is looking good.
Yeah, it has been doing wonders indeed, and you can tell that the way that it's been going about in this game. Joseph getting the turtle started, and Eden just zoning them away with the shadow energy bombs. But here comes the diversion. They could go into the backside, and yes, they do. Glorious Factor being used. Lom Mike goes in with the Spear of Alpha, gets the turtle as well. Dispersion, rotation, the combination is too much for them to take. While the damage is being dished out by Peter as well as Johan. 11-11 right on top of it, and Peter over here might get taken down thanks to Brody. Mirio right now looking unstoppable. And yes, so do Meow Meow Gang. Okarun is the only one to survive out of that team fight. It was a Hail Mary play with that diversion. Did not work out. Meow Meow Gang realized they didn't want to be together. They split apart, and that's what LCF did not want, and instantly taking control after that play that was started by LCF even. Meow Meow Gang are ahead.
I just feel like the diversion plays are coming in so on point. Although, and like Loy is really good. Like I know his Loy personally, but at the same time, once you are committed to going inside, like these are heroes who cannot exactly go out, except for Khalid. I just feel like the others, like once you use Alpha Charge and dive in, like there's a backing out, especially when you have Alice and
Ooh.
Hilda and.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But sorry to cut you off, Mako. That instant play that came in with the diversion. They got the target, which was intended, which is Mirio. But right now, they get Peter in the process as well. Implosion connects onto Words too, but there's no damage being dished out. And here, they take down Karma. Hits. Lom Mike goes in with the Spear of Alpha once again. Black Juice being popped by Eden to make sure he survives. They chase on towards him, but the Shadow Energy Bombs slowing them down, dishing out the damage. But Error comes in from the other side. He doesn't have the Raging Sandstorm, but the Desert Tornado to dish out the damage. Lom Mike goes in. He has the damage. He takes him down, somehow surviving, but he's a little too low right now. 11-11 could get the kill, and he goes in with the power of Wilderness. They get that. Joseph is there as well, and this is what LCF did. They made a mistake. They bought out more than they could chew. And right now, they extending these team fights. Johan gets taken down. Joseph's on a triple kill. And this is the problem when you play a Louis against an Alice. You can't really stop him. Dispersion rotation combo is there, but they get taken down. That's the Maniac. Give him the Savage, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Savage in the finals of Vortex of Legends. In this best of 7 Bayama Esports, of course. Meow Meow Gang won and Laxmi Chit Fun 3, but Joseph pulls up with a Savage in this game number 5. What a game. His Alice is on a different level, Mako. His Alice is on a different level.
I already told you, like once Alice uses her flowing blood and gets onto your face, that is going to be a problem for Loy. At the same time, Loy is not bad, but he does not have any gather teammates, you know? Like an implosion, a fatal links, or something which could actually like woo the implosion coming in, take it
On the
away
back
from us.
line, the Raging Sandstorm, the Lord being taken by 11-11, and Joseph once again gets a double kill. He wants to go in with the Blood Ode, the flowing blood to dish out the damage, but Johan somehow trying to survive. They take down Okarun as well. So 3 traded for nothing. Karma hits is just tanking those hits like a boss. The Lord marching down the mid lane. It is not a Luminous Lord, but definitely Meow Meow Gang looking to end. Once again goes in with the flowing blood, the Blood Ode. They get the damage onto Words. Error. He takes him down, and that's the double kill. Give him a triple. They're going for the base already. Black Shoes coming out. That's the triple right there, and they end the game at the same time. So Meow Meow Gang definitely looking to make that reverse sweep. The reverse sweep is on the cards, folks, and you can see instantly the momentum, the tempo of the series shifting completely, and Lakshmi Chitfund better find some answers right now, Mako. Otherwise, they're probably going to get reverse swept nonetheless.
The thing is, they did not even let the Bruno get some time to scale up his damage. And the Alice, like, completely unstoppable. The amount of time taken by Loi to, like, get the talisman, then the anti-heal, and everything, like, she was on to everyone's faces. Like, she just got the Winter Crown. And even without the Winter Crown, she dished out all the damages, the Savage, the triple kill. Like, I think the scores are actually speaking for themselves. And although Karma Hits does have a silver, I just feel like he did a lot of good game initiations. But Hilda is the one who actually tanked the most damage. Like that was completely insane. I feel like they have to ban her the next match.
Well, with that analysis done coming in from our two analysis casters, we are pretty much ready to jump in right into the next game. We'll take a 2-minute break while our casters do recuperate. We'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Are we muted?
I know
All right, guys, welcome back to the exciting grand finals of the Vortex of Legends Season 2 between Meow Meow Gang and LCF Lakshmi Chit Fund. Now, the reverse sweep is coming around. We did see Meow Meow Gang, they did win the last match, and they are up to, they are up to match, not necessarily match point, but after this match, they will be going in there. It is a 2-3 match right now. As we jump straight into the draft, we have our lovely Miko here staying with us pretty strong. And yeah, Miko, what do you think about the last game that came through?
I just feel like that was really well drafted and all, but as I said, Loki is lacking a bit of mobility. Although the diversion plays was coming in so strong, but Alice, on the other hand, could just dive in and like secure the kill so beautifully. I just feel like a bit bad for Bruno because he did not get enough time to get his farm, like to get his damage and all. The anti heal, the damage, everything was a bit delayed, and that amount of delay was enough for like Alice to completely snowball and the Hilda. Oh my god. I think we will be seeing a ban of Hilda and okay. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm already late. I feel like I have been delayed, but exactly. So you remember Hilda was from the MMG side. So LCF without any ado, like Hilda was the first ban. And this guys, I have told this like when we were wrapping up the last match as well. So I'm not exactly delayed that much. But yeah, the prediction goes correct.
Exactly, as well as the Phobius and the Gobble cards are getting removed off the board. But before that, our viewers in chat, the giveaways aren't over yet. We have something very interesting. There is a guest giveaway again. So if you guys are chatting away, do make your guess for the MVP of this match, and at the end of it, we will be announcing a winner who is going to be winning that giveaway. And without any further ado, coming back into the game, we see the Fovius band, we see the Garthok band, we see the Chip band. It seems pretty much a lot of roam and fighters are getting pushed away from both teams. And surprisingly, all of these high damage heroes are being left open. Heroes like the Suyu, we have the Bruno as well. And surprisingly, even that Alice has been left open, which was causing a menace in the last match.
Completely. I just feel like all the bands coming in right now is, the annoying bands. Like, talk about annoying. The Crimson Beacon, Fluttering Grace, the Lantern Flare. Like, who else can be more annoying than her? Well, I think we might have some answers, but I don't feel like Bruno and all will be banned right now. And there is just one more ban, and it could be a Khalid is more of a pick right now. So I think a Fanny, or are they gonna let them have it?
Again, LCF, they do have that first big potential. So if Meow Meow Gang do ban, not ban out the Fanny, they are pretty prone to picking it up. So it could be anyone's game right now. So we have to wait and see what Meow Meow Gang do ban out. They are taking their time, and considering that there are so many heroes still open, they decide to ban out the Sicilian. So it denies that late game comp from the side of LCF. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't think I like this ban because exactly this is what I was gonna say is gonna happen because Lon Lon is getting the Fanny back again. I just feel like Meow Meow Gang is really comfortable with their new composition and they're confident in these like players and the synergy. And look at that, Matilda and Hilda were supposed to be perma bans, but Matilda was out and well, not for long. So she has been taken up by MMG, and I just feel like this is a good because Lom Lom is gonna have to prioritize the Sea Halberd like at least third item, but at the
Oh,
same time she is gonna have some repositions to look after.
I mean, with the Khalid also paired up with the Matilda, this could be a pretty devastating combo that Meow Meow Gang are setting up for. And I know you love flashy plays, those big ultimates coming in. So that's going to be very exciting to see what's going to happen over here. The Circling Eagle into the Raging Sandstorms is not a fun thing, especially with the amount of vision that the Circling Eagle can bring for the team. As for the side of LCF, they are picking up the Bruno pretty early on. But again, the risk is there. The Brody is still existing. We still have heroes like the Irithel as well that could cause so much trouble for this Bruno in lane. We have to see what he is paired up with if this wants to be a good game, whether Meow Meow Gang are able to actually counter this. But with the Eve pick here, yes.
I just feel like if Brody is not picked here, he might just get banned. But at the same time, I am guessing they might be going for. Let's see. They actually need someone who can counter Fanny as well. Right now, they are not exactly countering Fanny, but they are trying to be safe from her. And an Alpha is here. I was actually gonna say they might go for the jungler and all, but yes, Alpha is also a decent pick.
Indeed. Now, with the Alpha getting picked up, they're trying to match the rotation speed coming in from the Fanny. So it's basically if you can't really beat them, join them. So the Brody may come out in the second phase of the ban, but the Claude is the first one to go. And again, one hero that I don't know why, but I like emphasizing, especially against a Bruno, is that Irithel pick, which can really work, especially with the side of the Matilda. And another important view is that the Matilda can be paired up really well with the Alpha. That was something that for the side of LCF they were missing last game. But this game around, Meow Meow Gang, they do have that mobility for that Alpha once he does go in. So we are entering the final few bans as the Tiger gets banned out. What do you think would be that last ban coming in from the side of LCF?
That's a good question because Lomlom is confident enough not to need any counter bans for, Fanny. So, like, Chao, Mensi, or Kufra will not be targeted. But okay. So they
A little.
really don't want the real world manipulation to go there. But as I said, like, Brody is gonna go there if not banned. And I feel like the coercion strike and the turn apart memory has some amount of potential because Brody might be going for the dreadnought armor or at least the steel leg plates as a first item to counter Fanny's damage.
And yes, you were surprised by the Valentina, and interestingly enough, it might actually decently work. But coming back to that Brody topic, it dishes out so much damage. And again, once he does build those items like the Dreadnought armor, like the steel leg plates, he's going to be pretty tanky in that early game, especially against this dive composition that LCF are building again. They do have that Edith on that EXP lane and that Hylos going straight into that roam position. Your thoughts on the draft of LCF right now? They are playing it pretty front to back, but it could be anyone's game as that Ramis gets locked in.
To live is to trick
Now, while I
the
do understand that Faramis also has a lot of damage, but at the same time, his nether run is really location limited. So if you literally walk out of his range, his effects are gonna wash away. And that is not looking good for Alpha or Khalid, who are the dive-in types.
And with that, it seems like if a draft is able to surprise Miko, it is going to be a very interesting game. So thank you, Miko, for your analysis as we will jump into this game number 6 between Meow Meow Gang and LCF. If Meow Meow Gang do win this, we will be going into a 7th game where everything could be on the line. But this is Q Venton, and I believe I'm going to be joined by Shinru as we enter game number 6 of the Grand Finals.
Hello there, hello chat, hello teams, and hello my co-caster Quentin. And it seems like we are already in for a long night so far. Game 6 is happening, guys. And something which really surprised me is that Fanny on Lom Lom Mai. We did see what happened in the game number 2. Quentin, what are your thoughts? Will it be another, sweep by this Fanny in this game number 6?
Well, this time around, they do have that alpha to match the rotation coming in from the Fanny, so it should be pretty much all right. And again, 11-11 is on that Khalid, and Error is on Edith, so it's going to be a pretty much fair matchup in this entire game. We can already see a little bit of a skirmish getting ready in that lethal position. And Okuran on this Hylos is going to create a little bit more space than the side of Meow Meow Gang can put out, but we can already see a jump onto 11-11 as Okurin surprisingly getting that first blood off with the Ring of Punishment.
This just reminds me something which Kronos told me a while back, that this Fanny on Lom Lom might be the top two, users that in all over India. So something really to look forward. But so far, it does seem Team LCF, they are controlling the tempo of the game. They are, able to use that Fanny to their fullest advantage. The high loss does give them that early game lead, which they really need for that Bruno to come online in the late game. So far, I think they might contest for this neutral objective, which is going to spawn onto the bot lane. As you can see, there is some poking going on onto the mid lane, onto that Matilda. So I think both the teams will try to, get the control here right now. You can see they are already going in for it.
Joseph already being on that alpha, he does have that early game advantage. And Fanny, she is not known to be an objective based hero. She's more there for the early game pressure and getting kills. Another important hero that we're not talking about is Eden on this Faramis, especially paired up against the Eve in the mid lane. He is doing pretty well right now, but I'm pretty sure that his scale is going to come in clutch, especially with his ultimate able to keep his team alive for a bit.
Yes, as you can see, Team LCF, they have that, Eve onto the mid lane. So that Faramis ulti is really a clutch ultimate at this point. It is just to save themselves while they are stuck inside that box. So far, as you can see, a lot of poke onto that Matilda, I think, but she will be able to regen. But here comes that engage.
We have a fight breaking out over here. The Circling Eagle is used up. The real world manipulation is there, but the Faram is able to keep his team healthy. The Glorious Pathway does come out as well, but the Worldly is not enough to secure any more kills anymore, as it seems like a disengage is coming out from the side of LCF. They didn't gain much over there, but look at the position from 11-11. He's able to just jump onto the Fanny, getting that Raging Sandstorm connection, but does not have enough damage to follow through.
Yes, just as we were talking about, that Faramis ulti coming into a clutch, it did come there as a clutch. They were able to negate a lot of damage onto that bot lane. There is another potential engage.
We have the Fanny going in. There is no kills yet, but there's a lot of pressure coming in from the side of Joseph on this alpha. The Spear of Alpha's connections is going to be pretty dire, especially in this situation. Again, error is pretty low, and especially paired up against the Khalid, this Edith is going to have a tough time both in lane as he's losing out, and when it comes to that late game, we have to see whether or not she's going to turn into a fighter or a marksman, as we have skirmishes all over the board. The top side, we have the turtle spawning in a few bit, but Okuran trading out with Karma hits, sorry, is able to try and get some space for his team.
Yes, with the second objective already spawning onto the top lane, I think Team Meow Meow Gang would be more than happy to take it away. So let's see if they will go for a contest or not.
We have the Glorious Pathway already put down, and Lomlamai is able to secure that turtle as well as take down Karma hits, but the Spear of Alpha does come out. It does not have enough time for him to actually escape, as the real world manipulation is able to put him down, as Joseph is the next of all. That is 3 on the board for the side of LCF. As this time around, it seems that LCF looks to be more locked in, and we can already see the pressure on the Brody. He is pretty low. The John apart memory does come out, but no avail. There's not many stacks. The Circling Eagle might just get Okarun over there, as that is some trade for whatever's going on in this 6th game.
Yes, finally the first kill on board for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. They really are not able to get those proper engages that they're looking for. So much slowed down from the side of Team LCF, they have that Eve to give that poke as well as that slowdown, along with the glorious pathway on Okarun. So I think they have that, engage tools that they need for this Fanny to go in and get those cut throws onto the members that they're looking for. And so far, it seems like this Bruno is really farming well, not even ganked once, is sitting on a score of 1-0 and 1. For the first half of the game, it is really good, that Bruno is able to farm for the side of Team LCF here. It does seem, though, that the Brody has picked up his first item, which is gonna be that Malefic gun. So let's see how does that work for him. But onto the mid lane, you can see a lot of rotation coming in.
Yes, Joseph is able to get the lethal, but a good engage coming in from the side of the Edith is able to disperse the members of the side of Meow Meow Gang as beautiful cables coming in from the Fanny is able to secure one, but Okorun is traded out as the Kali tries to take down Error as well. 11-11 might get traded out. The Quicksand Guard is not enough to keep himself alive as Johan gets that killing spree for himself. The Nether Realm did come in clutch, but for how long the Fanny was able to just melt the members on the side of MNG.
Yes, so far I just feel they only have that Raging Sandstorm as their CC. They do have the Circling Eagle though, which can knock up the enemy, but I don't think so. They have too much of a CC, which happened in the second game of the, between this best of seven series. Again, onto the top lane, there is the Glorious Pathway. The Alpha is using that Alpha charge as a defensively, so I think they will go for a disengage. They won't find a fight right now, but yeah, back to the topic. They do not have enough CC once again, just like game number 2, to stop that Fanny, which is gonna be mental thing. Onto the top lane, they can get an objective, the first turret of the game, not the first, but the second turret. But go to the mid
We
lane.
are huge fight as the real world manipulation is there to try and zone away the members, but Error does go down. It is traded out for karma hits, but overall, Meow Gang getting 2 objectives. This could turn into a snowball slowly if Mirio does get the farm pretty well. Again, Eden's Nether Realm, I can't emphasize this enough, is coming in very clutch, especially once Who is Peter puts down that Nether Realm, that real world manipulation. It could just be that little silver lining that Meow Meow Gang is looking for, as Lom Lom Mai goes in for another engage, gets chunked a little bit, and decides to back off.
Yes, the damage will get stacked soon because the Brody, with the buff Brody, actually, it is more of a late game right now. Onto the mid lane, there could be another engage. As you can see, the fan is going in, but will decide to go out. But so far, there is a lot of movement coming in already. 10 members from both the teams are there.
Oh, but then a little bit of a disengage coming in from both sides as the rest of the members try to take down Lom Lom Mai, who's currently defending the top turret and is able to do that. LCF playing this very objectively as Error in the bot side keeps pushing that lane out. We might have a fight in the mid side. The Raging Sandstorm does connect as the Circling Eagle goes through. Lom Lom Mai trying to get some damage over there. The Nether Realm as well as the Glorious Pathway into the real world manipulation. Now the Brody does get caught up. The Tornapart memory able to take down Okorun as Joseph and Eden fall in this entire fight. Karma hits does go down as well, as it seems like 11-11 able to survive with the Quicksand Guard, and Mirio still alive right now, so it is looking good for the side of LCF.
Indeed, the Bruno is already on, and as you can see, it's dishing out so much damage. And the first lot of the game will go to the side of Team LCF here. They are looking pretty good right now with a good lead of 4,000 onto the mid lane. They are trying to push that mid lane first tier turret. I think they do not have the minions to do it yet, so they will back off. But with the first lot coming in, I think it wouldn't be too much of a problem for the side of Team Meow Meow to defend that. But they are trying to look for a potential engage onto the mid lane.
We have Karma hits using the Circling Eagle straight onto Who is Peter, who falls immediately. Okorun caught in a bad spot, uses the Glorious Pathway, trying to get out, but is not able to. Lom Lom Mai tries to get some trades around the map, but he is not able to get anyone right now, as that seems to be Meow Meow Gang's plan right now. They are going to go for these pickoffs and potentially break the mental that LCF have.
Yes, their draft is more pick-off based rather than going for the team fights. Yes, they do have that, you know, Nether Realm as a countermeasure for that team fights when it takes place to disengage. But so far onto the bot lane, Mirror is getting engaged on.
Does go down as Lom Lom Mai able to take that down. The Circling Eagle has to be cut short as Karma hits cannot risk going into the members on the side of LCF. And it seems like we have Error going in with the Earth Splitter, but is able to disengage far enough, give MMG a little bit more space, and it could be pretty troublesome. But it seems like LCF, they're doing a pretty good job keeping the pressure on them. Another wave into the mid side at the Glorious Pathway and the Primal Wrath getting used up. They want to go for the turrets first. They're playing this very objectively, as I believe they've had enough. Eden surviving with a sliver of HP, as all the holy defense is used up for both sides. Another wave crashing topside, but it seems like LCF, they are going for that re-engage. And with that, Shin, I need to ask you, this Alpha, it could be pretty detrimental in that late game, as I
Yes. Yes, but onto the mid lane, there's a big fight going on. As you can see, all the members from the side of Team LCF, they are trying to back off, but the damage from the side of Team Meow Meow Mirio is really onto the roll with a double kill. The Fanny will fall, but yeah, back to you, Quentin. So,
Exactly.
yes, the
Exactly.
question.
Okay,
Go
back
on.
to me. Yeah, I'll go on with the question. I will ask you again. This alpha in the late game compared to the Fanny, what's your thoughts on that?
The Fanny does fall off with the late game, but so far, they can give in the wave pressure a lot more. They have to send one member to stop that mobility from that Fanny. Yes, they do not. They do have that Matilda to mark to match the rotation of the side of this Fanny, but she can't be everywhere as fast as a Fanny can. And it does seem, for the late game, the Alpha will do a lot better with the items being locked in, and so does the Brody. But I feel like the true damage can be something that Team Meow Meow Gang they can really utilize for shutting down the front laner, but for the back line they really need that 11-11 to connect those raging sandstorm to be able to take very like high advantage. But as you can see, the Lord is already being walked on, and Team LCF are the one to start it.
A lot of pressure across the board is forcing MMG to play a little bit back. The railway manipulation comes out pretty presumptively as the Glorious Pathway does come through as well. The Lord is taken over to the side of LCF as we do see Mai going in with an engage. The Nether Realm is not enough to keep himself alive as the rest of the side of Meow Meow Gang go in for a re-engage. Look at the damage coming in from the Brody. That is 4 people down immediately as that is a triple kill for the side of Joseph. A turnaround brought the side of MMG, and this is the pressure that we were talking about. This is the late game potential that comes in from that Brody, as it seems like Meow Meow Gang, they are in a better position right now as we enter the late game.
Yes, this is their territory right now, with the members being farmed out onto the middle, and you can see the circling eagle is used, and they might get a shutdown onto who is Peter, but before that, I think Peter can turn it around because the one to fall was Karma hit, but they do have the minions here. The members will be back on time to defend this push, but yeah, you can see the glorious pathway already used. The members are chasing around the members of Team MMG here.
The slows are coming through. Longmai does not have the blue buff. He's trying to take down level 11, but even there with the Nether Realm to keep himself healthy. We have the Tonopot memory able to get some more damage over there, but Eden does get traded out. That's a pharmacy. He will come back pretty quick. But the double kill from Johan secures level 11 and Miriel. And with that, that may be the turnaround that they're looking for. Error going in pretty deep into that top inhibitor, and Joseph and Karma hits. Will they be able to defend this top side? It does not look so as the Glorious Pathway does come out. There's one pretty tanky minion. They may be able to do much over here. Joseph is pretty low. We may be looking to an end here as 2 members go down. We just see Karma hits alive, and that is the game. With that, we have LCF Laxmi Chit Fund do finally close it up in game number 6, winning it over Meow Meow Gang. And over to you, Shin.
Man, oh man, just one team fight is all it took the side of Team LCF to get that victory. They had the lot, but with the members being shut down, they could not push along with it. But that team fight out there, Johan really, really shined so well because he was able to get those members down so fast and so quick that Bruno is something you do not really want to face against in the late game. Yes, they did have the Brody, but out there the positioning of the side of Team LCF was so good. They got what they wanted. They got the shutdown onto those crucial members, and just 1 minion, I repeat, Quentin, just 1 minion was there, and that all it took for the side of Team LCF to get that victory. And yes, Team LCF tonight with the upset, and guys, they will be your crowned champion for the Vortex of Legends Season 2. Congratulations to all the members of Team LCF, and a really hard fought game for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. And yeah, back to you, Quentin.
Exactly. And I don't think, let's reduce the excitement a little bit as we need to have at least a short analysis. So we do have Miko still here, right? So why
Yes,
don't you
guys.
talk
As
through
I
this
was
game?
saying, like I actually told ki like Bruno Brody had just one.
Yes, guys, she will be back. Don't
Am I
worry, and
audible
she's
correctly?
back.
Yes.
Yep, yep, yep.
So as I was saying,
You're
like
back.
the body was a bane, and they should have banned him. And he did go for the steel leg plates and the defense for Fanny, and he was doing really good. But at the same time, I also said that Faramis will not be able to keep them alive. And just see, like he has the lowest damage amongst all the people after Matilda. So that they did not have enough CC, not enough magic damage. So they could not lock onto Fanny, and the early snowballs just continued. They did not have proper dive ins because once you dive in too far, like the Netherlands is not going to help you. You know, like Netherlands was placed very well, and it was actually a lot of time. Bruno, and Bruno just got farmed so well, and the damage, all the clutches coming in. Well, we have the results at our hands.
Results indeed, and with that Lakshmi Chit Fund, they do take the crown for tonight, taking the diamonds as well, and they do win over Meow Meow Gang. So with that, we will not go for a break. We've got something very interesting planned out. Shinryu, why don't you talk them through?
Yes, guys, it is not over yet. Before we go for a break, we have some exciting news for you guys. We have a interview on our hands, so we will be joined by the members of Team LCF. You can hear it from them. What do they feel about that game? And yeah, I'll just leave it to that because the members are already eager to join in. And yes, we do have some questions from them. And if you guys want to ask anything to them, you can drop it in the live chat. So if the questions are good enough, we will ask them that too. So yes, guys, with just a few moments, the members will be joining in soon, and we are waiting on it. And Meko, how do you
Yes,
feel about the entire grand final in like as a whole? Let me know.
I was like, that was such a roller coaster. Like, show was shaky. Like, and it was really, really exciting. Like, I was at the edge of my seat, and I was like almost about to fall off. But then the gameplay just falls off a bit, and I was like, okay, since you're just falling off, I'll just not do that. So as I was saying, like every time when I like talked about Logi or Faramis, like every one of my predictions were kind of on point. So I'm just happy about that. And I just feel glad when they listen to me about the joy, like they needed some more magic damage, and boom, like that so well. Here, like they were actually wary of Lom Lom, Mai, and Fanny a lot. And the early, you could have seen the objectives being actually taken in by MMG. But at the same time, they just forgot to zone in on Bruno and mark him because it's not just one person who carries the game. It's actually a team game, and all five of them are equally important.
A
Indeed, we would. Yes, Quentin, go ahead.
taking over with this Shin as we are also coming to an end for the Vortex of Legends Season 2. While we wait for the players to come in, we'll have to give a huge thank you for everyone who has been throughout this journey. First of all, we would like to thank all the casters that have joined us throughout the tournament. We have you, Miko, here. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Kronos, who did leave last game, but thank you for him as well as Numi, who probably is in the chat, maybe. You never know where she is. We have PG as well, who couldn't, who sadly was excited to join us, but couldn't join us for today due to her own reasons. And also Ren for also helping us throughout the stream. Also, we would like to give a huge shout out to the entire Yama team management and also to you, my dear friend Shin. Anything you want to add?
And how are we forgetting the one and only Quentin, the man who really worked day in and day night and night out? Because yeah, without you, it was also impossible to do this by myself. So a big round of applause to you as well, my friend. And yes, guys, we with the nearing of the end for the second season of Vortex of Legend, I think Quentin already said most of the part. I would also like to, give my thanks to all the teams joining in, and it was really amazing. And of course, without the teams playing in, the tournament is not gonna happen. And yeah, guys, it was really really great to see such amazing team participate. And yes, each and every team that participated, congratulations, you guys are a winner on your own. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't, but what you take is the lessons, the experience, and this is all about, this is all it is about. We all want to learn more about the game and what where we can improve. So yes, we want to see you for the next season as well. So with that hope ahead of us, I think we will go for the interview soon. And yeah, Meko, we were talking about for the like the seventh game, but unfortunately it did not happen, and we are ending it early. So I think a quick dinner for all of us. But yes, with some good news is there are some bad news as well, that there wouldn't be a tournament tomorrow. We won't be casting anymore for a little while. So yes, Quentin, back to you.
And with that, we will go into a short break, but do stay tuned. The interview is going to be on show, and I believe it's our lovely Miko who's going to take lead of that along with Shin. So we will be back after the short break with the winning teams, or probably even the whole finalists of the Vortex of Legends Season 2.
Exactly, guys. So just keep on tuned in because we have so many questions about the draft, about the gameplay, whether they're nervous or not. Like, I'm excited to try to know what the players were feeling because I completely am. So it will be brought to you by me and yours truly, Shin, of course. And we are going to ask them all the questions which might be bugging your mind. So also feel free to comment in the chat box what kind of questions would you like to ask your favorite players or your favorite teams? And we might actually ask your questions to them as well, and they will be answering you.
With that, let's go into this short break, why don't we?
Absolutely, Quentin. I couldn't agree more. So see you guys in a bit.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
with that, guys, we are finally back with the much awaited interview. And what's a better way than having the winning team along with us? First of all, I really want to send my heartfelt congratulations to the side of Team LCF. They really proved that they are your worthy winner, bagging that game in the game six itself. So, along with me, I have my co-caster Meko. So, Meko, say hi to the chat.
Hello, guys. This is so exciting to be here, and we have all of the favorite guys, the people, the winners and the champions are here with us.
And with that, we will be entering the interviews with them. We have with us the entire crew. I mean, not entire crew. Sadly, Johan could not join us, but we have Error, who is Peter Okarun, and Lom Mai here. So why don't Shin and Miko take it away for the interview?
Absolutely. First of all, guys, say hi to the chat so they know you're here. And after that, we'll go ahead.
Hello,
Hello.
I'm sorry, you forgot our one of the players named Pine. He's an important
How
member of our squad.
how could we do that? So yes, guys, yes, guys. Let's give a big shout out to each and every member from the side of team, LCF. They are here with us. So we will start with the question. Mako, why don't you go first?
Okay, guys. So we have Error, who is Peter,
Yes.
Jabam, Pine, and Lom Lom Mai here with us today. So, first of all, a very, very heartfelt congratulations on winning this championship, guys. So there are a lot of fans you have, and they would like to know a few secrets from you. So first of all, I would love to know who is the one who is actually giving you the ideas for the draft and the calls. Who is the in-game leader?
I'll answer. I'm Peter, basically. By the way, so basically in draft, I take over the charge, and how we go on about is we have a set of heroes we play, and then we rank on the basis of how comfortable we are on those heroes and draft accordingly. And during the draft phase itself, I ask basically suggestions from everyone. If they feel like my decision is not up to the mark, or they have an idea that we could execute, we try to do that and go on ahead with it. And that's what we did today as well.
Okay, that is so reasonable, but I would love to know, like, after the second last match and MMG showing off a good Brody, and you were already set with, like, Fanny. So why did you go for a Brody ban?
I don't remember the drafts really because there were a lot of games, but as far as I know, they picked Brody in the last game. But we know that so first game we took Sicilian and it worked wonders for us, and they were kind of banning it in the first phase for like 3 4 games, and we tried to take advantage of that fact. But what happened in those two losses was we kind of lost track, and the early game we gave some lead, and we were all over the place. The comms were not up to the mark, and then we kind of went to the bench and said to ourselves that we gotta finish up on this one. They cannot have a last chance with the fourth with a match point basically. So we decided with the Sicilian ban that they did in first phase itself. We decided Fanny is the pick, and then we just outdrafted them fully with the Eve pick as well. So yeah, it worked quite well for us.
That was very well played. We have Lam Lam Mai here. Bro, we are a very big fans of yours. Not just me, a lot of my friends and casters as well. And we have already announced it on stream that you might just be one or two, like the top most ranked player in India with Fanny Jungle. So can you tell me what when you're playing Fanny, like which is a hero which you would hate to be on the opponent team? Because we have already noticed that you don't care about a saber, Chow, Kufra, Minceter. So any hero which you actually did not like on the enemy.
The heroes that I don't like when I'm on a fanny are Melissa on the marksman. I hate to go against the Melissa. And a mage would be Eudora. I hate Eudora. And the other hero that I hate going against when I'm on a fanny is Badang. Those three are basically the heroes that I hate.
So if you
I'm
guys are
sorry to
Okay.
listening,
interrupt over
take
here.
notes, guys. Take notes,
I'm
guys, if
that
you're
is
listening.
that is what I was about to tell. I mean this is a game plan which has been revealed about my boys to the other teams.
Yes, I
Yeah,
hope
that
all the
is
teams are watching and are ready to counter Lom Lom's Fanny. So yes, guys, if you have not taken the notes, you can just rewind and take it right now. So yeah, back to you, Meko.
And by the way,
yes,
I would want to add one more point over here. I don't know
yes,
if many
Jen.
guys know this or not. Peter carries an experience of NACT. And
Yes,
Jabom, one of our
absolutely.
tank player, he is an OG player who's been playing from quite a long time with many teams.
To be honest, like I have watched the games of Peter in the NSCT, and I was going to ask him that question. I was like having it somewhere in my, bag, so I was gonna throw it, but it's already revealed, guys. So yeah, I want to ask Peter this question. Even in the midst of the almost a reverse sweep from the side of Team Meow Meow Gang, you know, how confident were you feeling to face them off? After the game number two, they really brought in their main lineup. The members were changing, and like going up against the main lineup is something most team dread a little, but it seems like you guys were pretty confident. You were like walking in with the draft and everything, but yeah, like you mentioned, the draft, like you guys were everywhere on the map and the comms were not going correctly. So what really, was the change that you guys made to, go against them for the next games?
Yeah, I'll take over. So basically, we know that it's their main lineup, and they'll be obviously stronger than what lineup they played with the previous games. But that wasn't playing on our minds, even though they are stronger. But that doesn't matter. We gotta just believe in our own skills, and we gotta execute the right way, which is what I think lacked. The comms were up and down, but at the end there was a bit of an execution that we could not work it well in, especially the game where they took Alice in the early invade, where we kind of just died as I think the alpha dies, and then they charge on us, and they kind of snowball from there, which should have been opposite for us. And there was the decision making, you could say, or execution, which failed there. But we were confident that if we would have executed that, we would have won. So that's what we tried to eliminate in the last game, the final game, which we won. And we were making correct decisions at the right time, which lanes to push. We were having synergized and we were playing with the heroes ults, which are necessary for us to win a team fight.
Well, that was
Completely.
really well
I
done.
believe you because I just saw Lom Lom Mai going in at the top lane and not just clearing the minions. He used the retribution to kill the minion and push the turret. That was the second turret. And all the extra pressure, the micro plays coming in from your team, that also had a lot of impact because MMT was just like running up and down to clear up the minions. At the same time, Fanny got the chance to pick off some of the people. Like I just saw Fanny picking off Lottie at the bot lane after just clearing up the top lane. So the superior mobility and all the way you guys used it, that was completely like brilliant. So I like to ask you this, Okaran. What do you feel as a tank? Like, a lot of times the tanks are very much undervalued and, MVP for a tank is like pretty rare. And sometimes you don't even get the gold. So like you're taking in all the damage, you are initiating, you are just saving everyone, and then you are not being appreciated at least by the game. So what do you feel by your team? Like do you feel appreciated by them? Do they thank you or are you gonna be like, "Ki, next time if you don't thank me, I'll just let you die there"?
Actually, well, it's my job to give like frontline and like take damage and all for my team. So like basically, there's meta right now. Like it's much better to have like the such revitalized tanks such as Gator Kacha or like Hylos. So like I don't think so. It's a problem for me if I die too much for my team, but I like I will just expect one thing from them to like just give me some backup. Otherwise, like if I die and nothing happened from my side, like my death is like it's just like I'm feeding. And the games which we lost, like we had like some miscommunications in early game, like as Peter said, like we went to the like invade their buff at starting 2 minutes, something like that, which I was not like pretty confident about. Like I said, like don't go. But like my team should have waited like such waited for like few seconds, all right, because we had like Louis which can like poke them, but due to some miscommunications and some like silly mistakes, we lost early game, and like some calls which like we definitely need to improve. So basically, yeah, um this new meta, like basically it's for like tanky heroes and like fighters and all. So we were having like quite few problems in early game, which cost us our game.
I see. When the Logi was picked, I was actually telling that I did not like that pick because I was expecting a bit of a mobility mage. And also Kronos was debating with me that Logi is a very good mage. And I of course I know Peter, so like I know his Logi is really good. But at the same time I did see him like unable to escape because of the flowing blood coming in from Alice. Also, the Enchanted Talisman is an important item for her, so the anti heal was a bit delayed and stuff. So, do you get frustrated, like, as a tank, like when you are initiating, you're charging in, and then your team just backs away and you don't have a proper follow up? So, you're like, your death is completely in vain. So, does that frustrate you ever?
Sometimes it might like for example, if by chance we like use Lue alt and like we are the one who were supposed to like gang like surprise gang them, but unfortunately they ganked back. Like so, like at that time, it's sometimes like it's quite frustrating. But yeah, Peter Lue is definitely one of the best Lue in our server. So like we all trust him, and he's like he's the drafter, so it was a good pick, but we fucked up our early game, which cost us our game. Because we definitely could like invade that Alice at level 3 because she didn't had her ult. But like as mentioned, like small communication or like silly mistakes.
Understandable, completely understandable. And yes, guys, I do believe you like his mage is so good. Like it is good enough. I'll tell you one thing which happened with us. So his mage is so good, he never rotated to my lane, and I got so pissed. Like I made him play gold lane for like 3 or 4 matches, and everyone is like, Meko, please Peter ko mage karne de. His mage is much better than you. And like, I completely accept, but he's not helping me, so I don't care. So like I'm sorry for that also, Peter. But okay,
Yeah.
enough personal experiences. I am so happy with you guys here. But moving on with the forward with the questions, I also see Pine is here. Pine, we did not get to see you in action today, and we are so disheartened by that. But I would love to know which hero is your favorite, like an
In
EXP or something, like whichever you are most comfortable with. Okay, Angela, EXP
Gatotkacha.
is a bit questionable. Oh, a Gatot Kacha. I've literally saw a Gatot ban. It was pretty consistent from your team.
No,
And
I
we
didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pine didn't answer it. Let Pine answer because me and Pine have a very funny conversation regarding Gatotkacha. So that's why I said Gato.
Okay, I understand that. I'll just tell you what we thought because, like, Peter acts like as a tower house and a stronghold, and all of his mages, like Zushin, Eve, like, they have a huge hitbox and like low mobility but a great range as well. So, Gatotkacha with his AOG jumping onto their face, like, boo, surprise, like, that can be really annoying. So, I just felt like you were prioritizing banning Gatotkacha a lot. But yes, fine, we would love to know what kind of hero do you prefer? Like, what is a comfort pick for you?
Okay, so Pine doesn't want to open his mic, and he doesn't open his mic during the games as well. So I don't think he's gonna answer it. But as much as we guys have played with him, he usually picks Gato, Khalid, and Phoveus. So that's what his go-to picks are.
Okay, these three are all currently in the meta, like the Raging Sandstorm with the Flicker plays. Okay, boom, directly onto the
Mm,
back lane.
One thing for sure is what I'm gonna tell is his Hilda is very annoying. He doesn't farm and he doesn't let the opponents farm as well.
Yes, very understandable. So, tell me, like, is it like is Hinda gonna be a perma ban for you guys?
Well, I think it depends on the scenarios, and we do follow up with the MPLs, MDLs, all the pro scenes in the international tournaments, the PH, Indo, and Malaysia, the main ones. So we learn their drafts. We try to execute our you could say replicate their drafts and which what usually our teams do, because we still need exposure in terms of international tournaments. That's why, so we try to learn drafts, learn games, see what's working,
Okay.
try something new, etc., things like
That
that.
is completely understandable. So, guys, like everyone, this is Peter dissing my Layla on live stream. Like, oh my god, I'm so done with this guy.
I hope I
So,
didn't forget something
I
important
will
during
take
uh,
today's
over for you,
patrol.
Miko, so that you don't
yes,
rage
please
in one over
do.
here.
Because I'm gonna rage quit. How can you underestimate my Layla just because of those MPL players? Okay, this is not done. Over to you.
As we come to a close for the entire tournament, first of all, again, another congratulations to the entire team. But this is a question that you guys also asked in the beginning. Pine was the main EXP laner for you guys, but he was switched out for 11, 11, 11. Isn't that correct, to his Peter?
Yeah, he is the main exp for us.
Well, I guess the results would be the same, as the most person to gain the most MVPs in this grand finals was 11, 11, 11. And even though he's not here, his basically his mentor is really here. So congratulations to him as well. And congratulations to your team once again. Shinru, do you want to add any ending notes here as we close up for tonight?
Yes, actually, I really wanted to ask one crucial question to Peter and his team. That is, how do you feel about this entire tournament, and like, are you gonna be there for the next one as well to defend your crown?
Yeah, certainly we have to
I hope I
defend,
didn't forget
come as
something
the
important
defending
during today's
champions
patrol.
and protect our title from the other teams. And I'm sure that next tournament there will be a lot of competition, not just MMG. The in future with Trust, there should be most likely 7 or 8 teams that are probably the top 8 in India. So I'm pretty excited about and stoked about the next season of this tournament, and will definitely join. Yeah.
I hope
And
I
All
didn't
with
right.
forget
that, I
something
would
important
also
during
like to
today's
ask you
patrol.
any last words for any team that's coming to challenge your throne right now in the Vortex of Legends.
That will be answered by Jabom. No, Jabom?
Jabom.
Ben
Jabom,
Fanny.
Jabom. No.
I think
Ban
Jobam has
Fan.
sadly left, so it's
I
up to
hope
you
I
guys
didn't
now.
forget something important during
I
today's
mean, no,
patrol.
we respect all the teams. We don't want to tell anything bad or anything. But yeah, I will look out for any team which is coming. We'll give our best and we'll try to win it.
The humble man himself did speak this through. And with that, I would like to again congratulate all of you as we do close up for tonight. The day has changed, but the crown champions remain the same. As again, a huge
May the
round of
stars
applause
guide you to
to
victory.
our team. Shinru, take it away.
Yes, congratulations, guys, once again. And we were so then more than happy to have you guys in the interview for with us. So I think with that we are coming to a close for this tournament as well. So hope to see you guys for the next season too. And yes, guys, I think there are gonna be some little more activities on the live chat, but
I
I
hope
think
I
with
didn't
that
forget
we
something
are
important
mostly
during
done
today's
with the interview.
patrol.
Guys, anything, a last word of, any last word before you leave from this interview that you want to say to your viewers, your fans, or anybody out there?
Well, I can say something to the ML community in general, that if, because India is entering the international scene, if you are confident enough to, you think that you have the
May the
skills and
stars
abilities to go
guide you
big,
to
just
victory.
do and try your best, and who knows, you might be the next gold standard for the game itself. But yeah, keep on grinding, keep being consistent, follow whatever you like. That's it.
And
Okay, so
with that,
Jabom is over here. You guys can ask the question for any other
May the
team. He'll
stars
answer it.
guide you to victory.
oh, Jabom's here. Okay, Jabom. We had this little bit of a question, all right? It was any last words for any teams that are coming to challenge your throne in the Vortex of Legends. We will end it off with a banger, so go ahead, brother. Take it away.
I would like to say for one team, which is my like ex team, and like all of my friends are there. It's like the team name is
I
ASAP
hope I
in
didn't
Future We
forget something
Trust.
important
As you
during
can
today's
see,
patrol.
I'm still in ASAP because I am the leader of ASAP, but I am not playing there. So like for Pandit, especially Pandit Bhai, you need to like go with the flow. Like I can say go with the flow. Like you need to use or like play some current meta heroes which are like Suryo and all. Like if you want to play assassin, I definitely go for it. And for Tetsuya,
I hope I didn't forget
don't drink
something
lassi when
important
you
for
are
today's
playing tournament,
patrol.
please. In
Shubham,
one
Shubham, their
in one
question was,
tournament. Yes.
their
Yes, go
question
ahead.
was, in season 3, we'll be going as defending champions. So any teams who will come to compete with us. So any message for any team?
Yes, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Nah, for my ex squad.
Okay.
I hope I didn't forget something
All
So what
important
right.
for
about the
today's
rest of the team,
patrol.
sir? Any other words for
Rest,
them?
rest of other teams, I don't care about them. Like, 'cause I only care about my friends, nah.
It's called
So
your
So
bomb
basically,
for a reason.
that's why I'm saying, please, Tetsuya, don't drink lassi when you're playing tournament. Because one
I hope I didn't forget
tournament he
something
was
important during today's
playing,
patrol.
like it was kind of like semi-final, and he was drinking lassi while playing. And at middle of the game, he got drunk by drinking lassi. He was drunk, and like in whole game, he was wondering what is he even doing, like which hero is playing. So it was like quite like we were not able to understand what happened, like what he mixed with lassi. So I wanna say, Tetsuya, please say no to lassi.
May the stars guide you to
That's what
victory.
happens when you drink expired lassi. But with that, be careful, guys. If you are drinking lassi, you know what's going to happen to you as LCF will come for you. And with that, we will come to a close to the Vortex of Champions. Thank you, everyone, for joining, and good night.
Good night, sweet dreams.
Stream ended.